Mm. Slop me. I got you, kid, eh?
Welcome back to a series so even the God of Thunder subscribed. In today's video, Hassan has just been exposed
We'll
for
back between
apparently
Slop and Osmond for
shocking
sure,
his
eh?
dog again. Absolutely shameless. Asmund has responded and investigated just how long Kaya was sitting still before Hassan shocked her for daring to move. Reddit mods are trying to censor the post once again, playing defense for Hassan. Rank number 1 detective XQC, aka the Debunker, has responded with his expert opinion. Hassan has responded to 2026 Colorgate and he is not happy. Stable Ronaldo is facing the wrath of Kaya. Penguin Zero has exposed Twitch streamers like Extra Emily for promoting a scam. He absolutely cooks her for trying to play dumb and talks about streamer responsibility. Kai Cenat has confronted Twitch CEO Dan Clancy for not putting him on the hypothetical Streamer Hall of Fame. Hassan continues to glaze terrorists and claims that America is worse than the Iranian government that is actively gunning down its own people as we speak. A clip of Hassan being racist has been censored from Reddit. People have found the clip anyways and it is bad. Subscribe or you get shacked daily like Kaya. Your code do 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 do. Got.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin. Right, so Hassan is back and apparently he has shocked his dog once again. Absolutely shameless. So it all starts here. Hutch believes he caught Hassan using a shock collar once again.
God, I can't believe the protesters that are protesting against settler fairs that are taking place in a synagogue are actually the bad ones in this.
Guys, are you shitting me? What did I just tell you about the hubris? I wasn't even kidding. I didn't. I confess, I didn't suspect I would see it in this video. Maybe he's got the vibrate collar on now. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That is not even a little bit subtle. It's funny though. It's funny because it's on the different side now. This is just purely headcanon, but you can kind of imagine like, okay, if I just switch sides.
No,
If
I
I just
can't
switch
believe
sides.
that you would think that. It's obviously his Zins, guys. It's obviously the dog gate button. Don't you see he was reaching for the dog gate button? It was Israel who shocked his dog. Bruddy, oh my god. Let me get this straight. So Hassan reaches for something on his table, under his table, whatever. He stops talking, you know, to focus all his power because he's Palpatine using the Force, right? And then Kaya suddenly feels the Force, right? You know, gets force choked or something like that and decides to go back into place. That is obviously a more plausible explanation because Hassan having a shock collar, that is completely out of the realm of reality. I can't believe you would ever consider that as a possibility. Yeah, I mean, not like we needed any more proof that Hassan zaps his dog. We have a ton of clips of him doing that, and it is consistent with his pattern of abuse with his previous dogs as well. You know, yanking his previous dog's tail, setting up a bunch of cage fights, and laughing when Kaya is scared and abused.
Kaya is really funny when she's scared. Being scared, but it gives me anxiety. Maybe it's me. No, I want her to bite her. What do you mean?
What an absolute piece of shit. People responded with Courage the Cowardly Dog. Stupid dog, you made me look bad on stream. Another classic. All the memes are coming back, and I'm glad we can carry forward Dogtober 7 into 2026. She has no idea she's been the most famous dog on the internet because of a coordinated far-right pro-Israel slander campaign. Reaches for something, clearly not a wireless mouse. Dog instantly stops and goes back to the square. How is he doing it again? He's actually so brazen with it now, bro. Like, he was avoiding this all this time. At least, like, we saw Kaya is in place 85% less of the time or something like that because, you know, he realized he couldn't zap her on stream. And then he slips, you know, once an abuser, always an abuser. He also raises his voice because he knows it will have a similar effect to saying place. He even sneaks place into the sentence right after he raises his voice and shocks her, lol. I had to replay a bunch until I realized he said taking place, lol. Easter egg commands, I guess. I mean, he was doing this last time as well. Like, he would try to sneak in the word place so his viewers don't realize that he's giving Kaya a command.
Against settler fairs that are taking place in a synagogue are actually the bad ones in this.
Unironic dog whistle. I mean, wow. So he's not even pretending now. Kai is not Palestinian, so his viewers don't care if anything bad happens to her. Same with 12,000 dead in Iran, dude. We'll get to that as well. His coverage of the Iran situation is the most disgusting, disingenuous shit ever. And I told you guys this. This is what he always does. He will side with anything that is anti-America, even if it means supporting terrorists, even if it means supporting dictators, oppressive regimes, slaughter of thousands of innocent people. He now has a free pass to mistreat his dog because none of these streamers ever call him out or cut him off and will still collab with him like Pokimane. Mods, is that a Hassan clip that I recognized in 0.1 of a second? Yeah, mods, do I even have mods?
Do I have mods?
Ludwig the jellyfish literally went, it's a shot caller and you're an idiot if you think Hassan is going to give me a call and say me otherwise. Gets the call and says otherwise. Maya, the woman who runs the animal sanctuary, said nothing and still collabs with his best friend and podcast co-host too. All these people are hypocrites, man. Right, so Asmongold responded and he tried to figure out how long Kaya was actually sitting there before she tried to move, and it is absolutely tragic.
There's no way.
Not even a little bit subtle.
No.
It's funny though.
Protesters that are protesting against settler fairs.
How long is the dog there?
Designate or ethnic boundary. I don't get
Isolated.
Oh no. Oh no. Not again.
God, I fucking.
Oh God. It's still there. Gee, 3 hours later.
What do you mean by that?
All right, let's go to 4 hours.
No. Where you at, Israel boy? Where you at?
Oh my God. 4 hours. There's no way that it's been 5 hours that the dog is there, right?
Being primed by. Asman already preemptively said he might do less politics because people lie too much. When that happens, he'll do the lines a few days after. This is the average Roach fan.
Okay, so she did move. She moved at least once, okay? Somebody in chat saying the battery ran out. Oh, God. Oh, God.
That are protesting against settler.
He looks over, and then he leans in like this, because obviously there's probably something underneath his monitor, and then he leans over, and then as soon as he stops reaching over, the dog instantly steps back and gets back on the platform. I can't believe this. Why would you do this? Why would you do that? I don't understand why you would do this. You're zapping the dog. Why would you zap the dog?
No, you don't understand. Kaya is just so spoiled, guys. She actually thinks that she gets to move after sitting 5 hours on my stream as a placeholder, as a literal live prop for my stream. Kaya actually had the audacity to think that she was allowed to stretch her legs after 5 long, grueling hours. And we might think that, oh, it's only 5 hours. No. This is 5 hours listening to the Hassan Piker stream. I mean, this is literally that one episode in Naruto where Itachi puts a genjutsu on Kakashi and makes him like suffer for like 3 days or something like that. I don't exactly remember. And it was only like 3 seconds in the real world. That's what's happening to Kaya right now, bro. Listening to a Hassan Piker stream. My God. Listen, Kaya just didn't understand the game that Hassan was playing. Hassan is perpetually playing The Floor is Lava, right? Except the game is on. all day, every day, until the end of time, right? My favorite game, actually. I mean, if it wasn't obvious already, Hassan, you are a massive piece of shit, bro. Just let the dog move, bro. Let the poor thing stretch its legs a little. Let it reach for some water without having to stare at you for 7 minutes straight, asking permission to sip some water, bro. This is literal torture, bro. She has the constant fear and anxiety of getting zapped by your absolute animal torturing ass. And I really wonder what the excuse is gonna be this time, right? Pull up the excuse list. We are running out of space here, running out of real estate here, but don't worry, Hassan. We'll add it, okay? We'll shrink the font and add more of your excuses on there. Peer responded, God forbid a dog stretch for 3 seconds. What an absolute psychopath. This dog is nothing but a prop for him. What a psychopath. Yeah, that's a common psycho. That's animal cruelty. She's terrified to leave that bed. He will never learn from his mistakes. It's been a month. They all forgot, guys. We all forgot it. It all ended in October, 2 days after, obviously. We're definitely not in January. This is a psyop. It's so inhuman, man. He doesn't even look at her. He just immediately shocks her as soon as she moves. What do you expect from a guy who bought a dog as a literal designer prop? Twitch CEO's favorite streamer, by the way. Don't worry, this episode is a 2-in-1. We cover Extra Emily as well. So, the second shock has hit the Kaya. Of course, when Kaya's not in that spot, he starts talking about Asmin. Okay, no way. We got Kaya 300. Somebody please... Somebody please help me. I'm too scared to move a muscle. We will save you, Kaya. From the fridge to the TV, Kaya will be free. Chant it loud, chant it clear. Old enough to bark, old enough to spark. Poor Kaya, all she wanted was toys to play with, a big yard to run around in, a loving family. Instead, she got a son. Yes, and the one time she gets to hang out with Hassan's mom, who actually lets her move a little bit, Hassan goes, she's so spoiled. 6,000 more zaps. Dude thinks because he changed its location, we can't possibly know what's happening. No, okay, you guys are making up theories. You said that my shock color was on the right side, but I reach for my left now. Oh my god, I totally got you. No way, Pegasus is gonna have a field day with this tomorrow. Toro! By the way, just a disclaimer, if this video goes up like a day or two late, it's because of YouTube. I'm recording this as this is happening, but apparently it's processing or checking for 500 hours when I upload, so I can't even upload the same day. So if anything, blame YouTube, okay? I'm really sorry. But hopefully it gets uploaded the same day. That'll be cinema. Now, turns out Reddit is still trying to defend Hassan. LSF has removed another viral Hassan post. This time it's Hutch examining if Hassan used the color on Kaya again. But no, guys, according to Hassan, Reddit is in a far-right conspiracy and is on the side of Asmongold, obviously, guys. Absolutely delusional. The dog trainer Hassan hired for Kaya has a tutorial on how to train the place command by shocking the dog until it returns to its bed, by the way. Well, nobody is shocked except Kaya. Please, bro, she looks so sad, man. Moving on to Master Scholar XQC, aka the debunker master of MS Paint, giving his expert opinion. XQC ponders if Colorgate 2.0 is a setup.
Yeah, I mean, probably, yeah, I agree with this guy. Switch out the color for vibrate only one. Base the haters with clips and reveal the color showing it was vibrate on the whole time. But then this time, the color's a lot lighter, isn't as fat, and the port is not in the middle, and it isn't protruding from the middle part. Oh, no way, dude, that's crazy.
Little sides.
Yeah, nah, I think it probably is vibrational or whatever, right? I mean, I'm guessing that, yeah, I mean, Hassan cares a lot about how people see him. I mean, let's be honest. He's admitted to it before. Hassan cares a lot about his PR and the way he's seen it. Most possibly, maybe got the dog trained with vibration only or whatever, and now it works like that, right? Right? Maybe perhaps? Because now, why would you do that on camera then? No way would take the risk again, right? If anything, he doesn't give a fuck. Because then, if he gets caught, he can say, "Yeah, it's vibration and only." And now that's now the story actually works out the way he wants to, so it's fine.
Interesting. So XUC thinks that Hassan is trying to 1000 IQ this, and this time he actually used a vibration color since Kaya didn't seem to actually yelp this time, or maybe he muted it that very second, I don't know, but it is a plausible theory. Hassan might be trying to create a new Colorgate 2.0 and then debunk this Colorgate, therefore trying to retroactively change the minds of people in the past regarding the previous incident that was actually documented and confirmed, right? And that would be a good strategy, if not for the fact that everybody does not have the memory of a goldfish, and all of these incidents were recorded, and we remember everything crystal clear. We have not forgotten Dogtober 7, right? You can ask me my birthday. I don't know. I forgot. But ask me if Hassan shocked his dog. 100%, baby. He zapped it like Palpatine zapped Darth Maul in the Clone Wars. There is no mercy. Bzzz. Now, the other option, and what I actually think, I don't actually think this is a setup, it's the fact that Hassan is just a colossal regard. He is brazen and dumb enough to literally do it again. And it's simply a force of habit, right? He is streaming 10 hours a day every single day for all this time. Eventually, a couple months pass. Eventually, you get sloppy, right? And because of force of habit, he didn't realize that he actually did it again and completely exposed himself, right? People responded, even if he swapped it to a different color, he's still using shock therapy to use a dog as a prop, which is bad. It's like PTSD for the dog. Also, my theory is that the dog was away for a while because he was getting it trained with the vibrate color. Why else was it gone for so long? Yeah, personally, I think he just forgot. I feel like we're giving him too much credit. We gotta remember, Hassan's a dumbass. Like, he's not gonna think of this. So then Hassan responded to a chatter bringing up Colorgate 2.0, and they're begging him to debunk it.
And I'm not
Snipe this comment, please. The usual suspects are trying to do a repeat of last October with even less convincing footage from earlier today. Please nip it in the bud, but this time debunk it quickly. Don't want a repeat of that shit again. If you do it the next day, they will just lie again. What are you talking about? What is the... I don't even know what the fuck you're
like the most well-informed critic in the world.
Hutch is doing Dogtober 7 2.0. Okay, dude. Yeah.
Uncalled for and so
Yes,
unnecessary.
I'm brutalizing. I'm killing Kaya. That's why she's not here, because she's dead. Not because she's on a walk, but because she's been killed.
Well, we got him, boys. Clip it and ship it. Now, but honestly, why is this guy so comfortable saying this shit? Bro, for the last time, you are not allowed to joke about it because you actually do it. You actually shock your dog and torture your dog. This is basically like a man who beats his wife going, yeah, bro, I totally punched her really hard today. It's not funny if you actually do it, man. Like, it's a joke if you're like a super loving husband who's never gonna do that ever and nobody would ever suspect you. Then it's like, yeah, totally, man, totally. But if you actually do it, it's kind of like, what the fuck? What the hell? You're just admitting it then? And the worst part about all of this is Hassan the psychopath is probably gonna take it out on Kaya again. Every time one of these situations goes viral, he locks the door, turns off the stream camera, looks straight at Kaya and go, why you little bzzz. Also, Hassan, this acting just doesn't work. Hassan always tries to pretend like he doesn't read every single Reddit post, every single tweet, every single slop video, watch every single Asmongold stream. He goes, oh yeah, what are you talking about? I have no idea. Buddy, come on. I mean, this is some prawn acting right here, bro. I don't know what he's actually trying to say. Also, I really don't know about the vibrate color theory anymore because he would at least acknowledge it and he would try to lean into it. He's like, oh yeah, I shocked my dog. Here's the color. It's a vibrate color. That's what he would instantly do if this was his entire plan. So, turns out he's just a regard who slipped up again. They got PTSD in there now. Please, show them the color, quick. Moving on to Stable Ronaldo facing the wrath of Kaya's revenge in Elden Ring.
Kaya, chill! Kaya, chill! Kaya, chill! Kaya, sit! Stay still!
Oh god.
Kaya, chill!
Oh my god, what a moron. He didn't even know the command. It's place. It's not sit still or chill or whatever. It's place. It's particularly Kaya, bzz, place, bzz. That's how you do it, okay? You should ask Hassan Piker for some lessons, right? But honestly, I feel like this is what will happen in dog heaven, right? Kaya finally gets her revenge on Hassan, shocks him with all 10 billion volts that he used on her, as a revenge for all the times that he's after, right? We can only hope in the afterlife there is some justice. You spent your whole career as a revolutionist streamer influencer, but you shock one dog. Oh, you shock one dog. And no one ever calls you a revolution leader. They just call you a dog shocker. The Hassan Piker legacy. Incoming meltdown from Diddy Piker, the puppy striker. Yeah, no, Hassan's entire chat is going to call Ron a fascist
Hassan
now.
Piker.
Moving on to Penguin Zero. Absolutely
Diddy
cooking
Piker,
Twitch
the Hassan
streamers for
striker.
promoting a scam.
The
And this
Hassan
involves Twitch CEO Dan Clancy's favorite streamer, Extra Emily. Moist Critical dropped an update about $1 Million Fan.
It is called $1 Million Fan. It is a show which is pitching a $20 million prize pool for what seems to be a load of horseradish. And in case you were wondering, yes, that is an AI mansion on their front page of this contest. They have a streamers section here, and I'm guessing they were all paid to endorse this, and I know in Extra Emily's case, she just had a statement on her stream after her community was letting her know that they believe she had just promoted a scam to them with hawking $1 Million Fan Club.
I know it's sus. I know it looks sus, okay? Mythic pitched it to me, and I was like, okay, sounds good, but I just don't want LSF to be part of it. Like, are you kidding me? Like, why is there an LSF person? Like they're like using, and they're saying like, oh, Emily is backing it up. And I'm like, I just posted it because I had to. Like, I had to be like, okay, I need to tell people about it.
Pardon? What do you mean you only posted about it because you had to? You didn't have to. You could have said no to this when they approached you. She makes it sound like it was an obligation she couldn't avoid. You didn't have to accept the deal. And she even talks about how she didn't really look into it or anything, just said sounds good off rip. Why? Why wouldn't you even bother to take a single peep at it? Especially when they're approaching you about a $20 million contest that uses your fans and you as the face of it. That is inconceivable.
Hello, Twitch CEO Daniel Clancy here. Charlie, my boy, back again crying, eh? Stop harassing my queen, Extra Emily. She's my favorite streamer right after Diddy Piker. You see, she was just promoting a scam because it was free money. You see, she needed to pay back her parents for college. What? You're telling me she's already filthy rich and refuses to pay them back? That can't be right. She charged me $1 million for her special gooning rag. There's no way did I get scammed. You know what? I don't care. It's worth it for my queen, Emily. Pardon me, we're going on a date now. She's driving. I'll see you in hell, cause we're definitely crashing. I can't wait to get on her list, ranking guys' PPs. What a lovely and classy girl. DJ Dan out. Oh my god. Daniel, might I remind you, you have a family. Stop it. Get some help and stop possessing me. I swear to God. Bro, honestly, who watches this absolute regard right now, bro? These people will do literally anything for money. It's clear they don't care about their fans. And I hate the fact that she plays innocent like, I'm just a girl. You're 30 years old. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're a full-grown adult here, scamming your fans for some extra bones. So then Moist calls her out for deflecting and pretending that it's not a big deal.
And then she's really surprised that the LSF team or I guess it's just one person maybe on the LSF mod squad that posted that statement. She's surprised that they're saying she's backing it up. She's like, why would they even think I'm backing it up? Because you are. You are. You promoted it. That is you backing it up. You are on their website. What do you I don't understand why that's not registering.
But then the LSF guy's like, oh yeah, Extra Emily totally backs it. I'm like, I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do, okay? So I don't know what's happening, but for now, just put this put on the side, okay? So I will get more information on it.
They are saying you're backing it up because you did promote it. You were on their website as one of the streamers that you can go in and be part of the fan sweepstakes for. She's using the word research like this would have been some kind of Herculean undertaking in order to get down into the bare bones of it, the truth of the matter, when it actually would have just taken maybe 4 seconds of just typing in $milliondollarfan.show and looking at the website. You are literally greeted with an AI-generated mansion. there are potential victims here. There are potential fans of Extra Emily or the Botez sisters or S-Fan or someone. 45 minutes after I posted the video, they took their website down. Then I was checking their other ancillary shit, and all of that is removed. It seems like they are scrubbing any existence of the $1 Million Fan Show from the internet. So like even the Reddit post that the livestream fail mods posted is taken down. I feel like that's pretty strong evidence for my game theory that it was all a big load of hullabaloo, a bunch of hooey.
Yep, I mean, Charlie was completely right here. It was a bunch of bullshit. They are obviously not giving $20 million. I mean, even Mr. Beast did not do that much. And dude, I will just never get over how these parasocial fans treat Twitch streamers like they're literal children. With this Emily situation as well, just because she has this sort of bubbly, innocent persona, I mean, if she was working an actual job and scamming people, you can get arrested for that shit. Like, this is some serious shit. It is gross negligence here. And the fact that she can't even turn off her character for a single second, even when the situation is legitimately serious, I don't know, this entire time she's still trying to be this cringe, fake, bubbly persona. Nobody cares. You stupid bit. All right, ruining a generation with your absolute bullshit. Get out of here with your sewer trash. Who responded, good thing Extra Emily isn't a man. She gets to keep her career. I mean, there's no way. Like, she's Daniel's favorite streamer. Like, she has that Hassan level protection. If Emily was a man, she would have been crucified by now. So Charlie basically stops some pretty big name streamers for going on to scam their audience. They should all thank him, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, he's a goat. Content creator that takes part in a scam and uses ignorance as a defense is not acceptable. Happens tons of times with crypto scams and I'm sick of it. That one chat calling her Extra Scamily. I mean, this is like a triple entendre because she kind of scammed her own family too. Wow, the competition with no prize backer, no legitimate partners, and a sketchy AI website was fake. Color me bamboozled. Moving on to Kai Cenat, mad at Twitch CEO Dan Clancy for not calling him like the greatest streamer or something. Kai Cenat posts footage titled No Accountability, the unseen footage, showing him confronting Twitch CEO Dan Clancy at the Streamer Awards after Clancy said that Kai Cenat and iShowSpeed don't deserve to be part of the streamer Mount Rushmore.
I guarantee you it was edited.
It didn't look edited.
Did he tell you what I said?
Yeah, he said you thought it was edited.
No, I'll tell you what I said. Tell you exactly what I said. Miz gave his Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
Right? And then he gave like OG. He gave like Soda Poppin' and Wreckful and all these OG.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, I guess for some people, Mount Rushmore is for the OG.
Yeah. I seen that, yeah.
Okay. And so if that is your thing, then Kai and Speed are at the top of the heap now.
No, you said no.
And then
you said
therefore Kai and Speed wouldn't be on. No, I said they're at the top of the heap now. So then Kai and Speed wouldn't be on Mount Rushmore.
Nah, you had said like you can't. You only told me that I was the one because you was in front of me.
Oh no, you saw that. No, I had you on that. I meant the clip.
No, you said to Miz. You said the only reason why you put me on Mount Rushmore is because you was in front of me. Yeah. It's okay, bro.
Okay, I might have said that, but that's just talking to me.
I told John though. I thought
okay,
that,
I might have said, but then they I guarantee you I might have said that, but they edited where they said, oh, I wouldn't have them on there. I never said that. Okay,
I see it, but it's all good.
Today, it probably should be more historical.
Yeah.
You know, in other words, Kai is big now, but you know, arguably it's like, now he asked me, so I had to put him on there. But arguably it's like, look, you're great, but you can't be on the Mount Rushmore yet.
See, I put it should be Speed, Kai, Queso.
Right.
When there's like Soda.
Well, initially when I was doing it, because of course part of it is you just don't remember.
Dan Clancy hanging out with Miz right now is awkward.
The robot. No, I swapped Speed out for Queso.
Yeah.
Okay. But of course all the idiots on.
Bro, I don't think I've ever done this on my channel in the history of the Legendary series, but I think I'm gonna take Daniel Clancy's side. I know, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Anything but that. But Kai Thin-Skinned Cenat here has made me actually take the side of DJ Dan Clancy. First off, why do you care what this absolute dinosaur gooner loser cares about? Okay, I get that he's the CEO of Twitch or whatever. Like, his favorite streamer is a bunch of like e-girls and Hassan Piker. Like, come on, he's not a serious person. If you think that
He's
you're
not a
good streamer
serious
and your
person. That's a
viewers
good way of
enjoy your
putting that.
content.
I like that
That
a
is all
lot.
that matters, right? You shouldn't really care about anybody else's opinion there. Also, from what I understand, this wasn't even talking about like the best streamer, like so to speak. It's a sort of like a legacy thing or whatever, like the Mount Rushmore or whatever. But I think
Yeah,
it's
the
a
pioneers
really
of Twitch.
stupid thing to confront someone about because, you know, they're allowed to have their opinion, right? You can even call their opinion stupid, but going up to them and being like, I can't believe you said that about me. Like, come on, bro. It's so pathetic. Out of all the things that he can get mad at Dan Clancy for, he gets mad that he didn't say he was on streamer Mount Rushmore. How pathetic. Because this is the one that hurt his fragile
This
ego, that's
incident
why. Bro,
Sinat thing.
legitimately, like, if you wanted to
Not gonna
confront
play well
Daniel
for him.
Clancy, like, bro, you could talk about the billion times that he didn't ban
One
his
thing I know
son,
from
all of the
Asmongold.
bullshit happening on his platform. The fact that he hasn't promo-banned Nina Lin, you know, someone who essayed someone on camera. Is he legit bothered by that? Seems pretty reasonable that the Twitch OGs, when he wasn't even a streamer, should be on the streamer Mount Rushmore. Nothing about that is offensive, while Kai is still a relatively new streamer. Is this an instant contender for stupidest and most meaningless drama of the year? What a freaking stupid thing to be upset about. Bro, I feel like some people are living in their own reality, bro. Like, they're legit, like, I don't know, everything is about their ego and, you know, their hubris or whatever. On the same level of pathetic as Hassan. Okay, well, well, let's calm down here. Having a meltdown because XQC put Hassan as a B tier streamer on a Twitch tier list a few years ago. Bro, the tier list is irrelevant. I've been annoyed with him for a minute. It was the last straw. I unironically hate him a little now, lol. Okay, this is actually quite relevant, yeah. Like, who gives a frick what other public figures rate your stream? Literally has no effect on anything other than ego. See, this is the thing. Like, most people love my channel because, you know, it's very entertaining. But if a bunch of people say, you know, XYZ thing, you know, they go off, you know, titles and thumbnails, they call it slop or something like that. I don't give a shit. Don't fucking watch, buddy. You're gonna miss out on absolute cinema, okay? And your life's gonna be significantly worse. This is a factual matter. Anybody who watches the Legendary series has their life improved drastically, all right? That is just factual statement. So you're missing out, pal. And to be honest, the only people that hate my channel are like Hassan and his orbiters, which is like, all right, yeah, kind of expected, you know? Moving on to Hassan being the #1 America op here. Here he is saying America is worse than the Iranian government. You can't make this shit up, bro. It wasn't enough to glaze North Korea and say that they're not a dictatorship, or glaze the USSR saying it's unfortunate the US defeated them. Now bro is onto Iran. He just loves oppression. Hassan says America is far worse than the Iranian government, despite estimates of over 12,000 anti-government protesters killed by the regime in recent uprising. By the way, it's very likely way more than 12,000.
America is obviously still far worse than the Iranian government, even in terms of like the dire economic situation that Iranians are facing is also a direct consequence of American intervention. So every Iranian that is in a state of disarray due to the real dropping in value to zero, or due to not having any sort of fucking, like, due to people not having any sort of commerce in the country, that's all America. That's all American intervention. So they're still worse than even the fucking most repressive, most authoritarian version of the Ayatollahs. Yes, it's always either the Jews or America's fault. I can't tell if you're being sincere when you say this or if you're saying this sarcastically. But yes, in the case of Iran, it is not the Jews, okay? But yes, Israel has played a fucking major role. What are you talking about, dumbass?
Ah, yes, they're the dumbasses, son, not you. Bro, I mean, I don't know how you even come to this conclusion. This is beyond, like, stage 10 delusion. So the Iranian government, which is obviously oppressive, and was literally opening fire onto protesters, killing thousands of people indiscriminately, right? Being the most oppressive, disgusting regime. They fund literal terrorists. Oh, wait, he knows that. He obviously knew that. That's why he's actually supporting them. Rank #1 terrorist Glazer loves fellow terrorist Glazers. Of course. I mean, at this point, like, I feel like he knows what he's doing. There's no way he's this stupid, right? But honestly, I just have one question. America, what are you doing? Lock this guy up already, bro. Like, he's legitimately just an op there, doing constant harm to your country, brainwashing your citizens, you know, justifying actual oppression, just spreading complete false news. I mean, free speech my ass. This guy's advocating murder, like, to murder, like, opposing politicians and shit like that, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Streets lined with body bags. Hassan, guys, don't worry, we have it worse. Check security cameras on his multi-million-dollar gated compound. Shaq's dog. Shaq's Valkyrie. Does he get paid by the Iranian government? I don't see why otherwise say something like this. Iranian government supports Hamas, Hezbollah, and Houthis. Wait a minute, that's a trifecta. He loves all three of those terrorist organizations. It makes perfect sense why Hassan would be annoyed when the government falls and they no longer support them. Houthis, you mean Luffy from One Piece and his merry gang? Infamously said Iran is very pro-trans, bro. His giant ego can't comprehend anything beyond America bad. It's why he refuses to offer any vocal support for Ukraine. America bad, terrorist equals good. Another class. Bro, like, you know, I remember when I started the series, I'd get Hassan Piker fans in my comment section going, you're totally misrepresenting his positions. I mean, he's reiterated it over and over and over again. He loves terrorists, bro. It's like every single one of his actions lines up with that. Right, so apparently a clip was going viral on Reddit of Hassan being explicitly racist, and they removed it, obviously. Asman calls out the LSF Moz for removing a viral Hassan Iran clip, says the full context makes it even worse, and points out selectively enforced roles.
People too, right? It's pretty common. Let me see what this. Hassan does a racist act. What is this? Oh, it got deleted. So this is the full context of the clip that got deleted off of LSF. Let's see if I can find it here. It's a bad faith argument. Of course it is.
You know what's really funny? You know what's really funny about this? This is like the Maria Machado lovers. You know what I mean? Like liberals that are just like, oh, Machado, Juan Guaido will be the person that leads Venezuela. Machado will be the person that leads Venezuela. It's so stupid. Like. You like Khamenei tweet when he responsible for killing so many people? Listen.
I don't think this is out of context. How is this out of context?
Sometimes you can find poetry in the strangest places. Yeah, Persian. I am Persian. I am Persian. I am not Iranian. Reza Pahlavi, he will return one day. We will bring back Savak. We will bring back Savak. We will put the Islamists. We will take all of their toenails. We will take all of their nails. We will pull them out one day.
This is so deranged. Oh my God. What the fuck is wrong with you? What are you doing? How do you talk like this? What do you think like this? What are you doing? Jesus.
One place on the planet where he could potentially win is West LA or Beverly Hills. Not even Miami, unless he tricks.
Jesus Christ. I don't even, what do you even say to something like this, right? That's out of context and the full context is worse? Yeah, I don't know why it got deleted for being out of context. I feel like the context for this is a lot worse. What's even going on with this? Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, so this is the one that got deleted. This clip is from a video and is not a stream. Rule 3.1 states that all clips must originate from a live stream and not a pre-recorded uploaded video. Really? Oh, I can't even see it here. I don't know where it is. So yeah, remember whenever they posted that edited together video of me being bad at playing Kingdom Come? Man. I don't know what to say. Guys, I'm starting to think that the rules are made up. I'm starting to think that it's a little bit biased. What's going on here?
Yeah, I mean, the rule is literally only there to protect Hassan. I don't know what's wrong with these, like, power tripping mods. Like, oh yeah, I'm doing it for the integrity of the Reddit. I mean, you clearly just want to defend this crazy clown here. But the thing is, it's so pointless. You can never really take down a Hassan Piker post because there'll be another 50 people who's gonna post it anyway. So it's really like a pointless endeavor. And we also got all these other sources on Twitter, right? Now click this video for a lovely Psyduck. Look at the absolute goat there, very cute. Okay, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Me, because you never came down.
Where are you? And I'll come.
Alright, what else we got here? Nick Shirley confronts top business YouTuber.
Nick Shirley just sat down with the guy who runs Channel 5 News. This guy calls himself a leftist, not a liberal. And about 30 minutes in, Nick confronts him on his actions in the wake of Charlie Kirk's assassination.
By not saying anything about the death of Charlie Kirk as well, but I thought that was kind of messed up of you to not publicly denounce what happened to Charlie Kirk.
I did.
I never saw anything on Instagram.
What am I supposed to say?
You never shared anything.
I interviewed the guy who was debating him while it happened, and I mentioned a bunch of times that it was horrible. And
I think it's a larger modality because this guy is an open leftist, not even a liberal.
I did lose respect for you when it felt like you went silent.
He asks Nick, how can I gain more respect from the audience? Nick's response is rather clear.
How do you think I could build more credibility on the more conservative side of the aisle as far as interviews go?
Don't be afraid to say, what are Somalians known for? When you know the answer inside your head, but you're too afraid to say it.
So Nick asks him, what are Somalians known for? If you ask yourself, what's the first thing that comes to mind? Probably, I'm the captain now. Captain Phillips, the movie.
Well, I just don't know if it's based on a stereotype or if it's...
You know what they're known for. You said it.
And this guy admits that, yeah, that's true for him as well, but he doesn't want to say it. Because we're narrative creatures, it's important to analyze how we utilize these narratives. We can acknowledge stereotype without claiming that stereotype is necessarily true. He won't say it. According to him, you have to go to the restaurants. How many restaurants? You have to attend dances. How many dances? You have to speak to people in the community. How many people in the community?
So you're scared.
I'm not scared. I just want to
No,
I'd have
you
to
were
go
scared 'cause
and
you had to
talk to
think.
them.
You had
I'm
to
not
think.
scared. I don't want to go out and say things about people if I don't know the community. I gotta go to the restaurants.
But
I gotta go
I asked
to
you the
some
question.
of the
What are they?
dances.
And if you do not cross that line, then you are not able to speak about it, which makes conversation impossible.
But I asked you the question. What are they known for? And I knew you knew what they were.
Because Hollywood promoted Captain Phillips. I mean, what are we known for in Somalia? I don't know. Cheeseburgers?
So why'd you question your thought?
I'm not that smart.
When do you choose to say
I'm
what
not
you
that
think, even though,
smart.
yes, we are all dumb on some level?
So you're asking how do you gain credibility and trust? Well, you say a fact for a fact.
And the fact is that the first thing I think of when I think
And the
of
fact
Somalia
is, what are
Captain
Somalians known
Phillips.
for? Pirating.
The interesting factor here is the fact that you cannot acknowledge that. It's not the stereotype itself.
Well, that's in Somalia. There's no pirates in America.
Who's stealing all the money in Minnesota?
The same as a pirate.
That is piracy. So how do you gain more trust? Well, don't be afraid to say a fact or an opinion.
Even
when
if
you
I know that I'm dumb.
Yes.
If that's your standard, when does it become acceptable to just speak in generalities for the sake of having a conversation?
You're afraid of your viewers watching this video calling you a racist or Islamophobe.
No, to clarify.
You knew that word, Andrew. You knew you were saying pirate. You knew in your mind
Well,
you
you're
knew
asking
pirate.
me to think in a stereotypical mind. What do I think comes? What's the
you're
first
afraid to
stereotype?
say it, though.
You're asking me what's the first stereotype that comes to mind when I think about Somalia?
I said, what are they known for?
They are known by Americans who don't know Somalis.
And what are they
for
known
Captain
across
Phillips.
the West for?
Well, the West is very much indoctrinated by Hollywood. I'm just saying I want to wait to answer that before I actually have engaged with the community on a level to where I can actually say they're known for this type of thing.
Well,
'Cause I
when
don't
they're
wanna
committing 89% of the fraud in Minnesota.
But that wasn't the question. You asked me, hey, what are Somalis known for? And of course, I'm thinking of the movie because it's a Tom Hanks Hollywood blockbuster.
Yeah, but it's a fact that they're committing some sort of piracy in Minnesota. 89% of the fraud is committed by Somalis.
He openly admits that he is a leftist. He is not a liberal. He claims that there has never been a leftist government that he would like to see.
We haven't had a sizable leftist political party in American history.
He's pushing for an increased divide between leftists and center liberals.
You had Joe Biden.
Liberals. Centrist liberals defending elite interests.
And you had Obama.
Centrist liberal defending elite interests.
So who are you going to support? You need to support somebody.
He just circumvents this question by claiming, well, I believe in voting locally. So you're just not going to vote for president? Okay.
I support voting on a local level especially. I think that's probably the most important thing you can do. So I support voting on a local level for sure.
And if we want to create change nationally, if you have to support somebody, you have to choose.
And this is one of his peers, similar age group, similar job, but they go about it two very different ways. It's very interesting to see them sit down together and challenge one another.
If you're going to come after me for exposing fraud, something is morally wrong with your brain, where you've gotten to the point where you think fraud is good.
Notice how he launches immediately into this defense.
That perspective is probably more like these people are socioeconomically disadvantaged.
Therefore what? because they're socioeconomically disadvantaged, the fraud is excusable. That makes it understandable. I'm not sure what his point is.
Well, they're here in America. We all have the same opportunity. They're Somalian Americans.
You don't have to overhaul your whole life in 2026. Start by swapping out
Fuck
the snacks that you
you.
put into your...
Fuck your face. What a huge ad.
Pretty significant like funding and financial disparities between areas in the U.S.
But what is your point?
Yeah, he knows
Well,
that.
81%
Spend
of
all the-
Somalians are on welfare.
But welfare
Yet-
doesn't necessarily cover everything. It's not like they give you like, you know, a ridiculous amount of
But
money.
Therefore, it's understandable that they commit fraud because they don't get enough welfare. That seems to be the logic here.
I think if sympathy overpowers your ability to look at a situation objectively, that would be an example of you kind of being like hypnotized by the wrong sources of information.
That's ironic because I do think that is what is occurring.
But I think you can have sympathy for people
Well,
struggling
if
looking
you
for a better
have-
life.
Yes, I can sympathize with the struggle for a better life. Okay.
It's just simple supply and demand. If you have 20 million people who need to come and buy a house or rent an apartment, and you have other people who need it, you're going to raise the prices.
This gets remarkable. Listen to his response to this.
Landlords have been raising the prices systematically since the 1980s. I mean, the
But
reason you
how do
can't buy a house is not because of an immigrant.
If you have this many people utilizing the system, taking advantage of the system, it will be a contributing factor. It's not going to be the sole factor.
They want us to think that because it's an easier scapegoat.
The issue of supply and demand instantly comes into place when you bring in 20 million people.
If anything, wouldn't they lower the rent?
How would that lower the rent? An increase of 20 million people. That would increase the demand, which would increase your ability to charge more. This goes against the basic concepts of economics.
No, because then they have more competition and they can raise the prices.
I just don't think that immigrants are increasing the density of New York City.
He says New York City, but let's just apply this logic to any city. Are immigrants increasing the density in London? This comes down to physics and physical space. More people increases density.
It screwed over me and your generation. Like, how are people supposed to be able to buy homes?
We can't.
Exactly.
But you think closing the border will make it so we can buy a home?
It's frustrating when people do this. He's oversimplifying the frame. No one's claiming that the open border is the reason home prices are so high. There are going to be multiple contributing factors. Logically, that will be one.
When have you seen an American city? What American city is prospering right now?
Austin.
Austin.
True.
Name another one.
El Paso, Texas.
El Paso, Texas is prospering.
Yeah.
Nashville.
Nashville's doing good. Phoenix is doing good. Basically, any place with low state taxes.
Listen to what he just said there. Any place with low state tax. That's going to be very relevant in just a moment.
In any place that's not Democrat.
I don't know about that. I
mean,
mean,
name a Democrat city that's prospering right now.
Well, it would have to be one that's affordable.
Name one.
Denver.
Why are you smirking? It's
No.
not prospering. Denver's not prospering either.
He even acknowledges the liberal cities are the most expensive cities. They're going to have higher tax rates.
Those are also the most expensive cities, and they generate the large majority of the tax revenue for the entire country.
Just a moment earlier, he acknowledged that it is pivotal for innovation to have lower tax rates. And now he's justifying the higher tax rates.
Even money made in a blue state still cycles back on a federal level to benefit, everything that we use tax money for.
He says to the guy who has blown the lid off of using taxpayer funds for fraud.
Okay, the only place I can find Olympia one doesn't come this far. Aberdeen auto wrecking doesn't give any money or anything. I think we have to do the tax refund one so we can call those same people that took the truck, which is alright since we don't have to be there for it. We just take the parts out or ask if we can get any more money. Well, yeah, the tax one, I think they do like an evaluation for you of it, and then they tell you how much you can write off your taxes. Or we can ask them to get any more money if they can have the parts too, because trying to get money for those parts is probably a pain in the ass too. No, I think we should sell the parts online ourselves on Facebook, or ship it to somebody, because I think we will get more money than giving it to anybody else. It was an incentive to, because they're brand new parts. They're brand new parts. Somebody's gonna want them. Even an auto body somewhere here in Washington will want them. Even if we're paying for shipping, like if they buy it for $1,000 and shipping's $100, it's totally gonna be worth. Lots of people want it for a 2017 Rogue. Lots of people. Yeah. I'll take care of selling the parts. So you don't have to worry about it. But I do think if the cash place doesn't give you well, I don't know about listing on Facebook. I was gonna list it on like eBay or something else. Like we're not gonna get that much money for the Rogue, so we have to at least try to sell the parts. Like we paid so much money on that thing. Like we put so much money into that Rogue. If the tax rebate's $1,000 after all this, like that's tough. That's so much of your time and effort and life that went into that thing. We got that money. But yeah, so I agree with the Rogue thing because that's too much trouble. That's too much trouble to. But the parts thing, like we should at least try and sell those online. And I'll do that part. I promise. I'll be responsible for selling the parts to see if we can get. Like I'm not trying to get a lot of money for them, but I'm trying to get at least fair parts for something that I know people break their car all the time. Auto body shops buy their stuff all the time. Like somebody's gonna want those parts. Cars are expensive these days. All right, fixing them's a lot better option sometimes. Yeah, if the parts are still here, and if the parts are still here, like 2-3 months from now, I'll take them to Goodwill or throw them away or something like that. I mean, you can ask if the people, but it's supposed to be like a charity thing where I don't think they do that. I don't think they're gonna take the parts for extra money. What's that? You donate the vehicle. I don't think they're gonna pay you. I'm totally okay with rushing to get rid of the car, but getting rid of the parts, if we're not gonna get any kind of benefit out of it, big sus. Okay. On this.
Now that the Somali community got their entire protective status removed by the government, to the point that these guys are all getting deported, not all, unfortunately, yet, but soon they will. It'll happen. You'll see. Everyone's like, no, Trump isn't doing enough. No, you misunderstand. It's happening slowly, and it is happening. And I agree it's not enough. I would love if we sent in the stormtroopers to start actually doing some shit, but the reality is things are moving along. We have independent journalists that are exposing fraud everywhere, and the public narrative is shifting big time. So this is Nick Shirley. He just did another video exposing things even worse. Everyone is telling me that this is worse than ever. So we're going to be looking into this right now. Now, Nick Shirley is being mega canceled online by the leftoids. So this is a little clip that went super viral from Nick Shirley.
Who do you think are the 3 most benevolent billionaires?
What do you mean by the word benevolent?
All right, so he doesn't know what the word benevolent means. That's pretty bad.
Just well-intentioned, positive billionaires who you think are creating,
By the way, both these guys, I think, are good guys. This is actually, I'd be interested in finding this full podcast of these two. One's more left-leaning, one's more right-leaning, but they're both like that Gen Z reporter trying to, do good. As far as I can tell.
Net positive societal progress.
Trump, our president, I think he...
Who do you think?
I actually agree, by the way. I think Trump is a benevolent billionaire. For the record, he did not need to, ruin his entire life in regards to getting unbelievable amounts of harassment and death threats and assassination attempts by becoming president, but he did. I would argue that Elon Musk, despite being a freaking trillionaire, I also think he's a pretty benevolent billionaire. Bro put himself in the public domain to get blasted, harassed, and attacked in order to give free speech to the world. Now, the reality is, he didn't know what the word benevolent was. Now, that, I'd say, is proof, direct proof, that even a retard that doesn't know what benevolent means exposed $18 billion of fraud. I'm really happy about this, actually. This is awesome. So, anyway, as you can see, who do you think are the 3 most benevolent billionaires? Nick Shirley, what do you mean by benevolent? This is literally their favorite journalist. Dude, you don't realize how bad this makes you look, bro. You don't realize how bad this makes you look. Now, he's been getting death threats. People have been trying to kill him in the streets. This dude is wearing a Quality Leering Center hoodie that he made. And
Quality Leering Center
hoodie
hoodie's crazy.
He defended as worthy of a Pulitzer. America's committing intellectual suicide. We are so cooked. My brother, terrorist supporting dog rapist. Allegedly, obviously. Alleged dog rapist. Hassan. All you're saying right now is that a guy that's a dumbass, all right? So you're all calling him a dumbass, okay? Everyone's calling him a dumbass, all right? This dumbass exposed billions of dollars of fraud to the point that Tim Walz literally quit and said that he's not running again. They are currently trying to indict Tim Walz. They are getting rid of him. He's going to jail, bro, all right? So I don't think you realize how bad this looks for you. So while Nick Shirley gets unbelievable amount of death threats and harassment because his video went viral, all these people are like, but he's stupid, but he's dumb. My guy, this dumb and stupid guy, this stupid dumb guy exposed billions of dollars of fraud. This dumb stupid guy was enough to topple the entire fucking Somali community. This dumb stupid guy changed public discourse to an unbelievable degree. It's awesome. It really is. This is the best you got. So let's see what's happening, because apparently they're threatening his life now.
I'm asking No. You don't ask me nothing, man. $2.25 million.
Get out. Are we the only community that does fraud?
How come they said this building was closed? Do you guys know where?
I love how these guys do that. Are you saying that we're the only people that commit fraud? No. Everyone that commits fraud should go to jail, actually.
Advanced Mobility is? Yeah, we're looking for it. Never heard of it?
They know we're shining the light on the fraud, and they have.
And that's why they're violent. This is literally how it works. You don't understand. The media, I've said this for a long time, the media is the propaganda wing of the Democratic Party, and Antifa retards are the militant wing of the Democratic Party. And unfortunately, the mobs are the immigrants. They're the mobs just wandering around that you're trying to avoid. You don't want to aggro these guys, but you have to deal with it.
No defense.
Would you like to see anybody in the government here held accountable?
Most definitely, because there can definitely be an allocation of funds.
The Minnesota fraud scandal continues to get worse and worse as billions of dollars of fraud has been exposed, and as I showed the world the blatant fraud taking place at daycares and other locations across Minnesota, it became the most viewed video expose on the internet and created instant change within the government as the Fed sent thousands of federal agents to Minnesota, and the HHS froze over $185 million.
Guys. Do you know how you could tell it's cold in Minnesota? I've seen a Somali with his hands in his own pockets.
Dollars in
Oh,
all
that's
payments
hilarious.
to childcare. And while politicians like Tim Walz call people like me white supremacist and far-right delusional conspiracy theorists for exposing the fraud, meanwhile, he actually dropped out.
And the crazy thing is, like, how could you call this guy a white supremacist for exposing fraud? Fraud is literally the most bipartisan issue of all time, unless it's literally part of the leftist scam. Unless the leftist scam is literally import infinite illegals and pay them to vote for us with fraud money. Unless that is their entire plan.
Of running for re-election. The Minnesota fraud scandal has erupted the nation as protests and riots took place, all starting because daycares like Quality Leering Center were exposed. However, the daycares is only a small portion of the fraud taking place in Minnesota. In this video, I will take you into what has continued to allow this fraud to happen and connect all of the dots for you, exposing all of the fraud from strange connections of the business owners and the politicians who have openly admitted to the fraud on live TV. And to dive deep into the fraud, I met back up with the local David, who has been investigating this widespread fraud scandal for years. So here in Minnesota, you have daycare fraud, you have adult daycare fraud, you have healthcare fraud, and you even have more fraud. What's some of the fraud that's also taking place here inside of Minnesota?
Some of the
Well,
more
what
fraud.
I think might be sort of the heart of the beast here is this transportation fraud. And what I mean by that is in Minnesota, we have something called non-emergency medical transportation, NEMT. My research has shown that there are about 1,020 such companies in Minnesota, and more than 90% of them are Somali owned.
And so right here on the table,
So that's one of my chat just pointed out. Why does David have a bulletproof vest? Because they keep trying to kill him. Maybe it's because the militant leftists that don't actually value life are trying to kill him. Maybe it's because the certain Somali community that might, specifically be involved with a certain religion that believes in murdering infidels if they pose a threat to your nation. Maybe those guys were mean to him, maybe the leftists, the ones that don't believe in little things like the 10 Commandments where it says thou shalt not murder. Maybe those guys that don't believe in that commandment specifically, maybe those guys aren't super nice to him. Have you considered that? Maybe.
But what do we have?
These retards murder their own babies. You don't think they'd murder this guy who's exposing their entire fraud network where they steal votes?
All this information right here.
So I have a number of companies that are local here in the Twin Cities, and this is just a fraction of the
Crazy thing is, this is literally in like one city. This is in Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm sure it's way worse everywhere.
companies that are out there. What I found was that the national average for a non-emergency medical transportation company is 20 vehicles per company. A lot of these companies, their address is an apartment.
Oh boy.
Some are in a house. Some are in a convenience store. Some of them in a vacant building. There's no signage. There's nobody there.
And so why would there be such a need for all these transportation companies here in South?
I'm so happy that we have independent journalists. Oh my God, but he didn't know the word benevolent. Fuck you, sir. I love when they do this. It's like, that means the fraud is really obvious. Yes, let's make fun of Nick Shirley's IQ as we import an infinite hodgepodge of 67 IQ retards.
Out of Minnesota.
So if you think of this transportation as the hub of the wheel, so childcare is a spoke, adult daycare is a spoke, autism's a spoke, the interpreter services, which we can get into, that's another spoke. It all ties back to transportation. Why? Because those meals someone had to deliver those meals. Someone has to deliver the kid to autism, or say they did. So it all revolves around the transportation. And so when you're looking at this, you say, okay, well, let's just be conservative. Let's go on the low side. Let's say there are only 800 Somali-owned non-emergency medical transportation companies in Minnesota. Well, again, the average is 20 vehicles per company. So that's 800 times 20. And the way these NEMT companies are paid is if they bring someone to a doctor's appointment, whatever the case might be, or Costco or wherever wherever they're going, because remember, it's not emergency medical transportation. Well, we went to Costco because they have to eat or they'll die. So that's considered, right? So it's almost impossible to figure out from the outside what exactly the payments are for each of these trips, but I have a pretty good idea. So
You're telling me that the government is paying transportation services to transport fake autistic Somalis to fake therapists where they get fake healthcare, all funded by us? Oh my God, Trump, abolish the filibuster and tear this shit to the ground. Oh my God, please.
when someone provides a transportation to a facility or a location, they're also paid for the time to sit there and wait for the appointment to end and then drive the person back. So they're paid three different ways. And
These guys make money bringing fake autistic kids to fake Leering centers, okay? And they're paid to wait for them while they have their appointments. Oh my God. And they pay Somali translators because most of these people can't even speak English.
the average is going to be $50.
I wouldn't say they're fake autistic. They have an average IQ of 87. No. That means they're real retarded, but it doesn't mean they're autistic.
Per trip. So going to the appointment is a trip, coming back trip. So that's $100 per round trip.
Oh my God.
So if you have 800 companies in Minnesota that are NEMT companies, they all own 20
Dude, I thought the Leering centers would be that, but we got the Leering centers, the companies with the vehicles, the transportation, the fake autism, the fake medical care, oh my God, the translators.
vehicles, and they're all making 10 trips a day, and it's $50 per trip. So it's 800 times 20 times 10 trips times $50 a trip. Do the math. And the reality is, how many of these trips are being provided? Zero. They don't have to provide any. Why? Because when they are paid by the state of Minnesota, these companies go online and they fill out a form, and it just says, okay, how many trips, how many miles.
Oh, I just did 10 trips today bringing autistic kids to Leering centers. Okay, here's $8 million. Moving on.
They submit that electronically to the state, and boom, they get paid. Nobody bothers to check. They don't call the dentist. Did this kid show up? They don't do anything. As soon as that form is filed with the state of Minnesota, that payment goes out immediately.
And so essentially, these transportation companies are what hold all of the fraud together, because you have the daycare centers working with the transportation companies, the adult daycare centers working with the transportation companies, the healthcare.
What the fuck is an adult daycare center? I'm sorry, but how the fuck is an adult daycare center? What is this? It's like, oh, the IQ is 67. We need adult daycares too. Like, what are we doing, man? Bro.
Companies working with the transportation companies.
It's a strip club.
So it's just another way to
Somali strip club. Keep me away. I don't want to go there, actually.
bill and to also make it look like something's happening here inside of Minnesota.
This is
But adult daycare is old age homes? Oh my god, dude. There's no... Stop, bro. Why are there all these old age homes for Somalis? We're importing old Somalis. What are we doing? What are we doing?
belly of the beast. All of this fraud revolves around these transportation companies. All of it. This touches every part of fraud here in Minnesota.
And the greatest part is, all these guys are unemployed. Like, despite all of these daycares and adult daycares and translators and transporters, all that shit, all right, you're forgetting something. 81% of them are unemployed and taking money from welfare. Oh my god, on top of all of this. What a nightmare.
And today we're going to go confront these people. We confronted them last time. There was no kids in any of the child care centers. And today, what do you expect to see?
Nux, did you see Destiny crashing out that it didn't prove anything? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Just because there's no children in any of the daycares, it doesn't mean there's actually fraud. Yeah, I saw. I saw that. Everyone's trying.
I think we're going to see some vehicles.
But we have eyes, unfortunately, for the left. Unfortunately for the left, we actually have eyeballs, and even a guy who doesn't know the word benevolent. All right? Even a guy who doesn't know the word benevolent was able to expose all this shit.
Because, you know, when I drive around the cities here, I see these Somalis driving, and mostly it's like a Plymouth Caravan or whatever, and there's never, ever been a passenger. And in 7 years,
Oh my god. You just know the government pays for their cars because it's transportation for poor people or whatever.
I've never seen a passenger in any of these vehicles. I've followed some of them. They're going to Costco, they're going to Sam's Club, they're going to Walmart. The driver gets out, goes in there, loads up a shopping cart, comes in, puts it in the van, and off they go back to where they live.
And now we're going to go out and see what's happening with these transportation companies.
And here's the other thing. Tim Walz and the Department of Human Service, you threw the people of Minnesota under the bus.
Oh, damn.
Shame on you, and I'm coming for you.
Oh, damn.
Heard it here first, David. All right, let's go. So where's the first location?
No, but this is, it's right wing. It's right wing white supremacy to expose fraud.
Going to.
The first location is a company called Safari
It's crazy how many different layers of fraud there is here. Actually insane. And the funny thing is, everyone knew about this. I said this before and I'll say it again. Every single fucking person, okay? Every Somali that knows about the fraud should get deported. All right? Denaturalized and deported. I don't even care if we have evidence that you did the fraud. But if we have evidence that you knew about the fraud, I don't want you here. I'm sorry, man. It's crazy that we need to live like this.
Transportation, Cedar Avenue South in Minneapolis.
And so what makes Safari Transportation Company an interesting transportation company?
Well,
allegedly fraudulent.
Well, the thing about Safari is that they've been registered since 2015 with the state of Minnesota as operating vehicles. And again, the national average for a non-emergency medical transportation company is 20 vehicles. So if they've got 20 vehicles and they're at 607 Cedar Avenue, I have no idea where there's parking them because there is no parking anywhere near this office.
We've arrived.
So they're claiming to have 20 vehicles, and they're getting paid for each of these vehicles for daily trips.
To the transportation company. We're outside, and right there we have a Loving Arms adult daycare. All the windows are completely boarded out right there, and there's supposed to be
I'm sorry to all the retards say it's not proof that the windows are boarded up.
Arms adult daycare.
You're gonna tell me this isn't suspicious as fuck?
All the windows are completely boarded out right there, and there's supposed to be a transportation company registered right here. It's 617, but it's a liquor store. Okay, so the location here is 607 and also 617. These are two transportation companies. We're on a main road right now, and this is 607, and it is not a transportation company. It's actually a money transfer, but it's registered here, 607. This does not look like Safari Transportation. Where is the transportation company?
I don't see any signs denoting that there's any transportation. It's all just looks like money wiring. But if you look at the Secretary of State's office, state of Minnesota, Safari Transportation, 607 Cedar Avenue, and it's been registered here since 2015. That was the original filing.
So let's see if we can...
Guys, there's no evidence that it's fraud. It's just a company that doesn't exist.
Manager, let's see if we can find fraud.
I love how these are just two regular dudes that are just like actually just like, okay, so it says here on the government website that this is here, and then they go and it's not there. It's literally the dumbest fucking fraud of all time. Obviously the government's complicit.
Hello. How are you? We're looking for the transportation company.
Safari Transportation?
Looking for Safari Transportation.
There's no Safari Transportation.
No Safari Transportation?
Safari Transportation, 607 Cedar Avenue.
We're just looking for
This
Safari
store, not
Transportation.
Not my style store, chat. Not my style.
So, but this is registered for Safari Transportation, 607.
Okay, we don't know.
We're asking where Safari Transportation.
We don't know.
Okay, so the business is not here.
Dory?
Fuad Omar?
Fuad Omar.
We don't know. This. Do you see this? What is this?
Money transferring.
That's it.
Okay,
Well, this is
registered.
from the-
That's it. It's just so money come here and then goes to Somalia. It's as simple as this.
This is fraud taking place.
Pay no attention. It's all clearly normal stuff happening here. Okay, in my trash ass store where we sell towels that double as women's clothing, towels, and more towels. And we transfer money to Somalia free of charge. It goes straight to terrorist organization. They take no tax off tips.
This is supposed to say, this is for Safari Transportation.
Go find out.
Yeah, we did find out. This is fraud right here. This is registered.
2015. Safari Transportation.
2015?
Well, but it's registered now. This is current, just off the state of Minnesota website today. This is from today. I just printed this
They
out
all just stand there like pointing. Like, bro, there's just so many of this. There's so many of these, dude.
today. Fuad Omar.
Go check it out.
We're here. This is 607.
Go! Why don't you go? Go check it out, Durka Durka, Murka Burka. Go check it out. We're literally here, sir.
Evan, where's Safari Transportation?
Okay, it's no Safari, period.
Okay, so it's a fraudulent business.
Is Safari anything here?
Exactly. Exactly. It's not
you
here.
see
It's a fraud.
Did you see, sir?
This dude doesn't even understand how it's fraud. This is incredible. Timu Diddy over here does not even understand how it's fraud. This is crazy. He's like, you say Safari Transportation is fraud when there's no Safari Transportation here at all. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yup, you got it, sir. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's not here. How could you say it's fraud when it's not here? Sir, that's the point.
Okay, thank you. We're going to go to the next address. All right, let's keep moving on. So
Amazing.
607, this is supposed to be Safari Transportation, no transportation company, and now we're going
We transport all of your money to the Safari. That's it.
to 617, another transportation company. However, it is actually Cedar Riverside Liquor. Where is the transportation company?
Get wasted on the ride.
617 right
Streamline
here.
Transportation for the state of
And
Minnesota.
remember, the government funds this shit.
So it is registered to 617 Cedar Avenue South.
And it's a liquor store. David, they aren't even trying to hide that these
Yeah.
are transportation companies. Where are the vans at?
Should we ask?
Let's go ask.
All right, here we go.
Hey, we're looking for Dreamline Transportation.
What's that?
Now we're in 617, Dreamline Transportation. Where is the transportation company?
No, we don't have this.
You ever heard of Safari Transportation?
Safari, I know Safari, that many wiring.
Bro! No shot! No shot! This is real life! Oh my god, dude! They all know it's fraud! They all know this is fraud! It's like, no, you're looking for the one that's supposed to be in money wiring. Then they're gonna say, oh, no, you're supposed to go back to the liquor store. This is the craziest thing of all time. They all know it's happening. They're all just playing dumb. I don't know if how much they have to play, but this is crazy.
7.
The money wiring.
We just gave
Okay,
them
that's
that.
money wiring. We're looking for Safari
Maybe
Transportation.
there. 607.
They said they never heard of
Maybe
it.
there.
Safari company, the many wiring, they send money there. That's the 607.
So Safari gets the money and then they wire it out.
Yeah, the money.
That man just said that Safari is actually a money wiring company, so therefore
I
there's
love how they're like, you're being Islamophobic. Anyway, this is my liquor store, which is, you know, illegal according to Sharia law.
receiving money and then wiring it somewhere underneath the name of a transportation company.
They said to go here.
And they called me racist when I said the average IQ was 67, man.
Sweet A right here. And then you have 617A right here, but this is reliable services, immigration, travel, and tax. I do not see a transportation company anywhere.
Hey, we're hoping to find Dreamline Transportation. You ever heard of it?
I've never heard of it. Ask next door.
Get that here,
Store.
that you would know.
Ask next door. This is a mailbox. It's not a real call.
So
This
Dreamline
is mailbox.
Transportation could be nothing more than a mailbox. 834.
So it could be one of these mailboxes. Well,
You mean to tell me that mailbox is the front? They are using P.O. boxes as fronts for transportation companies, and they're getting funded millions of dollars a day? Bro, get out. Get out. This is the most obvious fraud in the world. The most obvious fraud in the universe.
607, Safari Transportation, doesn't exist. It's actually a money wiring business. 617, Dreamline, inside of there, it's actually a liquor store. And then 617A is a place where there's a bunch of mailboxes and it says reliable
All kinds of halal meat and spices.
ITT services. How are you doing, man?
I just want to ask you.
Yes, sir.
Why are you sensationalizing propaganda?
What are we
to-
sensationalizing?
To attack our community.
Why are you attacking our community by exposing that we are literally a gigantic hub of piracy and fraud?
What's your final objective?
We're
Are
not
you-
attacking your
are you-
community by any means.
Are you making
We're
good money
looking. We're looking for fraud.
Yeah, he makes
For instance,
videos on
can you answer our question? Where's Safari Transportation Company 607?
second.
It's not there.
How
and why
much-
don't you answer?
How much money are
Why don't you
you
answer the
how much
question?
money
Where's
are you
617?
making?
Dream.
This is like actually 67 IQ logic. It's like, yeah, you're exposing fraud, but are you making money off of this fraud? Are you making money by exposing the fraud? And he's so smug about it too. Like, this guy does not know how the world works. Statistically, I don't want to be rude, but statistically, this is a 67 IQ motherfucker that came from piracy land, that's here unemployed, on welfare, that knows about fraud. He knows nothing about making a living, okay, in America. He probably knows nothing about that. Get out of here.
Online security.
How much money are you making?
I make money off of YouTube. That's how I make my money.
Exactly. So you're making money off of something.
That's my job.
Bro, if you wouldn't be doing fraud, he would not be making money off the fraud. This is the most retarded argument in the history of time.
In the Somali community.
I'm not attacking you guys. We're asking.
I'll tell you the
fraud
reason
is
why
fraud,
this is
sir.
happening. All right, let me tell
David,
you the reason why
fraud
you're
is fraud,
attacking
correct?
Yes.
This has nothing to do with race. This is fraud.
This
fraud.
absolutely has to do with us being Muslim.
No, it does not.
All right, and us being.
That's why he went to the liquor store, okay? There's no Muslims in a liquor store. Dude, like, they all have the same script. It's Islamophobia. We know Muslims are the greatest victims of all time. You know, every time they start a war and lose, they're actually the victims of the war. Every time that they are invited into your countries and then rape your children, they are the victims of racism. Every single time, it's all of them. They're, you know, you'll get a Muslim grooming gang, rape a girl in England, and then the girl will go to jail for being Islamophobic. There we go.
From Africa. This is a constitutional argument. If you don't want us here,
Constitutional.
change the freedom of religion. Say, listen, you don't want Muslims.
They all have the same argument. They all do that. All of them. And they really think this is going to work.
In this country anymore.
We're not saying
No,
that.
no, no, no.
We're not
Because
saying that.
When I
We're talking about fraud. You're talking.
When I go onto your comments,
My comments
what I
aren't
see
me.
is people that say we do not want Muslims here. Kick every single Muslim in Minnesota out of Minnesota.
I mean, listen, if you're making that argument, I guess I could back you up. But the point is, right now, fraud is fraud. What are we doing?
You are You're preparing for the Somali community to maybe be taken to concentration camps.
Oh my God, bro, this is crazy. What are we doing? Bro, what are we doing, man? Well, like, these people are actually retarded. One can only hope. No, I'm kidding. Kidding. No, but this is the craziest thing I've ever seen, man. Like, bro, like, these dudes, like, they'll call for the genocide of Jews and then scream about concentration camps, you know, back to back. Look, man, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, actually the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Just like the Japanese community, all right? You're sensationalizing.
No, we're not. Sir,
Something that
answer
can
the
listen.
question. Where
That's something
where
that can
is the transportation company?
jeopardize
Answer the question.
safety and the protection of the
fraud.
community.
We're talking about
How
fraud.
dare you expose fraud? Because it'll make us get racism. That's right. You may not be aware of this, but we are actually the #1 victims of the 9/11 terror attack. Did you know how much Islamophobia came from 9/11? Did you know? You are sensationalizing Islamophobia every time you think about 9/11.
Anything happens to the Somali
We're talking about
community. Listen,
fraud.
I'm not doing anything.
I
I'm
know,
not.
you're getting very close.
I'm not physically.
Very
No, I'm not physically touching you.
This is fraud.
What
We're talking
you're doing,
about fraud.
What you're doing.
You're
what
defending
doing,
fraud.
When
You're
I go
defending
into your
fraud.
comments,
You're defending fraud.
people who hate Muslims
Okay,
want
people
us
can-
out of
Oh
here.
my God, there's a racist guy in your comments? No way. No way. Like, but of course you'll have Hamas supporters, all right? That's what these guys all are. Let's be real. They all support Hamas. But these guys, that's not racism or anything.
They
Be
want
them
censoring
are
anybody.
using your material. Islamophobes use your material.
Okay? And
people who hate Islam use your material.
talking about us guys.
Say to us, we don't want you here. Change the Constitution. But guess what? Let me tell you something. Guess what?
Say it. We're asking about fraud.
What
We're
you
asking
do,
about fraud.
you hate Muslims.
I'm not saying I hate
You
Muslims.
hate
We're talking about fraud. We're talking about fraud. This is
Are we the
fraud.
only community because of fraud?
We're talking about
Are
fraud.
we the only community that does fraud? Are we the only community that does this?
This is about
All
fraud.
right, but there's what, 300 Somali
This is
providers
fraud.
in all of Minnesota?
There's actually 800. So,
Security doesn't even speak English. Listen,
yeah, see, this isn't a race issue. This is about fraud.
We have 1,000 providers.
Yeah, you guys have a.
Even it's 2,000 providers. You want to sacrifice the safety of 80,000 people?
I love when they do this. I love when they do this. You're gonna be racist against 1 million people because only 100,000 of us want to kill you? I love when these guys do this. You're gonna expose rapists and terrorists? You're gonna expose rapists and terrorists? Do you have any idea how bad this will look for everyone else? You're gonna condemn 9/11? Do you have any idea how bad that'll make all the Muslims look that didn't support 9/11?
We're not
because of tooth.
Look, I've said this from the very beginning, and I mean this with love in my heart, because I'm a loving, wholesome guy. All right, I'm gonna say this with love. I really hate that the 255,000 Somalians that are defrauding our country are ruining it for the 30 Somalians that are really trying to assimilate nicely, and that's horrible.
2,000 providers? Are you stupid?
I'm not stupid. You're stupid.
You're
Where's the transportation company?
What about if a
Listen.
shooting happens in Minnesota? Because of you. It will be because of you. If any Somali gets hurt in Minnesota, it's because of sure.
It's unbelievable the layers and layers of emotional gaslighting that they try to do, and it's also unbelievable that the feminoids believe this. The feminoids love this shit. The leftoids are like, so true, King. Hasan Piker nodding his head about how real he is. It is unbelievable. It's unreal how well this manipulation actually works on some of these retards.
This is about fraud.
One single Somali gets hurt.
This is about fraud.
You sensationalize this. You son of a sensationalize this.
Wow, you're very nice. Very nice.
Get the out of our
Sir,
neighborhood.
can you tell me where the transportation
Get the out of our neighborhood. We don't want you here. Get the out of here.
If anything happens to Nick Shirley, it's because of you, fat retard.
I'm down, sir.
Get out of here.
Sir, this is about.
You wanted clicks?
You're
You got clicks.
sensationalizing yourself,
You
sir.
wanted clicks?
You're stationalizing yourself.
You wanted clicks? You wanted the YouTube?
Tell me where the transportation vehicle is.
Clicks? You got YouTube clicks. Now get the out of our community.
Tell me where the transportation
Get the out of our
vehicle is.
community.
This is our country. We've conquered this country through your immigration policies, and it's ours now. How dare you?
Tell me where the. This is about fraud. This is about fraud.
Say I don't want Muslims here. Say it. Say
I'm
I
not-
want to change the Constitution.
No, I don't want.
You should just say what you mean. Just say you want all the Muslims thrown in concentration camps and to change the Constitution. Just say it. He's like, bro, I just don't want fraud. Bro, this is diabolical, dude. This is crazy.
Religion, and I don't want Muslim Somalis in Minnesota. Kick them out. I was born in this country. You have to take the passport away from me. That is what you are.
Sir, we're not
what
talking
is
this is about fraud.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
This is about fraud.
Fuck out of our community. Out of here. Get the stupid.
And they gathered. All the retards are surrounding him now.
Tell me where the transportation company is then. Obviously, for this video, we had to get security because look at this now.
They're literally fucking surrounding him. This is the craziest thing
can
I've
do
ever
this
seen in my
now.
life. This
What's
is
the-
unreal. This is like the
Wanna buy
entire
something?
herd gathered.
All right, we're going. We're going. But there is no transportation company in there. Fraud. There were no transportation companies.
No, none.
This
I
isn't
love how this dude is just like eyes on the prize. He's like, we're literally just talking about fraud here, sir.
about race. This isn't against religion. This is about fraud. We're fighting fraud here. We're not fighting a race.
Well, and this is what happens when you
Well,
put a spotlight on fraud. The people who are benefiting become extremely violent, and the Somalis are the most violent people I have ever met in my whole life.
whoa! Racism.
Because he couldn't answer the question. Where was the transportation
He
company?
wouldn't answer the question. All he did was make it about race and then issue threats.
Well.
Neither business was there.
You know that statistically, if you fuck your cousin and then your child that came from that cousin fucking fucks his cousin, and then that child fucks his cousin for 1,400 years, you'll end up with this guy. You'll end up with people like this. Violent retards. That's what happens after generations of cousin fuckery. Now you might say, Nux, you're being racist here. And
What happens when you put a spotlight on fraud? The people who are benefiting become extremely violent, and the Somalis are the most violent people I have ever met in my whole life.
Because he couldn't answer the question. Where was the transportation
He
company?
wouldn't answer the question. All he did was make it about race and then issue threats.
Nux is the one person I hear about talking about cousins fucking. You know why? It's because these people are cowards and pussies and losers, all right? Because no one wants to address the elephant in the room. And the elephant is fucking the elephant's cousin, okay? All right? After 1,400 years, After 1,400 years, they have given us the dumbest fucking people on the planet, okay?
There's
They're
no
violent,
influence in the
and
West.
they're inbred, and they're
No.
retarded. And they actually do fuck their cousins. I'm sorry. 49% of marriages in Somalia is first cousins. 49%! All right? And it's been like this for 1,400 years. Get out of here, bro. All right? Dead ass. This is crazy. And they get dumber and dumber every generation. And more violent. Because violence also increases by up to 4 times if your parents are first cousins. 4 times more likely to be violent. 4 times more likely. How much more violent do you think these people will be after 1,400 years of this happening, bro? Bro. Oh, that's my wife. She's also my first cousin and also my aunt. Bro, get out of here, dude. I feel bad for them. I also feel bad for them, but this shit stacks. These are like debuffs on top of debuffs on top of debuffs. 1,400 years of debuffs. And we're importing these guys who quite literally are not super into the whole, assimilating into America. They're not learning English. Over 50% of Somalis in America cannot speak English. 82% of Somalis, or 81%, are unemployed and taking money from welfare, which means it's taxpayer dollars that goes to the government, and the government gives it to these guys. They're actually literally stealing our shit. Literally stealing our shit in the streets. This is the most justified crash out of all time. History's most justified crash out is saying, I do not want these retards imported into our country en masse. They're stealing our money. They're not contributing to American society at all. They're not assimilating remotely. They all know that they're all committing fraud, all right? They're not even addressing it. They're playing into this bullshit racism garbage, all right? And I'm just tired of it, man. I have retard fatigue on an unbelievable level. This is unbelievable levels of retard fatigue. Anyway.
Threats.
Neither business was there or
Okay,
operating,
so
and
I
getting a very
need-
conservative estimate based off of David's numbers and other
Word.
numbers online, it's fair to say each business is operating with an average of 20 vehicles and with a much lower and
20 vehicles coming out of this one liquor shop that doesn't actually even have a transportation service? How did you not know about this? How did the government not know? The answer is they knew.
rate of $25 per trip, and with 10 alleged trips a day, each business is pulling an estimate of $1.3 million in gross revenue, and with those 2 locations alone, there's over $2.6 million in estimated fraud. All right, we're going to the next location.
What's interesting, Nick, is that one of the places we just visited, the 617 Cedar Avenue South, that's for Dreamline Transportation. That's the address listed with the state of Minnesota, but the place that we're going right now is going to have vans that say Dreamline Transportation on them, but they haven't moved in months and months. You'll see they're covered with snow. There will be no tire tracks. And so why are they using this address? And all that was in there was a liquor store. And he told us to talk to the guy next door, and those were all just mailboxes. And then the guy next door said, go talk to him. I said, we just talked to him. Obviously, the cover up, and you see how they all stick together, and it's all this intimidation. And thank God we had the security we did there, because that would have been bad.
Now we're outside of this transportation vehicle company right here.
Yeah, and so you can see these are the vans that say
those
Dreamline.
vans
You can
didn't
see
move
the
in a couple
sticker
of days.
on the window and the numbers on the rear. None of these vehicles have moved in 8 months. I've been taking date stamp photos.
this
All
yours?
these vehicles
I wanna
on the
buy a
exact
sewer
same spot
key.
they were 8 months ago. And look, there's
Why
no
do we need
tire
to get in the
tracks, so
sewer?
they haven't moved.
And this van as well. This
I
is
love you.
Dreamline. Dreamline was the location where we got chased out from the Somalis on 617 Cedar, and this is a vehicle from Dreamline that actually didn't even exist. It was a liquor store, and now it's here, and the vans haven't moved at all. Literally, no vans and no tire tracks anywhere. If these vans are being used to transport people, whether it be healthcare, childcare, there would be snow tracks. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 vehicles here. No snow tracks anywhere. These vehicles are not being used, and these transportation companies are making lots of money.
That's
Meanwhile,
great.
there's actually nothing.
Fraud is so obvious, it's insane. All right, so I have one Somalian guy in my chat right now crashing out. I can't fathom why, to be honest. I feel like I was very composed. He's not having a good day. So, sir, I don't know if you're still here. You were here a second ago. I'm just asking this question. You could respond. All right. What are your thoughts on cousin fucking? I just want to know. What are your thoughts? You think cousin fucking is good or bad? Just respond. One word answer. Good or bad? Let me know. I'm just curious. I love how this guy says unfollow, even though he literally just followed me like 1 minute ago. Fuck your sis, ha ha ha. He does not want to admit that he supports cousin fucking. Thank you. One more chance. Good or bad? Cousin fucking. What are our thoughts on this, sir? Because you see, in the Somali community, it's not just regarded as okay, it's regarded as better, because it keeps your wealth in your family. That's right. That's the Somali community. Not trying to be rude or anything, but that's not exactly the mentality that I want. Anything else? Anything else? Good or bad? One word answer. Thoughts on cousin fucking? Just let me know, sir. Nothing to say. Yeah, you had a lot to say until now. Oh, here we go. You guys, fuck your moms. Yep. Thanks, sir. Thanks for playing. Yep, it's because they support it, actually.
Nothing to show for. Here's all of the vehicles right here. And the vehicles that are coming in and out, like this Toyota, it does not have anything to do with transportation company because there's no stickers on it and there's snow tracks. But the vehicles that are supposed to be used for transportation are literally locked in. Snow is building icicles. No one's even came out to remove the snow off the window. These transportation vehicles are not moving. And then right here, David has more paperwork for Silver Mountain.
Okay,
and there's 3 different companies in the same address.
Yeah.
So when we talk about how all these companies are intertwined, this is a perfect example of that.
And this is why these transportation companies are so essential to the fraud
They just rake in infinite money. They just have these vans sitting there in some random parking lot, right? Just in some random parking lot. It's nowhere near any of these other guys. It's actually crazy. Actually insane.
Minnesota because they allow the fraud to be supported, as the majority of the fraud is from
Maybe
welfare
you
programs
can
like
move
daycares,
those
autism centers, and
to
adult daycares,
move at night
and
so the
healthcare
cops don't get to
services.
you.
They need to leave a paper trail to make it
Oh,
look like
fuck, you're right. Maybe that's what the sewer's for. And if you have a sewer key, maybe there's like new little entrances, kind of like the warehouse has the 2 doors you can go through to kind of like avoid the cops in that one corner. I'll look into this.
something is happening. Therefore, they use
What
these
wealth?
transportation companies to create
Yeah,
that
yeah.
paper trail by saying they are moving people from an adult daycare to a healthcare provider, for example, but they actually never provide the service at the healthcare provider. But that
So
paper
it's,
trail.
It's just like it's layers on layers on layers on layers, layers on layers of fraud. Right? You got the daycares with, and who transports the fake kids to the fake daycares? Well, it's the fake transportation companies, obviously.
Allows them to continue to build the state for the money and everyone gets paid. That's why this fraud is so deep and hard to dismantle, because quite literally everyone is involved.
And it's all because the state of Minnesota never checks.
All right, so this is actually the location for Silver Mountain
All right.
Inc., LLC, and Co. Let's see if any. Yes, we're wondering where Silver Mountain.
Silver Mountain?
Silver Mountain.
Oh, I don't know that. Where it is.
It says 2722 Park Avenue.
All of you, get out of here.
Where
Is
is-
Silver Mountain here? Silver Mountain. You don't have a permission to do that.
Okay,
You
so
were
Silver
ju-
Mountain does not exist.
You
No, the name,
doing-
the
I don't
name's
give a
not,
shit.
the name's
I
not
don't-
Silver Mountain, it's just Silver
It's
Mountain.
like all the guys that know about the fraud know all about the guys investigating the fraud. That's so weird.
Ask me that when you come.
All right,
So
sir.
Silver
Well,
Mountain?
so
Sir, if you have nothing to hide, just talk to them. Like, what's with the... I'm telling you, this is literally instant aggro. These are literally the mobs. Like, the mobs that are speckled throughout the level of the campaign. You know, you walk into them, you aggro them from far, then they hit you with their English.
Silver, so Silver Mountain does not exist.
You're making a
2722
business.
Park
You have
Avenue.
millions of people watching you.
Silver
You're making
Mountain.
Okay, sir.
people.
2720.
You have millions of
People
people watching right
watching
now.
you.
Where is Silver
I
Mountain
don't know
Home
where
Healthcare?
Silver Mountain is.
Okay, well, that's all right. We're moving on. So Silver Mountain does not exist. David, we're just simply asking for where is Silver Mountain Home
I
Healthcare?
can't find any of these companies.
Then you have leftists being like, why is he harassing the innocent? Bro, he's not harassing anyone. No one is getting harassed here. They're the ones harassing him. Like, dude, they're making millions of dollars from the government, which is from our taxpayer dollars, and he is asking the bare minimum, at least let the business exist. At least let the business fucking exist. That's all I'm asking for. You don't even have to do transportations, but at least exist, my guy.
I mean, this is shocking.
And then Trump wants to stop sending federal money to Minnesota when all this is happening. And then you have, people being like, no, how can you do this? It's unconstitutional.
Companies are supposed to be in that building, and he's never heard of them. He
How
doesn't
is some random idiot retard YouTuber, no offense, Nick Shirley, I'm just being hyperbolic here, exposing all of this? And the government is just sitting on their asses. Like, how is this happening? Bro, you have Delta Force going in, kidnapping Maduro and shit in the middle of the night, okay? And then what do you have in the FBI? Is just sitting there, sitting on their asses, doing nothing.
What do you mean Epstein files? There is no Epstein files.
All right, dude.
Know anything about him?
And look, so they don't exist there. Right there, Somali Senior Center and Adult Day Services, a daycare right there. All these.
It's like you have one street corner with like 7 fraudulent businesses that don't do anything. Like on one street corner. And it's like, yep, nothing to see, nothing to see.
Welfare companies are in the same location, but their businesses, that business didn't even exist.
It's all fraud, all of it.
So right there is a transportation company, no passenger, just a driver. How come you think when it comes time to take accountability for what's happening, or just to answer simple questions about the fraud, they can't answer?
Well, I think their reaction tells you all you need to know. The reaction is...
No. I'll tell you why. It's because they were conditioned this way. They were conditioned to think that that's how this works. If you actually read, sorry to get Islamophobic here, but if you actually read the Muslim Brotherhood's 100-year plan, they literally had a plan that started from 1990-ish to import infinite Muslims into our countries using our empathy, all right, to import all these retards into our countries so that they can outbreed us and conquer us. And in their doctrine is use our liberties against us. Every time something bad happens, racism, hit them with the racism charges immediately. And the reason is very simple. Because they don't believe this at all. They don't believe any of these things that they say. If you actually read the Quran, they want Sharia supremacy across the world. Again, they believe that you're supposed to be smiting the kafar at the neck. All right? Literally, they directly say that their stated goal is world domination. And they believe that they are superior. But they're still going to hit you with the racism shit. Not that they believe any of this, but because it's effective. And leftist media eats it up. So the leftists want to import
10, 20,
voters, okay?
25,
so they're importing these guys, and
31,
they want to join the country
31,
to conquer it.
31 weed.
So the reality is really simple. That's why the leftists and the imports, the immigrants, actually firmly stand side by side in the most retarded arguments of all time.
It's so violent that if there was no fraud going on, they would say, what are you talking about? They would have a civil conversation.
Well, I mean, you're assuming that they're capable of having a civil conversation, which I do because I'm not racist. Of course, they could have a civil conversation. What are you talking about? But yes, obviously, they're committing fraud, and they know it.
I
And
guess
that's why
take
they're
a little
crashing
bit
out.
more, right?
Because they have nothing to say except for racism, Islamophobia, Islamophobia. And that's why you have idiots being like, no, actually, we need a... Bro, nowhere in any form of legal doctrine or religious doctrine does it state we need to import foreigners to rape our land and we can't do anything about it. It is such an unbelievably retarded mindset. It's insane. It's actually insane. Literally, read the book of Judges and Samuel if you want God's perspective on what you do with people coming to destroy our land. Like, I'm sorry, man. This is being tolerant as fuck.
Conversation, but they can't because they know we're shining the light on the fraud and they have no defense. So in their mind, being loud and using profanity is their only defense.
Because I'm trying to give them the opportunity to say, where are the transportation companies? Where are the daycare? Where are the children? Where are the companies now? Yet they can't answer.
And to this point, Nick, the transportation companies we've been to, we haven't seen a single vehicle at any of them. In fact, some don't even exist. We can't even find them. We're going to the addresses that are listed on the Secretary of State's website as their business address.
This is a massive parking lot here. We're gonna go ask them where their vehicles are. They should not have any excuse as to why they don't have their vehicles here, other than if they are out driving right now. And what's the story behind this business?
Well, this business is new as of March of 2024. It's Muhammad Malim is the
Muhammad, please be a part.
registered agent for 713 Minnehaha Avenue East.
Me and David headed into this building, however, the owner was not there.
We're here at the suite of Epimonia Transport LLC. There's actually not even a sign here, and anyone here. It looks like there's a guy over here. Let's see if we can talk to him really quick. Do you know about Epimonia Transport here?
So there was a transportation company here in 305 for a long time, even before I joined the building a few years ago.
Notice how he responds like a human. Anyway.
He's never really here. I've seen the office a couple times. There's
Someone in my chat just said, bro, I am a Somali Christian living in Somalia, and let me tell you, it's a nightmare living among those guys. Oh, I'm so sorry. But what are your thoughts on Somaliland, sir?
barely anything in there but a couch. And then I see him maybe twice a month at if so.
And there's no transport vehicles outside. It's a parking lot, but no
I've never seen one. I've been here for 3 years, and I'm always here. I'm a workaholic.
By the way, this is just going to be a random fact, but I feel like it's still important to mention. Even though we're in the middle of a video right now. You know how one thing interesting, a big difference between the Christians in Somalia compared to the Muslims in Somalia? The Christians in Somalia have an average IQ about 20 points higher than the Muslims in Somalia. How do you think that happened? Because they don't fuck their cousins.
I'm just nonstop here, so I know everybody in the building, and this specific space here is probably the most sketchy out of any other business here. Everyone else is here, they're friendlier. He just pops in and out.
For instance,
so you're telling me that this guy is living in this building, and he's like, there are lots of companies that are just doing their thing, except for one. Interesting.
This guy Muhammad, he should have his business in 308. There should be transportation vehicles outside. There's nothing.
That's weird that you say 308 because he's always been in 305 for the last 3 years.
Wow, so he's even lying on his public records with the government.
I would assume if he was to make and doing fraud, it makes sense to switch it up and throw people off track. It would be the first thing somebody would do, I would think.
So since the fraud has started to be exposed, Muhammad has left the scene, and that guy just said, he confirmed that there has never even been transportation vehicles outside. So Muhammad has completely left the scene. He's nowhere to be found, and this parking lot, massive parking lot, actually never even had any transport vehicles according to the guy who lived or had his office next to Muhammad. How quick do you think the fraud would dry out here in Minnesota if they were to cut out the transportation side of the fraud?
I think it would have a massive effect, and that the signal that would send would let people know the party's over.
Because if me and you were to go to the doctor, we either have to find a family member, drive ourselves, or pay for an Uber. How come they even have this set up?
Yeah, I tried to arrange.
Hassan Piker's criticism of his first video is like, why is he trying to film kids, bro, in daycares? All the inbreds think the same way.
Ride with one of these Somali transportation companies. They said they were all full. So now we're at 2833 13th Avenue South in Minneapolis, and there's supposed to be a non-emergency medical transportation company here called Advance Mobility Incorporated. And what's interesting about this company is that state records show that it first registered with the state of Minnesota in 1999.
Oh, wow.
And they have been in business for over 26 years.
There's a gas station.
Correct.
So we're gonna go inside.
Nice van. I need to get.
So
yeah.
Mobility 2833.
Hey, when I get back, I'll show you how many. Well, actually, I told you already. It's got like 16 slots in it.
There's a bunch of shops in here. We have money transferring shop. We got clothes in here. There's a coffee shop. Let's see if Advanced Mobility is in here. We got spices. Is Advanced Mobility here?
You know 224?
I don't think you guys are allowed to record.
Do you know where Advanced Mobility?
The guy just comes out of fucking nowhere. I don't think you guys are allowed to record here. It's like actual NPCs walking around in video game levels. You're just wandering around. I don't think you're allowed to record here, sir. It just pops out with the actual NPC talking language.
Is
Suite 224.
She's recording over there, so Suite 224.
You're allowed to record here. Point out that all these other people are recording.
Do you guys know where Advanced Mobility is? Do you guys know where Advanced Mobility is? Yeah, we're looking for it. Never heard.
Look at
of
all
it?
those slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Looking for
Yeah.
Advanced Mobility.
Big.
Where's Advanced Mobility at?
We don't care about advanced.
That's what we're asking for.
We don't care about that. Okay.
All right, we're looking for Advanced Mobility. Nobody can help us right now.
What even are these businesses? I'm sorry, man. Hold up. Like, what is going on in here? They sell dresses? I guess.
Where's Advanced Mobility at?
What is in this business? Like, literally, what does this business do? What's Zawal, Taj-e, they don't even have English signs. What are these supposed to do? Financial Inc? Is this a finance business?
We don't care about advanced.
That's what we're asking for. All right.
What are all the rest of them? Free logo design? Bro, they have an office for logo design?
We're looking for Advanced Mobility.
I'm just trying to figure out what's even going on in here.
Nobody can help us right now. We got a whole group of people trying to get us out of here. We're looking for Advanced Mobility.
They're literally, they just gather. The mobs gather and they just throw you out.
We don't care about
Advanced Mobility doesn't exist.
Get out of here, man. Get out. You need to get out.
Hey, this kid's not in a Leering Center.
You need to get out. Get out.
Now they're pushing us out of here.
The whole mall just gathers to throw these people out.
Where's Advanced Mobility at?
We don't care about
That's what
All right.
we're asking for.
Get out. Get out.
Would you like to give a statement on where advanced mobility is?
Nope, go ahead, get out.
So advanced mobility is not anywhere here.
These mall places are creepy.
We're leaving, sir. Would you like to give a statement on what's happening here in Minnesota?
You make stuff up. This is a lie. I don't care.
This is a lie. There is no advanced mobility. We know. That's what we're here. That's what we're doing.
Who do you work for? Who do you work for?
Nick Shirley.
Who do you work
This
for?
is Nick Shirley,
I
sir.
don't care about Nick Shirley. That's you.
Yes, sir.
But who do you work for?
For Nick Shirley.
I don't care about Nick Shirley.
That's who he's working for today, Nick Shirley.
This is from the
We
state
don't
of Florida.
care about that. Get out of here.
Stop here.
And see, you guys say I can't film, but look at you guys filming. You can do that. You can film here.
Advanced mobility.
It's incredible, dude. And you just know that this dude that's covering his face, you know this dude's probably not super legal.
Film, but look at you guys filming. You can do that. You can film here.
Advanced mobility.
I love how they just literally they just mob him and they throw him out of places like normal civilized Americans.
Doesn't exist.
Well, so what was interesting was we walked in there, and on the state's website, it says it's in Suite 224, but it's a one-story building. None of the suites had the number 2 on them. It doesn't exist. And it's been registered since 1999, and it doesn't exist.
All right, next location. David, where are we at?
We're at what's called Ray's, R-A-Y-Z Transportation
But
LLC.
Ilhan Omar said that Somalis built America.
And this is Ray's Transportation. We're on a street. There's no parking lot for any transportation vehicles. We'll see what happens. This is the address for Ray's Transportation.
All right.
See if anybody is here. Is Ray's Transportation here, sir?
I don't know. Transportation place. There's no transportation places here.
Oh, okay. Well,
it's just healthcare place.
It's all healthcare places. Oh my God! Stop! You're making it worse.
R-A-Y-Z.
well, I think it's confirmed they're not here, David. So it's confirmed that Ray Transportation, all of these transportation companies, they're kind of like ghost companies. They exist on paper, but they don't actually exist in person. Would you like to see anybody in the government here held accountable?
Most definitely, because there can definitely be an allocation of funds.
And what's your message to Tim Walz?
Make a change, because there's definitely, even when it comes down to like the kids and stuff, there's definitely stuff that like we need spaces for the things that are going on that they're not doing. We need these type of spaces for it. Now this is some crazy stuff.
Hey!
But I'm glad that you bring a light to it. It is a
Hell
crazy,
yeah.
interesting situation.
All right, so here he's interviewing a random guy. Somali jumps out of car in the middle of intersection.
What's going on, man? Hey,
They start mobbing people. This is the craziest thing ever.
you keep the false narrative that you be going on. It's a nonsense.
You should get in your car.
Wild Somali appear.
Would not be doing that, right? You are creating misinformation. This is not fair. It's not fair for the American people to be doing that.
Yeah, totally. It's not fair for the American people that we're getting independent journalism. What is fair is all the fraud.
It's not fair. It's not fair what you mean. You cannot be doing that. You're not being fair.
How?
This country is built on fairness. You're not being fair.
I love they all do this. This country is built on all sorts of things that I totally respect and love. And you're anti-American. Oh, God, no. This country is built on...
You cannot come into the community and be doing that.
So we shouldn't allow fraud to be happening, right?
Let the legal system do its job.
Well, it's
We got a governor. We got a attorney general.
We got a governor. Oh, my God. Are we serious?
Let them do the job. You're not in a position to do the job. You're not a prosecutor. If you want to run for office, go ahead, run for office. But you cannot be doing this. This is misinformation. This is information.
How is it misinformation, sir? It's from the
This is what you're doing.
state
You're
of
coming
Minnesota.
You're coming everywhere. Where you coming from?
You see what I mean?
He hears the sirens. He just walks away.
We're talking about the facts that's happening here.
It's Southside. It's my turf. Get it.
Sir, so we were just having a civil conversation. The guy hopped out of his car in the middle of the road.
Just left his car there in the middle of the street.
About the fraud that's happening. And he's saying that I'm the bad guy for showing light of what's happening here.
They're passionate people. They don't want this type of stuff either going on or be brought to light. So that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna it's a very tight-knit community.
You saw it firsthand how crazy it gets out here. He hopped out in the middle of the intersection. So this isn't about race. You're a black guy. They're black, right? We don't have no ill feelings towards you by any means. We're talking about the fraud that's happening. So God bless you, sir, and thank you very much. Why are we doing this?
Yeah.
So we're doing this because it's the right thing to do.
Based black guys are fucking awesome. Every time, man. Based black dudes are just so dope.
Something about the nonchalantness is why I think people like
people of America
based black
want
guy.
this done fraud is fraud. And when we try and talk with
They got
these
less
people
to
and
worry
say, "Look,
about."
the main reason we're doing this is to find out why are all
Attitude.
Did he just
Attitude
fart?
the
thing.
main reason we're doing this is to find out why
I think he just farted, bro.
are all these checks being written by the state of Minnesota for companies that don't even exist. That's what we're trying to
You, David. Man passes gas where man wants to. That's what I'm talking about. This is my country. Yeah.
figure out. It's not a race issue, it's a fraud issue, and fraud is fraud.
And so what most people don't understand about this fraud is it is literally in the entire state of Minnesota. It's not just in one part of Minneapolis.
Right, and so I think what happens is the people in the suburbs of Minneapolis and St. Paul, they get lulled into a false sense of security because they say, oh, that's in Minneapolis, it doesn't affect us, or that's in St. Paul. And we're showing that this fraud spreads throughout the entire state of Minnesota, including all of the suburbs, and we're going to bring to light exactly what's going on in those respective suburbs.
And so what's happening in this suburb of St. Louis Park?
Well, this is one of the Somali NEMT, non-emergency medical transportation companies that's registered with the state of Minnesota in St. Louis Park. And so let's see if this one actually exists.
This is the location of Crescent Transportation. We have no vans outside right now.
This is
Does
getting
not
really
look like
scared.
any vans are outside.
Like, you'd think one of them would exist.
Let's go inside, see if Crescent Transportation exists. Here we are, and it's an apartment complex. There's no signage of any Crescent Transportation company. Once again, another fraudulent business where they don't even have a storefront to show where they're at. This is an apartment complex. So this is an apartment complex right here?
Yeah.
And have you ever seen Crescent Transportation out here?
Nope.
And what do you think about the fraud taking place here in Minnesota?
I'm a taxpayer. I don't like it.
What's your message to fraudsters?
Prosecute, take them to jail.
And how do you feel knowing that, for instance, right here, a transportation company that receives money from the government is not even here? It's the apartment complex.
I just said I don't like it. I'm a taxpayer. I work hard for my money. People out here fraud, they still go to jail.
And should Tim Watts go to jail?
Oh, he cricket too. Huh? All them cricket. All
He
them
creepy
politicians.
too.
My daddy ain't never liked none of them.
So that man right there just confirmed that this is an apartment complex.
Right, and so the cities have specific rules governing operating businesses out of apartments. They do not allow transportation companies to park vehicles in an apartment parking lot. None of the cities in the Twin Cities allow that.
Because even if you were to be running a transportation company out of your apartment, there's nowhere to park the cars.
Well, where are they? There aren't any. Crescent, I don't see anything with Crescent on it anywhere.
More fraud taking place here.
So this is called Hopkins
Crazy.
Child Care Center.
Like, it's way too easy.
This
to find
facility is licensed to hold 118 children, so this should be a really big facility. And this year alone, they have received $2.25 million from the state of Minnesota, and last year they received $1.92 million from the state of Minnesota. And this facility in the past 5 years has been in the top 10 for the most money received from the state of Minnesota.
So there should be plenty of children. There should be footprints of children walking in and out.
This should be a very busy place, yes.
So this right here is Hopkins Child Care Center. They're receiving over $2 million a year. All of the windows are completely blacked out. You can't even get in. And for a place that's supposed to have over 100 children, there's no footprints anywhere going into the store.
This is crazy.
And it's locked. Midday right now. This is the back side of the daycare. Ringing the doorbell right now. See if anybody comes. Hello, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? Yes, sir.
Get out.
Okay, listen.
Get out. This is our business.
Business. Oh my God! He aggroed the mobs.
I don't care what you do on the
We're-
parking lot.
Go this side. This is private.
I can be here.
It's private. Private. Oh my God.
No.
Wait,
What are
can
you
we
looking
ask
for?
you about the daycare? It's can we ask you about the daycare?
No. Kim.
Sir, I'm not racist. I'm asking
No.
you.
You don't ask me that.
You're a racist. Where they don't even let him talk, they immediately hit him with racist.
$0.25 million.
Get out, you guys. Get out. This is
$2.5
private.
million.
Get out.
This is our business.
Get out, hey. Get out.
Dude, I want so many more arrests, man. So many more.
What are you looking for?
I feel like I'm watching Family Guy right now. They ring the doorbell, 18 of these guys pop out, they just start screaming racist and shit.
Get out.
I just want to ask you,
Come out.
$2.5 million.
Get out.
You say,
Get
get
out.
out of here, man.
Get out, guys. Get out.
You cannot do that.
Get out. No, you cannot. You cannot do that.
Where?
Get out.
His 67 IQ was promised to him 1,400 years ago.
This is,
Get out. No. Get lost. Get out. No.
Sir.
You have to get out. This is our.
why, can I ask you about the daycare? I have the paperwork. paperwork right here.
No, get out.
What's the need for $2.25 million for a daycare?
Get out. Get
Can
out.
you answer the question?
Get out. No, I don't ask you any question.
You
guys,
can't.
get out.
You can't answer the question.
Get out. No. What? Who are you?
My name's Nick.
No, I don't give a shit. Get out.
Could you?
Who are you? My name is Nick. I don't care who you are.
Could you answer the question?
No, I don't.
What's the need for $2.25 million?
No. $1 million.
I don't-
Don't worry about it. Get out.
Okay.
Get out.
And it's licensed for
Get out, my
118
friend. Get out, get out.
children.
Get out.
But I don't see any footprints of any children here. I don't see any footprints of any children here.
Of course, there's no footprints of children. We use the transportation system. We use transportation system to bring us the children.
Get out. Guys, get out. No, you're not asking me nothing, man.
I'm
Get
just
out.
asking you about what we're seeing here.
No, get out.
Do you-
Get out our business.
His IQ's receding faster than his hairline, dude. This feels staged. It's like, it's so unbelievable. It feels staged.
Get out.
Sir,
This man.
you have millions of
Get
people
out.
watching
It's my property.
now. Can you say what's the need for $2.25 million? And where are the 118 children?
Get out.
Sir, I'm just
Get
asking
out.
you a question.
Just more Zionist propaganda, I guess.
Get out. No, you don't ask me any question. Get out.
You have the opportunity
Get
to
out.
answer
No,
the
no, no,
question.
no, no, no. You can't ask. You can't ask me. Get out. Get out. Our business. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out.
Just answer the question.
No, 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 no,
Just
no.
answer
Get,
it.
no, get out. Leave.
Like, this has got to be the most obvious scam of all time.
Don't touch me. You YouTube. You YouTube. Get out.
All right, code word has been given. We're out.
Get out.
All right, we gotta get out of here.
Get out.
Sir, just answer the question. Where are the children? No footprints of any children around here. No footprints of any children. They can't even answer the question. We gave them so many opportunities.
Wait for him.
We gave them plenty of opportunities. Just answer some simple questions. Millions of people are watching right now.
They came out with guns blazing. All we want to know is where are the children? 118 children, no footprints in the snow. All of their vehicles were sitting there with 2 feet of snow on them.
Very excited for someone on the left to say, well, this is no evidence of fraud. It's like, okay, dude.
They haven't moved in months.
The windows are all blacked out.
Yeah.
It's the same thing at all these daycares. 4 men came out. Yet they couldn't answer the simple question. We had it right here. 118 children. $2.25 million is here.
Welcome to Minnesota.
Now this daycare
this is
center,
crazy.
how much money has this one received?
So this this child care center is called Proud Child Care Center, and it's in Eden Prairie, Minnesota, which is a very high income area. It's a further out suburb from Minneapolis, but there are a lot of
Dude,
multi-million.
I want all these guys deported. Every single person involved with one of these bullshit fake daycares and all that, they got to get out. They got to go.
Our homes right in this neighborhood, and this child care got $1.25 million in funding in fiscal year 2025. It got $1.08 million last year. It opened in 2021. Let's go see if we can find any kids.
There should be at least 40 children here. Looking at the snow prints, does not look like there's any snow prints of any young children. And all of these windows are completely blacked out. Let's see if we could just talk to somebody. Could I enroll my son Joey into daycare here?
That's the wrong question. Oh my god, bro. We literally have lesbian Karens running into ICE officers for these people.
Well, do you have a paperwork where I can enroll a child? Oh, my name's Nick Shirley. I was wondering if I could enroll a child. I have a son named Joey. My name's Nick Shirley. Yeah, I'm just coming out, seeing if I could enroll my child, Joey. We just want to get a statement as to why this daycare needs $1.26 million, and if it's even possible to enroll somebody like my child, my imaginary child, Joey. No, you guys can't give a clear statement, or could you even give me a paper to enroll a child into the daycare? Just to show that you guys are legit.
That's not your business. I'd like to enroll my child in this daycare. That's not your business, sir.
Get business. It would debunk all claims if you could just give me a piece of paper saying where to enroll a child. You can't do that. Okay, well, thank you very much. And I hope this place actually is holding 47 children because you guys are receiving $1.26 million in this year alone. So have a great rest of your day. They won't even give us a paper to enroll a child. Could have debunked all their claims. They can't even do it. One of the big talks about the fraud is about Quality Leering Center. It's a daycare that has received $1.9 million. It's licensed for over 99 children. Instead of Quality Learning, it says Quality Leering Outside. But the big controversy about the Quality Leering Center is that Somalians, after the video went live, they all of a sudden started shuffling children
I absolutely love the lore of the Quality Leering Center.
into the daycare
But at the same time, the Commissioner of Children of Minnesota was on a live stream saying they had closed the daycare a week ago.
Quality Learning Center closed just over a week ago.
So the government responded to Nick Shirley's video by saying that the Quality Learning Center was closed for over a week. However, the Somalis didn't know that the government was going to go ahead with this bullshit, so the Somalis just started bringing children to the Quality Learning Center, which is amazing. It's like, oh, of course, we're just open from 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. actually. We're open all the time.
How much money has this place all received? And what's...
This is the one that's licensed for 99 children. This fiscal year, they've received 1.9 million, and in fiscal year 2024, they had received about 2.2 million, so about 4 million in the last 2 fiscal years.
We're repping the Quality Learning Center, 1-800-FRAUD, as now it had been confirmed that this place was closed down, and now they're shuffling children into the daycare.
I think it's so awesome.
Tiki Brown said this facility was closed.
She said a week ago.
And now, magically, it's full of cars. So how can it be closed if people...
So he makes the video exposing this place as empty. The government takes one stance. Oh, it was closed a week ago. The people just start shuffling kids there all of a sudden. Because now, of course, it's reopened. They can't get their stories straight. It's a real nightmare, bro. It's a real nightmare.
Are coming and going.
Why do you have everybody
Okay, this is the owner right here.
They can report the property. You guys can report.
And so how come they said this building was
crazy that they all look like this, man.
closed? We're trying to speak to the owner. They won't even answer a simple question. Look, now he's going inside.
Sir, don't run though. It looks suspicious when you run, brother. And you can smile, but bro.
Sir, I'm right here.
He's right here to speak to you.
I'm right here.
Don't do that. Oh,
you can't defend the fraud.
Oh, come on. At the daycare doing, hey, not at the daycare doing the middle finger, though.
We have like 100 cameras.
Someone at chat just said the reason why they all look similar is because they're all related. Oh my god, fuck you, man.
Now, both of these people have interesting ties with politicians inside of Minnesota. For instance, the man who's running the daycare, he was celebrating with Mayor Fry after he won.
No shot, dude! No shot! The person in charge of the Quality Learning Center is homies with the mayor. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Re-election of mayor inside of Minneapolis. And then this lady right here seems to be a friend of Ilhan Omar, actually outside of the restaurant. And she also has videos of her giving a tour to a separate daycare to Mayor Fry.
All these daycare people are in cahoots with the government. Oh my god.
It really makes you wonder why these politicians haven't fought against the fraud, knowing that it's happening in
It's because they're probably in on it.
Like Quality Learning Center. Meanwhile, they're taking photos and celebrating with them at events. What's your message, people, on the fraud here in Minnesota?
This is part of the cover-up. They're trying to cover their tracks. So let me say this on camera. If you can prove that any of the information that I have here is false, I'll give you $100,000 cash.
Oh, David, my guy.
If any of it's false or inaccurate in any way, anybody want to take me up? And if you can't prove it, you have to give me...
They're just like, why aren't they jumping to prove him wrong?
$100.
So you saying all that's real?
100%. I'll give you $100,000 if you can disprove my information.
See, they all went silent. Silent.
Oh.
Anybody? Your $100 versus my $100,000 cash.
They're all silent. What do you think about the fraud here?
Hey, the fraud here in Minnesota, I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy. Like, what do you mean specifically? What do you mean?
Yeah, how do you feel about this daycare, for instance, receiving $1.9 million? And they couldn't even spell learning right. They spelled leering.
Hey, man, Somalis, they're an interesting creature. I'm not gonna lie, I can't say
They're an interesting creature, I'm not gonna lie.
too much. I'm already too hot. But I mean, Tim Walz, you gotta solve this stuff. Minnesota really cracked down on this because they've been doing this for years. So
should Tim Walz be prosecuted?
Hell yeah.
And at this point, you're probably wondering where all the millions and billions of dollars has gone. Well, it's been well tracked that a lot of the money, millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, has been funneled through TSA at the airport inside of Minnesota. It's been well tracked and documented. Even in 2017, there was reports coming from the local Fox News station, and I was actually able to meet up with a whistleblower who used to work as an agent at TSA on the side of narcotics, and he saw millions of dollars go through TSA. And what kind of fraud did you see take place here in Minnesota?
So I worked for the airport police for 31 years. 24 of those years I worked in narcotics at MSP Airport. And My recollection was from about 2015-16 to 2021 when I retired. I would get emails from our dispatch saying like 2 male Somali descent individuals. They would give us their names. They claimed the cash, that they had a large amount of cash at the checkpoints. We'd get all this information in an email, and I believe they would send it right away. So TSA would contact our dispatch telling us this, then our dispatch would relay the info via email to us.
All right. And how much was the money?
The money, the smallest amount in a suitcase that I heard was like $750,000. But
thanks, Obama. Bro, when I go to the airport, man, and they're like, how much money in cash do you have on you? And you're like, $1,000. They're like, are you sure it's not any more than that? They annoy you. And this dude literally has Somali suitcases.
Generally, it was anywhere from $1 million to
Somali backpacks. It's a coin toss. Does it have $750,000 or does it explode? It's a coin toss.
$6 million in a suitcase, and there usually was. As far as I can remember, there was always 2 individuals traveling. So you would have maybe one guy with $2.2 million and another guy with $3 million, and
at airports, you're able to take $10,000 without declaring it. How are these guys able to take millions of dollars?
Because as far as I know, as long as they declared it, they were fine. So then TSA would contact HSI and Customs, and I'm sure they got the information. We got the information. My administration knew about it, and I trust that they sent that on to higher state officials on this, but nothing was ever done the whole time I was there. I talked to one individual. We were going.
Yeah, guys, there's nothing unusual with $10 million going to Somalia, okay?
Going after narcotic cash leaving the airport. This was always fraud. We had no nexus to that this cash was related to narcotics, so our hands were kind of tied. We couldn't do a whole lot.
How do you suspect these Somalians had?
People are going to start stealing Somali's luggage at airports. People are going to start being like, wait a second. Wait, hold up. Oh, no. Fuck.
Millions of dollars to move in an airport.
We would rack our heads all the time like, where are they getting this? Where in the world?
Dude, imagine how destructive the government is. Here you have TSA people at airports, and they're here finding Somalis with tens of millions of dollars in suitcases. And where are they getting all this money? Like, yeah, I know they're pirates, but that's racist and Islamophobic. But where are they getting all of this money? Turns out it's all fraud, and it's our money. It's our tax dollars that they're taking.
Queso, no, this one. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm texting you. I'm texting your parents right now. Your parents would try to Jedi mind fuck me. But they'll never Jedi mind fuck me. I'm un-Jedi mind fuckable. You want the short version? The short version is we got to bring the PS4 mixer back, but afterwards you don't have to talk to them ever again. That's the short version. The short version is we got to bring back anything that's theirs, and that's just until they change their mind, and then they say, "Fine, I don't care, keep it." But even if they don't, I'm still gonna pack it up and give them to them because I know that's what you'd want. So we'll pack everything up that's theirs, make sure we got it all. We'll go around, do a quick sweep of the house, make sure I'm cleared out. We're cleared out of all their shit. What did I tell you? They start taking everything away. The Indian givers. They are Indian givers. Yeah, they can have it. I know that. I figure that's what you'd feel. And you're like, you know what? If it means I can wash my hands of this, then fuck, man. So yeah. So I'm gonna set up a time to drop the things off tomorrow, Saturday or Sunday. One of those days I'm working. It means I need to buy my own KitchenAid. Yeah, fuck, man. That's the worst part. Seems like $200. But the nice thing is you get to pick the color. You get to pick the color this time. Maybe we need that more than the latter, to be honest. We'll see. But yeah, so this weekend I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna bring it all there, and then I'll hopefully I'll have. If I need to grab, they also said we can't come to the property without their permission. So we might have to, like you said, leave the dog food if that's the case. But eventually, if I can arrange a drop off for all their stuff, I'll just grab the. They're like 500 gods. It's so expensive. Fuck. If I can arrange a drop off for all their stuff, then I can grab the dog food. And then if they try to give me other stuff, I'm just gonna tell them that they can throw it in a dumpster. Or they can like put it in a pile, and I can take it to work and take it to my dumpster. It depends on how much of the stuff they're like trying to put on me, but I'll talk to them about it when I get there. But then afterwards, we essentially can wipe our hands. It seems like your parents are so offended, so oh my God, this is the worst invasion of our privacy ever. That they're angry enough that they've texted enough things that the only way we could go back and be like, oh, this wasn't some kind of like weird fuckery, is if they just expect us to just believe that they're just sorry, and they're like it's like earlier there was like when there was only a couple texts, it's like really hard to be like, what invasion of privacy, us going in and getting the dresser. Because they're like, oh, you guys went in and got the dresser. How did you do it? And I was like, well, I'm not going to tell you how or when. Between the time that they put all the things in the room and the time they locked it is when we got the dresser. Okay. But and they still assume we stole the pictures like that. Throughout all the texts, your mom would yeah. You did tell me too. You're like, yo, we can't just go get that thing. And I was like, why? Who cares? It's yours, right? Like, we'll just go grab it. And you're like, nah. This is going to come back and bite us. Yeah. You knew. No, you were right about everything about your parents. Let me repeat that. You were right about everything about your parents, okay? So you can hang that mantle. You can hang that little cape on your mantle there. Well, and that's the essentially the last text I just sent, and I'm gonna not respond probably till tomorrow. Is that I was doing a lot of talking for you, and the last text I said is like, hey, I'll text you guys about like the logistics stuff, but it sounds like you're both saying like really irrational things, and just trying to like hurt each other and like and do stuff like that, and I don't want to be a part of that. So they have to live with that fact that they're like, oh, we are just doing that. But anyway, and I said, so I don't want to get in between this anymore. Shanice is gonna delete her WhatsApp. So you're not going to be able to contact her anymore. I also, what did I say? I said that you left in the car angry because that was something you used to do, remember? But anyway, I made it seem like you were upset and that, this was big enough thing for you to be upset about that, and it's funny, one of the things your mom said is like, oh, blame your bitch mom. And I was just like, Shanice isn't reading this, so it doesn't hit the same. But I was just like, oh, this is definitely, it's too funny. She's exactly how you think she is. She's like, oh, you're just gonna blame this on me. You think I'm senile and dumb, and I'm like, oh, okay. I don't think you're any of those things. I think you're just manipulative and you're frustrated. You can't find an item that I really do hope is there. I really do hope they find that. She said that. Yeah. Anyway, they're trying to Jedi mind fuck me, but I'm un-Jedi mind fuckable. it's easy to be a rational third party, but I need to stop because I could do this all day. I could point out the manipulation tactics all day, but it's just fueling the fire at this point. So I have to pull back and I have to be like, hey, I don't want to get in between what's going on here. Like this is too, this is getting like gross to me. So I did that, and then tomorrow I'll text them and I'll, we'll gather up all the things. I might need your help to just go around the house and just kind of like show me what's theirs, even the clothes, just like everything. So if you can help me with that, just gather it all up in some boxes. We'll drop it off. It's just more shit for them to have to deal with, which is hilarious, but it's okay. And it'd be extra fucked. They have it. It was never lost. They're just doing it to manipulate us because they want to freak out. Okay, that might be real, by the way. They might actually have it, and they found out that we broke into the house, moved some stuff around, and took the dresser. And the way that they're accusing us of breaking into the house and taking the dresser is saying that the most personal thing, the most justifiable thing to be angry about was taken. So if that's what they're doing, that's fine. It's the same for me, whether or not they have it or they don't have it. Like I hope they do have it, but whether they have it or they don't have it, it's whatever. I give back her shampoo, hair dryer, yeah, everything. I just need you to go around the house, gather up all the things, anything that you're like, oh, that's for sure theirs, that's for sure theirs, and I'll take a picture of all the things and I'll drop them off at the house, and I'll make a list too, so that if something comes back on us, like it is what it is. Yeah, it might be. It seems like a really elaborate ploy, and it seems weird because your dad's in. Like whenever your mom and your dad would be in on some kind of manipulation thing like that together, that says something way different about their relationship than if your mom is just making something up in her head that your dad can't prove. But if your dad actually knows where it is and he also is in on it, that's a whole different level. You are fucked up. Not for men. This is child play. Listen, in the past, I would say that's an over-exaggeration from somebody who's been hurt. But at this point, I'm thinking you might be right. You might be right. Yeah, this might be just the tip of the iceberg. You're like, I'm a level 99 gaslighter. Grew up in a level 99,000 gaslighter household. Yeah. I get it. I get it. The one big revelation, I think she justified it to him being like, oh, they've taken our daughter and this is the only way to get her back. Hey, man. But I do think you need to write that letter for closure for you and them. Otherwise, they'll probably find other ways to fuck with us. Like they need some kind of closure, or they'll probably keep trying to do something like this. There's not a lot they can do, but I'm sure they'll find. If all they do is stink around all day, find some way to fuck around, then more isolated with her than ever. So super susceptible to her to manipulation and reasoning. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. So hopefully this kind of like squares the debt. And then everything's chill. Just gonna crash out extra hard now. It's the whole rat backed in a corner thing. I don't know what kind of fuckery. I can't think of anything that's rational. But if they went to the extent of doing some of the things that we think they might have done, all that stuff is crazy unrational. So my brain's just not going to be able to come up with the possible fuckery that could happen. Because the only thing I can think of happening is them like taking us to civil court for stealing their photos. And then the courts, they're going to be like, prove that they have your photos somehow, and then we'll be like, we don't have their photos, and that's it. That's it. And it's just going to cost them money, and we can just get a public attorney, which will be almost free. Like, there will be filing fees and stuff like that. But so, and a public attorney will be more than enough to be like, yeah, they returned all the items that they were asked to return. They don't have this item. It was in the house. So it is what it is. But we'll see tomorrow. We'll see tomorrow if they've come down off their high of being angry, or if they're just gonna keep winding each other back up until they explode. But I'm just gonna let them know, hey, I'm not gonna be part of this anymore. So anything you need to say, you can say, but. Yeah, I'm just here for logistics now. Because it's gross. It's gross in here. There's some gross stuff being said.
They've been really worried about reopening. They were shut down. An illegal immigrant just tried to run over ICE agents in San Antonio. Is this
the one you sent me? What the fuck, man?
true?
What the fuck, man?
Oh, wait, let me turn it down. Okay.
Come out of the car. Come out of the car. Open the window.
Oh yeah, 14 hours ago. Civil courts, there's no attorney, I don't think. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I think a civil court thing is pretty much the only thing that that they can do. That's because I'm pretty sure you can bring people to civil court for almost any reason, because it's like something that you take on the expense for, and the government can potentially enforce whatever they think is right, but you have to bring the thing to them. You have to do everything on your end. Maybe I talk to a lawyer for free just to make sure everything's okay for us. I mean, you might as well chat GPT it at this point, to be honest. No, if we do get served with something, then we'll talk to a lawyer. The nice thing about court things is that everything takes a lot of time, so you do have a lot of time to like prep and stuff like that. But we're being accused of a crime we know we didn't do, so I wouldn't worry about proving our innocence. There's going to be no evidence of a crime, and we actually didn't do the crime, so it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun.
Lower the window.
Watch out behind you! Watch out! Holy! Just shoot him! Watch out in front of you! Just shoot him! What are you doing? I don't know. This is what's so insane to me. Just shoot the guy. Out in front. What are we doing?
Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Cut it off! Cut it off! Now! Cut it off! Turn off the car! Cut the car off! Cut off! Come out of the car!
No.
Come out of the car! Come out! Now! Hey!
All right, here with Reaction ICE Director Todd Lyons.
Look at him go!
Todd, I mean, if that doesn't educate the public about these ramming incidents, I don't know what else will.
They need to just, if you're using your car to ram police officers or to ram their cars with police officers.
Yeah, but anything else, like, we didn't sign a rent agreement, and we paid what we agreed. Student loans I have under my name I'm paying, and I don't owe them anything, right? We didn't take video of the house when we left, unfortunately, but they can't say damage anything because we didn't, and they didn't bring it up if there was anything they're upset about. Yeah, they didn't bring up anything about the condition of the house, unless they took pictures, which I don't think they did, of the house before we moved in. It's going to be hard for them to prove damages of the house while we were there. Especially since they have a dog as well. But anyway, I mean, if that's what they take us to court on, we'll take like the actual judgment of the court. Like, I'd be happy to like pay some kind of thing, to repair the damages, or I'd offer the court to like fix all the things myself, to make up for any damages that the court actually finds reasonable that for us to do. But I mean, if they do that, like, I mean, they have to know we're done. Like, there's never getting your daughter back. Like, if they go as far as doing that, like, I'm even happier, because that means on their end they've also given up any rights to, you know, contacting you ever again. ever. Yeah. I don't think they will. Because I think they're always going to want to toehold it in, like, a hope that, you know, at some point. It's been like 3 months since we moved out. Yeah. And the problem is that they're essentially saying that they think maybe somebody broke into the house then and took the pictures. And if they think that, then, I mean, the people who broke in, the supposed people who broke in, could have done a lot of things to that house that weren't us. So it's going to be really hard for them to prove us or the robbers did any kind of damage. It's a very weird way of going about it. They should have just kept it to us, but they're insisting that maybe somebody broke in and stole things, and I was like, okay. Seems sus, but all right. But we all the damages we did were us just living there. That's valid. We also didn't damage anything. It was just normal wear and tear. Yeah, it's like all the damage is from us just living there with dogs. We didn't do anything sus. We actually tried to keep the place to the point where when they visited, it was in pretty good condition most of the time. I agree. They have no intention of being even nice anymore, let alone good. Yeah, that's all they're missing. Man, I told you, that's so crazy. That's what I'm saying. That's all they're missing. It's specifically a 80-pound, they said 80-pound box. 80-pound box of pictures, family history, 8mm tapes with, like, you know, old videos on them, and a bunch of stuff with maybe Gramsci's information on it. Like, this is what they're missing. And I'm like, man, you definitely either have that somewhere, because an 80-pound box, and that's all the thieves came in and stole. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, they have to know by saying that they're accusing us of doing it. Like, but it's whatever. It's whatever. It's all fuckery. But it's okay. I think we've represented ourselves well enough that they have to know that we don't have it, and that whatever kind of like anger they feel about not being able to find it is being taken out on us. Well, I mean, eventually they'll have to figure it out. Not anytime soon. Maybe a year from now they'll be like, "Oh, we found it," and they'll be like, "Oh shit, we took out all the bullshit on them," assuming they don't have it and they're not fucking around this whole time. But yeah,
there's right around them. I think the police should just shoot you. I do, and I don't see why not.
Oh, wait.
Like, if you're
What was I doing
around, like, this is a car is a deadly weapon. You're going around driving a car, trying to run people over. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why should we in America tolerate people that are trying to run and ram other cars to get away from the law? It's insane. It's reckless endangerment. Absolutely. It puts everybody else at risk, and there's no reason it should be happening.
Okay,
This is crazy.
Westbridge.
You can't just execute people? Yeah, you absolutely can. 100% you can. If you have somebody that's driving around and they're using their car as a deadly ramming weapon and they're putting officers' lives in danger that are around them, you absolutely should shoot them. 100% you should. It's not even a question. Why would you not do that? What do you mean? Duh, it's an excuse. It's self-defense. Yes. The hell you can't put down a dangerous
It's the
lunatic.
Westbridge.
This amount of empathy that we have for these lunatics, these psychos, these retards, it needs to stop. It does. It has to stop. Maybe a warning shot first? No.
The warning
The
shot.
warning shot was whenever they said, get out of the car. What are you talking about?
Warning shot's funny.
On top of what happened, you know, previously
Always
we
Popo
now had
there.
3 in recent days. Very dangerous now. Do you tie a lot of this danger to the rhetoric of people like Tim Walz, who compares ICE to Gestapo?
Yeah, Sean, unfortunately, when we hear elected officials calling upon individuals to impede or obstruct, you know, ICE law enforcement operations nationwide, you're going to see incidents like this.
Yep.
You know, and that was a video you're probably not going to see on mainstream
wrong?
media, right? That
Is that not the
actually
West
shows.
Coast?
What was
North
the change that made him get out of the car when earlier he didn't? Whenever he realized that he couldn't get away. He tried to push back and forth, but he couldn't do that. And whenever he realized that he couldn't get away, then he decided to get out of the car after they broke the window. That's the reason why.
Exactly what's happening. You know, you saw the officers and agents attempting to apprehend a criminally illegal alien, and there they are using their weapon, using their car as a weapon.
Exactly.
The lead vehicle, the ICE vehicle, the gray one that was struck, that officer had to go to the hospital with neck injuries. And every day, Sean, this is what the men and women of ICE are facing.
Absolutely.
It's constant impediments, constant attacks like this. And, you know, it's not safe for my folks. It's not safe for the public. It really needs to stop.
What do you make?
No, this is nuts. I mean, like, some of these other things that have been happening is just fucking insane. Like, I've been watching some of these that have gone down, and then, oh, you have this. Remember this girl from yesterday? Here's another one. Warning shots are such a dumb statement, and a bullet still has somewhere to go. I think that a lot of people believe in something like warning statements or warning shots because they don't think about it. It's the same as like, well, why don't you shoot the tires? These are people that haven't really thought about it for any reason at all, and they're just going around and saying whatever they think makes sense. Life isn't a movie? Yeah, basically. I think that's true. I think everybody knows that. Warning shots are Reddit logic. They are. Oh, here we go.
As someone with ADHD, it is so clear to me that the only reason I take stimulants is because... As someone with ADHD, it is so clear to me that the only reason I take stimulants is because I have to capitalism. That's really it. Like, someone was asking me the other day, like, oh, how was your journey with medication treating you? And I was like, well, it's great. I can focus. I can sit at my computer so much longer.
Can you guys believe this, that she was a nutball?
Beyond that,
who could have believed that?
Literally, the only things that it really helps me be successful at are the things that capitalism needs me to do to be a better capitalist. And so I would love to live in a world where...
You mean having a job and taking care of yourself?
I could just be who I was without having to medicate.
I can just be who I want to be.
To, you know, get through the day, survive, pay my bills, do the things that I really don't want to have to do. Instead, I would love to, you know, create, do art, clean my house, be present, not have to pay the bills, you know, all those things. But until I live in that world, I'm just going to continue swallowing the pills and capitalizing capitalism.
So I wanted to show you guys this, and I think there's another one of this person too. Yeah, here we go.
Trish says to meet your dad in neutral territory. Okay.
That said that she wanted to find a guy that...
I like that a lot because I want to talk to him. I want to see him. I just want to see if he can rationally logic it for me. And I'll write down like the things I want to ask him of the. Just to see if he can find if he can follow a train of logic. I feel like your dad has the capacity to do it. If your mom's not there to like kind of like bring up other goalposts, like, because that's what she was doing the whole conversation, was that I'd answer a question and then she'd ask a different question about a different thing, and I was just like, but then the thing she'd ask the question about essentially was only a question you'd ask if you were insinuating the original premise, which is that we took the items. But she assured me she wasn't saying we took the items. She's saying, where are they? They're missing. Like, you must know where they are. And I assured her that, you know, it's a big, if you have the logic tree in your brain, and I just want to see if your dad has the logic tree in his brain. Because he might not. Your dad might have like a woman's brain. Wow, that sounds super sexist. Your dad might have he might have a broken tree instead of a clear. We'll see. And can have the rogue toad to your work, at least until pickup as well the same day. Then you're there, so you aren't accused of trespassing when we get it sold pickup. We'll definitely be there, I'm sure. She'll definitely be there, I'm sure. Yeah. Even if your dad, you're right. Even if I did ask your dad to come in a neutral Toyota, your mom would probably still come. Which is pretty lame, because, like I said, I do just want to see if he's a sane human. Yeah. We'll figure out. I think you have to put in all the information for the car thing. I think he might at this point have given up. He has to, right? Like all his kids, except for maybe like some contact he has with his son. Honestly, if he took your side on this, like his life would be hell, and then, you know. Yeah, he has no incentive not to at this point. He has no incentive at this point to not just go along with whatever your mom wants. I was thinking about it, and I was like, well, he didn't have like a core conscience, while you guys were involved in his life. So you guys being less involved in his life isn't gonna make that more prominent. It's gonna make it, you know, less prominent. So all the incentive, like his whole life's built on his incentives, and they're all built around those two being thick as thieves. So even if I did get him alone, he would probably be irate, like he was that one day when he came down by himself. And even if I did, you know, try to logic the tree with him, he probably would bring up points from, you know, some of the things your mom has mentioned, and I wouldn't really get a good read on him if he wanted to. Yeah, it's been his weakest point, is doing what's easiest for him. Yeah, which is sad. Living a coward's life seems long and fulfilling, but it's probably just long, you know. It's fulfilling in the hedonist way, but probably not in the way that counts. No, they'll both see it as my fault, which is fine. They did everything right, and I'm just a bad apple. Yeah, I got a hint of that in one of the messages your mom sent. I got a hint of that. The whole "I didn't raise my kids like this" thing. I was just like, I don't know who raised him then. He's got a lot of stewing in there, and I wouldn't touch that volcano. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think we just have to wipe your hands of your dad, which sucks because I was hoping that maybe he could be the one we saved, but I think that's giving way too much. I think that's putting way too much blame on your mom and not enough blame on your dad's decisions. I think they're both just broken, manipulative people who hurt others because they are unhappy with themselves, which is most people. It's just the way they do it. Yeah, it's a good, but you're left with nothing at the end. Yeah. What to do? Ugh. Yeah, it's whatever, okay? It's whatever. I will get over your dad thing, even though I am very hurt that that's no longer a possibility. But it's okay. Yeah. Yeah. For a while there, I thought, like, maybe he doesn't know the choices he's making. You know, he's kind of swept up in the river, and the river's taking him down to, you know, the swamp. And he doesn't realize that he is moving so fast in one direction, and that if someone put out a hand and be like, hey, you don't have to stay in this river, like you can go anywhere you want, that maybe he'd be like, oh, fuck, you're right, fuck. Yeah, sorry, I was just worrying about surviving this whole time. But I think the more and more I see the way they kind of like are so in tandem together, I have a hard time thinking that like he has to have his own thoughts at some point. Like his brain is still his brain. Given enough time, he has to be like, oh, okay, so like this is what I did wrong, and like I'm just not going to do that in the future. But it's whatever. Okay, so who do you need me to call about the car? Because I love that to happen when you meet up with him to give him the stuff. To be with you guys, you don't feel violated or whatever. No, he knows by now. He's lost too much and it keeps happening, yeah. Okay, so donation, donate car. Aberdeen donated car. Okay, Ocean Shores. Which one did I do? Did I do any of those? Cars for kids? Surely not. Vehicles for veterans? Surely not. I thought it was just like it was like a more recognizable thing, wasn't it? Make-A-Wish. Maybe I have to change the location. Habitat for Humanity, yeah. Okay, so this is the one I did. Habitat for Humanity is the one I donated the car to. And the first thing you need to do is not call anyone. Is you need to go to the website, and they have a form for you to fill out with all your car info on it. And then they call you to confirm, or yeah, they call you to confirm all your information, and then to set up a delivery time. And then once the delivery time is set up, and they do ask, they're like, when are you available? And I think I told them the specific time and date. No, I told them the date, and they gave me the time. And then the pickup will happen, and then you will get your receipt. Is it in your email? Oh, no, yeah, this is it. This is it. So, yeah. So go to Habitat Humanity. You'll know all the information on your car. You put that in, and I don't think there was any other steps. I think I did have to have the title in the car, so make sure we have that. That might not be in the car right now. That might be in our files, so we should grab that. And then the key. And I think you only have to give them one key if you want to keep one for some reason. I got away with no keys, so. Yeah, I can't think of anything else, but yeah, hopefully they'll let us pick a delivery time that works for one of the weekends, and then we'll let your parents know that it has to be this specific day because someone's picking up to do the car thing. So if that means this weekend I don't drop off their stuff and I don't pick up the dog food, that's okay. I'll not go to their place. If that means whenever the delivery for pickup is set up, that day I can be there to do the thing. Also, so that way, because I understand, you just want me to go one time, get it all done. I get that. So we can probably do that, but we probably have to work around the the day that the pickup is. And we have to give that to your parents as the strict day that we're going to be there for the car, the dog food, and to drop off their stuff. If they don't want us to drop off their stuff that day, then your dad can meet me at a separate location in Ocean Shores on one of the days I work. And that will be cool because I can specify, hey, can you just have your dad come down to pick up the stuff? But hopefully they'll be there the day we pick up the car, and I can give them all their stuff that day. Though to be honest, we'll see what kind of fuckery kind of going on there.
It would go out and protest ICE with her.
You know one thing that hating men has trained me for? Is literally trained me for chasing fucking ICE cars off of my street. 5 of them.
Can you guys believe this? This is a mentally ill 40-year-old woman who's sitting around with a nose ring chasing around ICE members because she hates men. This is actually just a total fucking stereotype. It is. Every single time it happens.
Them right now. Following down the neighborhood, honking, blowing whistles, telling them, fuck off. All that rage that I have felt towards men is coming out. I have been trained for this moment, bitch. I will follow you everywhere. You know.
Jesus Christ. They're actually a bunch of nutballs, man. They're straight up Fruit Loops. Yeah. They out of their fucking mind. Where are these people coming from? They're crazy. So yeah, I just want to show you all this because this is the person that we saw yesterday. Yes, this is a medicated, probably SSRI'd, out of her mind, crazy fucking white chick that's going around chasing down ICE officers. Now, you want to see something else funny? Take a look at this. Let me see if I can pull it up. Where is it? It might be somewhere else. I want to make sure that I don't miss this, okay? Because it's a very, very important component here. And where did it go? This is a very, very, very revealing situation here. And this is going to surprise literally nobody.
It's going to surprise literally no one.
Oh my God, I forgot about this one.
I'm currently at a stoplight, so I'm not driving. However, right now, about a block away from my house, which I'm racing back to, they are going door to door. I just stopped and picked up a neighbor kid who is in danger of being picked up off of the road because they decide to do this at school time. I don't know how to plead enough with people. This is happening.
Man.
This is happening.
Man.
They are stealing people.
Yep. She kidnapped a kid? I don't know if she did. She's probably lying.
Okay, and I just get a notification that my kid's school is going into lockdown.
So, these people need to be institutionalized. They do, for their own good. This is obviously not good for you. Nobody should be acting like this. Nobody should be feeling like this. You need to be medicated. And you need to be, like, extremely medicated and taken care of all the time. She kidnapped a kid. Yeah, even they can't help her? That's fine. If they can't help her, I don't give a shit. I just don't want people like this out in the public. Look at them go. Look at them go.
If you are out there right now acting like everything's totally fine, you're just gonna go get a massage or go out to brunch with some friends.
Yes, a good idea.
You need to stop. You need to open your eyes because the reality of what
you need to make your life as horrible as mine is so I can feel better about ruining my life over some bullshit. I just want to show you guys my 2% rule. That's the conservative number.
That's the conservative.
It is. That's the I've been trying to tell everybody. I've been trying to say it. People didn't want to listen. Now you're seeing it.
What is happening?
That's it.
Is atrocious.
Uh-huh.
And don't give me some bullshit like, well, if you follow the law.
Yeah.
Look at the Fourth Amendment.
The Fourth Amendment says that I don't have to follow immigration law.
True.
For sure, that's definitely it. And then, yeah, let me go back. I want to find some other thing. Where the fuck did it go? I don't know if I can pull it up right now. But, yeah, I don't know where it is. I apologize. Maybe I thought I had it there. And so here's another one.
Just register Republican. Just register Republican. You're a blue dot in a red area, just register Republican. Then you get a say in who gets to be their primary candidate. Register Republican. Just register Republican. It doesn't matter. You can go online. That little card doesn't make a difference. It doesn't actually mean anything. You can just register Republican. Let's all just register Republican. We can all register Republican. What will happen if the Republican Party and the MAGA Party all...
We have to reopen the asylums.
Yeah, these people are crazy.
It has to happen. This is insane.
Starts getting crazy leftist,
this is nuts.
LGBTQ folk, and just we can all just register Republican. There's nothing stopping them.
So
if they're going to
normal.
round up all the leftists and the Democrats, we can all just register Republican. It's all
the fact that the society is inflicted by this torment, by this this group of people, it's an insult to everybody. It really is. See, these are the same people that would have been cheering for burning witches. Like, there is a certain percentage of the population that are just deranged, brain-dead schizos.
True.
And to the extent that you let those people operate with impunity in your society is the extent that your society will be unstable. You have to treat these people like what they are. And if you don't treat them like what they are, they're going to make everything around them a lot worse. I'm starting to think I'd be safer in the asylum. Yeah, she's having a psychotic episode. They are.
fake anyway. It's all made up. Register Republican. You can vote for whoever you want in the general elections, but in the primaries, you would have a voice in a less crazy candidate. Maybe making it to the last stage of the game here. Just register Republican. Just do it. Just register Republican. Nobody's gonna stop you. You can do anything you want. Just register Republican.
Jesus Christ. They're actually nuts. Yeah, we need more of the asylums. I know. There's a lot more of them what we need. And let's see. Oh, here's another one. Oh, God.
I'm currently on my way home from a date. First date of 2026. And I have no problems posting this because he told me he doesn't have TikTok. And honestly, even if he did, I wouldn't give a fuck if he saw this. Because this man decided to psychoanalyze everything about me.
Yeah?
Everything. He and I met in the wild. We met playing kickball.
We met in the wild.
And we had a really great
that.
time. And I was like, oh my God, he's like kind of cute. And like we were having fun. So we decided to go on a date. So we did. And as the date's going on, we're having a lovely time. I'm having a great time. But then he starts getting a little drunker. And that's when the truth starts to really come out. And he was like, psychoanalyzing me. And literally was like, I bet you're on anxiety meds. And I was like, yeah, I am. Like,
yeah.
Can't believe it. No way. Wow.
Like, how'd you come to that conclusion? He's like, you just give those vibes. He was like, you're clearly a very sheltered person. You're clearly somebody who thinks you know everything and like has seen the world, but you don't know anything. And then he just starts going on and on and on about all the things that he's decided about me. In 2 hours, he's decided all of this about me.
You weren't mad that he decided it. You were mad that he was right.
Oh, fuck.
To make me feel bad about myself? I have no idea.
Yeah.
And he was like, then trying to question me, oh, how many relationships have you been in? Like, it's none of your business. He's like, I've
been watching Andrew Tate.
Bet you've been in a lot of situationships, but don't ever have a boyfriend. And I was like, wow, you really just have me all figured out.
Yep. Yep.
So we're starting the year off really strong. I wish I could like make this funny, but at this point, like it's not funny. It's just mean. It's just mean.
Jesus
I've always wanted to do that.
Some of these people. Here's it. I'll pull up some more of these, and we have a epidemic.
At what point do we just stop coexisting with these people? Because honestly, I'm fucking exhausted.
Oh, God.
I'm physically, mentally, and emotionally fucking drained.
Why is it that there needs to be a study on what has driven so many white women into this psychosis? There does. Because something clearly went wrong. Very obviously, something here has gone wrong. This is really bad. Like, RFK needs to do, like, a press conference about this.
I have to put on a face every day like everything's fine. I have to go to work. And I have to sell shit. And I have to come home and hang out with my kid and do his homework and then put him on the bus to go to school.
Yeah, that poor kid.
While people are literally getting shot in the street and we're watching it. And they're telling us we're not saying what we're saying.
The regime. Fuck it. I'm crying on the internet. We should all be. Hashtag FICE.
I just feel like I'm going crazy. Like,
oh my
90% of the people that I have to see every day.
As I said, I know the solution for this. We need to have an exchange program with other countries where we have different guys from all the different popular fraternities in America have like a voting panel where they vote on attractive women to come into the United States. Like, you get every guy named Zach, Chad, Tyrone, Brad, and, like, you know, Kevin, and you get these dudes together and you put them on a panel and they just pick out the hotties from the the hogs and we just bring those girls in, and I guarantee you all these women that are complaining about ICE, they'd be joining ICE.
Oh, that's too funny.
Tyrone? Yeah, of course. What's wrong with Tyrone? Yeah, sure.
Live in a completely different reality than I do.
They would. NATO tender?
NATO tender.
I'm crying on the fucking internet.
You are.
I am just so exhausted. And I don't...
The conclave of Chads?
Yeah. I don't know whether to prepare for World War or Civil War.
What? What's this bitch reading? You don't know whether to prepare for World War or Civil War? What the hell is wrong with you? Oh my God.
Like, what do you do? It's my first one. Kind of scared.
It's my first Civil War. Oh man. This is scary, isn't it? It is. Some of these people are just... it just keeps going. Start this with it almost turned down, okay?
All we're learning from this is that you should hit the gas. If you should run them over. You should run them over with your car, and you should do it quickly before they can fucking shoot you.
That's a great idea. That's a really, really great idea. Yeah, run over the federal agents with your car. Now, you're obviously not going to do this, right? I mean, you're not going to run over any federal agent with your car, of course not. But you're going to goad some random person on TikTok to maybe do it, and then you're going to cry about it when they're dead.
I have to go to my mechanic. I have to get my car fixed so that I can drive faster, just in case. This is fucking...
So you can drive... What do you think... What is this, like Gran Turismo? What do you think that the mechanic is like, okay, can you paint my car red so it goes faster? That's not how it works.
Insane. You should hit them. You should hit them. They will say you hit them anyway. You should hit them with your car.
Oh my God. Ugh. These people are out of their fucking minds. As I said, we have to reopen the asylums. We do. Oh, here we go. Another one.
Another one.
We are already surpassing Hitler, Nazi Germany. Do you not see this? If we have to debate the morality of does a person deserve to be shot in the face by a masked man who just jumped out of his car working for the government?
Yep.
What have we become? Why are we here scrolling instead of getting out to the streets?
Jesus.
I'm so serious. And I'm going to keep scrolling because honestly, nobody...
What a fucking schizo. Oh my God. Yep. You're going to keep scrolling. Nobody's going to stop you from scrolling. I believe you.
Would join me if I got in the streets, would they? Because that's the thing. When we go to the streets, we go out the streets with our little plastic signs and we say, stop shooting people. Arrest ICE. Do you think that's going to help a woman who just got shot? This is serious. This is no longer political debate online material. This is no longer wave your flag in the air in the streets material. This is Civil War, revolutionary bullshit, and I'm scared to say this on the internet because I know the government's watching me.
Yeah. The government's not watching you, but Asmongold is.
You need to go in the box.
You need to go in the box.
You have to go in the box.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You just have to go in the box.
This is crazy.
I didn't want to put you in the box.
What's wrong with you?
But you gotta go.
Really? They're actually unheard of to make comparisons like these. Yes. These people, you've got to arrest. You've got to do something about these people. We have to bring back mental asylums. It's necessary. We do. We've got to bring back mental asylums. I don't know what the hell is going on.
I filled out the form now. I wait for the call. Good girl.
Give them a lobotomy? Yes.
Good girl.
Like, all of these people need to get institutionalized before they hurt themselves or they hurt somebody else.
Filling out the form was the hardest part for me because I remembered all the information. So you did the hard part.
And y'all better be fucking afraid.
And you just wait for them to get killed, yeah.
Because we will bite back. This is our country, and we deserve to take it back from the very terrorists running it now.
The very terrorists.
Oh my God. These people are out of their fucking mind. Are you trying to say that they're unstable? I think they're totally mentally unstable and totally unhinged. And I think that they should be locked up in a mental asylum. I think so. I think that it's dangerous for the public to have people like this out there that are screaming, screeching in their car, knocking their camera over, that think that the government is trying to, you know, fucking follow them and track them. Yeah, they're nutballs. Like, and
yeah,
this is the thing
nutballs.
is that to the extent that you don't hold people like this accountable and remove them from public spaces, they will destroy the public spaces that they're a part of because they're just mentally ill retards. So that's the goal. This doesn't seem, what's this here? Duh, this shit doesn't seem real. These people are insane. I know. I don't think, like, I've been trying to tell people about this. Like, if you play World of Warcraft again, if you play World of Warcraft, you know that these people exist because you know how stupid the average person really is. Yeah, can you petition to open asylums again? I would if I could. I'd love to do that. There's one more.
ICE just came in and took the entire staff of the Elk River Hong Kong buffet.
The Hong Kong buffet, Elk River is gone. Uh-huh.
They came in and they took everyone without checking for papers. They just abducted them. My husband left to go get takeout, and the Hong Kong buffet is one of his favorite restaurants. Comfort food. Something to feel better about what's going on right now in the world. But you can't escape it.
That poor man.
You can't hide from it.
That poor man.
It's in my backyard now.
Yep.
If you don't know where Elk River is, we're about 30 miles north of Minneapolis. It's not really the metro
It's a big problem
anymore.
over there.
We call
a big issue.
Anything that is a suburb of Minneapolis the cities, like Brooklyn Park, Golden Valley, Minnetonka. It's one thing to watch it from behind a screen. It's a spectacle. You're helpless.
Yeah.
We can't interact. It's another thing when it's right in front of you. And you have a choice to do something.
And let me guess what you're going to do.
To say something. Even if it means you might lose everything.
These people are getting goaded into ruining their entire lives. They are. They're getting goaded into ruining their entire lives over this stuff. Oh, here we go. Driving 4 hours to stand outside a Mexican restaurant because you assume it must be chock full of illegals is so comically racist and insane that I can't stop laughing.
Stand on this corner to watch the business for them. They've been really worried about reopening. They were shut down for the past 5 days after ICE was here, and they just aren't comfortable.
But like, yeah, bro, this is so fucking pathetic and sad. Was it full of illegals? I don't know if it was or not. I have no idea. So we get the DHS trope. Yeah, so DHS and USCIS of ending temporary protected status for Somalia. Homeland Security tweets out, "I'm the captain now." Oh my fucking God. So yeah, I've seen a lot of this stuff that's going on, and it's just fucking crazy. And I don't know why you're ready to, why people aren't doing this, but for some reason, oh, by the way, look at this. This is what the main guy from Iran said, apparently. A man may have sexual relations with animals, but he must slaughter the animal after orgasm and sell the meat to infidels. Oh. And I was really thinking about this. This is just a little bit of a bonus thing, right? I was thinking about it, and like if I was going to make a law for like how you should have sex with and kill animals and then sell them, this is the same law that I would make. It is. Like, honestly, it makes sense. It does. No, I don't agree with it. I don't think you should be having sex with animals. But like logically, I could see the vision here. I can. Yeah, Hassan's talking. Oh, actually, I saw that the oh, here's another one. Group of anti-ICE protesters were seen detained and cuffed. Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yep. For sure. Yep. Water, not walls. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's another one, a fatty. Oh, he's got a gas mask on. He's wearing a helmet. Well, that's probably a good thing. You should have that on all the time. And the usual suspects. Yep, the usual suspects every time. So this also, I saw this was really funny, that this person made a tweet and they said, Hassan's fans are basically Asmongold fans but woke. I have to apologize and issue a correction. Many Hassan fans are actually very unwoke and misogynistic. You stupid bitch, dumb bitch, and then Zog whore. What does Zog even mean? I don't even know what Zog means. So yeah, I saw, because Hassan retweeted this person to defend himself, right? Because he didn't want to get compared with the Roach King, right? You don't want to have that happen. So yeah, he retweeted it, and all of his fans and all of these people are now harassing this person. Meanwhile, if somebody wants to say this about me, that's fine with me. I don't give a shit. Doesn't matter at all. But for some reason, some people just can't take criticism or any sort of negative PR. People care too much about their optics and their own image. Oh, yeah. So take a look at this. And, oh, yeah. Actually, before I get to it, we're going to read a few more of these. I'm really nervous about the situation in Minneapolis right now. I'm in Minneapolis, and while I'm a white male citizen, I'm afraid that it won't be enough anymore. I went to my usual Friday night Alcoholics Anonymous meeting and out to eat afterwards, and I kept expecting ICE to burst in at any moment. I'm safe at home right now, but I'm really scared that they're going to bring Minnesota under martial law, and I don't know what we'll do at that point. I don't know if I'm becoming needlessly paranoid or properly paranoid. I've wanted to relapse on alcohol these past few days, and I've resorted to THC seltzers and alternatives. I don't know whether THC is making me this anxious or what. I just want to go about my business without having to worry about being gunned down for looking at an ICE agent wrong. We have a mental health crisis in America. We do. We have a real one. People might not be seeing it, but every day it becomes more obvious, doesn't it? Every day it becomes more and more very clearly obvious. Oh my God. Thoughts on Trump pausing immigration from 75 plus countries? Well, if they're shitholes that bring on people that are mainly just total fucking detriments to the country, like, I don't think that's enough. I think that you should look at the people that are from those countries and then send them back. Like, I don't want to hear about not letting more people in. The problems is that we have too many of those people already. What, like, okay, that's great. You're going to pause immigration from there. Great. And also, I don't think that you should pause immigration from a country categorically. I think that you should evaluate every person individually. And there are retards that come from Norway, and there are probably smart people that come from Iran, right? Or, I mean, actually, Iran's a very well-educated country. It's not even a good example. They come from maybe Pakistan or like Afghanistan, and like that's a very high welfare rate country too. The truth is that I don't want to see people denied because of like where they came from. I want to see people denied because they're not going to add any value to the country. They're going to come over here and they're effectively going to be parasites living off welfare, causing us problems. I say send them the fuck back. Get them the fuck out of here.
It's rare that I can't yap up a wacky intro, but learning about this menace has left me stunned. I just saw this video from EW.
What else we got here?
Paramount's Landman obliterates the pronoun argument after a show introduced a non-binary character. Oh boy.
Are you
your roommate?
Are you on the cheerleading team?
Do I look like a fucking cheerleader? I'm pagan.
I'm Ainsley. Pagan.
Pagan.
Like the godless religion.
It's actually Latin. Means country dweller.
Are you from the country?
I am from Minneapolis.
I could have predicted that.
Is pagan Viking?
Still Latin, like I said 7 seconds ago. It's a ferret.
That's a long boy.
It's a ferret.
From the weasel family. Just getting used to your smell.
Uh-huh.
You be opposed to a room freshener?
A toxic airborne petrochemical that I breathe into my lungs.
Man.
So what are your pronouns?
My pronouns? I hope that's pretty clear.
Yeah, I don't make assumptions. I use they, them.
You know, I've always been curious. Why they, them? Because there's just one of you, and those are plural pronouns. Never really understood the hoopla of pronouns. My name's Ainsley, and I just can't really come up with a reason why you would address me in third person in a conversation that I'm a part of. So if you do, I'm probably not there. So I wouldn't really know what pronouns you're using anyways.
Yeah.
So why would it matter?
You smell like the beach.
I think it's because I use coconut oil as a moisturizer. Of all the oils, it penetrates the deepest.
Would appreciate if you didn't use that word.
Coconut?
Penetrate. Triggering. It insinuates the patriarchal power of the phallus. Do you eat meat?
Are we still talking about penises?
I'm vegan. I would prefer you don't eat meat in this room. I don't like music.
Well, I'm not a musician.
I mean, I don't like it played in the room. This is my safe space. I need my environment crafted to support my mental health.
I think the more attention you give your mental health, the better. Pagan.
Pagan.
That's what I said.
No.
The thing is that most of the people that I know that turned into people like this, I remember them from high school. Nobody liked them. Nobody wanted to be around them. They didn't have any friends. Man, yeah, you probably got to go somewhere else.
I'm gonna let you, they meditate.
Man. Yep. Yeah. Nobody wants to be, they're emotionally draining. Well, I think that what's very interesting about it, how like just obviously selfish these people are too, about how like, okay, you have this nasty smelly ferret in the room, but the other person can't use air freshener to make the room not smell like your nasty smelly ferret. Like they're so inclusive, and like really it's just selfishness. That's what it is. Crazy, unbearable people. Yeah, they're so fucking obnoxious, man.
Oh, okay, can I be honest? I'm not wearing that. I'm not wearing that. You look at your doo-doo ass walk. Fix your posture, man. That's really embarrassing to see. I'm gonna be taking all your guys' food supplies. Gollum, you should have killed me when you had the chance, because I'm gonna eat you guys to death. I'm gonna engorge myself on carrots and potatoes. And all of your villagers are gonna die, leaving you jobless. I'll do you one worse. This is a nice body of water. Something just happened over there.
Love that autoplay. Rate the batch. Okay, so we got queso. Oh, did the boys cast? It's not Friday, is it? No, it's Thursday. Oh, early boys cast.
Comrades and Patriots.
Early Boys Cast it is.
Slightly early episode of the Boys Cast. Getting it out as quick as possible because we filmed early, fellas.
A lot going on.
Right now.
Shit's hot.
Understatement of the year. Again. Right now, Trump is spinning a wheel, and it just has which dictator he's going to invade. That's what's going on. Everyone in his house is gathering around. He goes, know what he's doing?
Gather around the wheel.
No, he's right now Trump's doing a dictator reveal where they put the balloon in the air, and it pops. It's a yellow. He goes, Kim Jong-un. And the air, he goes, what's it going to be? Everyone's gathered around, Barron's clapping, and he goes, shh, it pops, brown, Toronto.
Guess we're going after Mark Carney.
Dictator reveal. Oh, we got, pops down, all the confetti comes down, green, bad for Greenland.
Bad for Greenland.
So he is right now. It's a new, every week.
Guy is on one.
Yeah, and
I mean, we're not even 2 weeks into the fucking year.
This one, too, is, do you say Iran or Iran?
Iran.
I'll tell you, I've dated Iranian girls. Don't like Iran. They're big on Iran.
I don't like Iran.
Didn't work as many times as I've been told. Still an Iran guy.
Still an Iran guy.
But Iran, it doesn't roll off the tongue as much, you know?
No.
But the this one, I was kind of thinking, you remember how I did a video? There was the influencers not sure whether to support Israel or Palestine. That was kind of viral back in the day. Right now, it feels like it's influencer can't keep up with his stances on all of them.
Oh, yeah, a lot going on.
Well, but these ones are specifically a lot of conflicting, but these ones are specifically hard because there's protesters. We're like, okay, I guess we like protesters, but we also don't like America going in. And then Trump, which is always the huge factor of like, well, Trump wants this, so I don't like that.
Of course. And the pro-Iran protesters are pro-America, and they go, well, we hate America.
And then the bad guys are sort of Muslim. You go, I can't. What are we doing here? So I feel like this one is a bit of a mind fuck.
Yeah.
And then Trump is out here kind of being like, you know, look at all these fucking protesters. What are you doing treating your protesters bad? Trump loves protesters now. I'll tell you what Trump doesn't care about. The people of Iran.
No.
Like, whatever's going on, I'll tell you who, you know what I mean? When he's just like, we got to help the people.
That's not his top concern.
That one we can say for sure that he does not care about.
No.
But then on the other side, you're like, well, these guys are bad guys. And then you sort of, but then, Trump's involved being like, this is bad. And then you go, so I'm against that. I feel like it's a mind fuck for a lot of people.
There's a lot going on. But Trump's got a bit of a hard on for Iran after bombing their nuclear facilities. Plus, they don't have nukes.
You think?
Yeah, that's the main one is they don't have nukes.
That's why they wanted them.
Yeah, well, they wanted them, and he's very much like, yeah, what are you going to do about it, huh? You don't have nukes, so.
Okay, that's why Kim Jong-un's sitting pretty, right?
Literally, dude. That's like that's why fucking Maduro is just like, if Maduro had nukes, they're not just going in there and just snatching them like that.
It's self-fulfilling.
Yeah.
And then everyone's like, yeah, that's why we nukes. And everyone's like, yeah, that's why you can't have them.
Well, yeah, you can't have them. We need to be able to fucking come snatch you in the middle of the night.
But it is a bit of the part that there's protests over there versus protests over here, where it's like Trump's currently sort of like against his protesters here, and then being like, we've got to listen to these fucking protesters.
These protesters, they're killing the protesters.
Well, I feel like it's, is it Khomeini? Was that how you pronounce it, right? Khomeini?
Yeah.
Again,
Cryatola.
I have trouble.
We'll just call him the Cryatola on this.
Call him the Cryatola.
Yeah.
It's funny because you sort of have like the Cryatola. I was thinking he's going to like a protest doctor, and he's just like, how bad is it? Because I don't know if you saw, they have like girls out with titty protests.
Yeah.
She doesn't have the full tits out, but she's out in a bikini.
Oh, in Iran?
Iranian chicks are hot too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Iranian chick out in a bikini.
Yeah.
I
didn't see that.
Well, yeah, but that's how it starts, right? So if you go and you go just like, we got protesters on the street, and it's like Cryatola's out there being like talking to his guards and the doctors and everything. He's like, how bad is it? And he goes, it's almost full blown.
Dude,
you got titties out?
I saw this video.
You're going to have an autonomous zone soon?
There's this like doctor dude in Iran who's like, he's like a, state apparatus kind of guy who lives in Iran. He's like doing podcasts talking about how like everybody actually there loves the government.
Pretty fun.
And he shows this video from Iranian state TV, and the guy literally goes, there were tens of millions of people out in Iran. Tens of millions. Whole population of the country is 90 million.
Right.
Like he's saying there were minimum 20 million people in the street, and this video is this guy's in a helicopter, right, being like over Iran, being like, look how many people there are, and it is the most like fake green screen video.
No.
Dude, I can pull it up. It's so funny because at one point the guy's like, look at all these people, and his arm, he's wearing a suit, okay? His arm goes out the helicopter. It has the door open, and his fabric doesn't move. He's in a moving helicopter, and literally his arm is out the window and like just like looks like this. Whoa, it's crazy. Well, it's just like
is that the sort of thing where it's like they feed that slop to their people and they're just like, yeah,
it's not,
say that it's fake.
Well, that's the thing. They're just like, again, it's Iranian state TV. They're just like, yeah, this is actually what's going on in the fucking, the imperialist West, if you want to believe their slop, this is our slop.
Imperial. Yeah, what are you, Western?
Yeah, exactly. And they go, this is what
are you helping Israel?
Yeah, well, dude, there's a lot of, like, I was talking to people last night who are like fucking people who hate Israel, and they think it's real.
Well, but that's a big part of the thing too, where it's just like you're like, oh, I kind of don't like this guy, and I guess the people are protesting against, like, sexism in some ways and different things and repression, and then you're just like, And then, you're just like, so you like Israel now?
Yeah, I mean, essentially, everything just always comes back to go, wait, but doesn't Israel benefit from this? Oh, well, I've heard enough.
Oh, benefit right now. Netanyahu's been edging for days.
Oh, hell yeah.
So
Dude, they're working on an extra special batch of pagers right now.
It's kind of like almost one of those things where you look at it and you're just like, you've been deep into like a simplified version of politics, and you're kind of looking and you go, it's almost as if in this one specific instance it's a little complicated.
It's quite complicated.
You know what I mean? Because ideally you're just like, good guy, bad guy, and you're just like, maybe that's all bad guys.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, again, this is all like everything's so interconnected right now too. With like even Venezuela, like Greenland. Like Trump literally said yesterday, they're like drawing up plans to invade. Like there was a Daily Mail report where they're like drawing up plans to invade Greenland, and then
happened quick.
Trump's generals are like, we don't want to do this because it's illegal. Like they're trying to be like, no, we can't do this. And then if we do this, we'll get kicked out of NATO. But then Trump's like, yeah, sick. I want out of NATO.
Yeah,
so great.
Yeah, sick.
And then Trump's like, me with a good time.
Yeah, but Trump's just like, well, if we don't take Greenland, Russia or China will. Like it's kind of like it's up for grabs.
Yeah, I've heard all the.
It's just the fucking 250-pounder at the bar at fucking 4 a.m. right now, Greenland, and he goes, it's up for grabs right now. If you don't take her, I'm gonna take her, right? And then same thing with
the ugly lights have come on.
Yeah, the lights have come on. That's kind of what's going on. And then Venezuela, they were very much just like, well, if we don't control this, and it's like it's going to be Russia or China. Same with Iran. Like obviously, all Iran's like defense systems are Russian and Chinese. Like it's all like everything's basically these three countries. It seems like Iran, Russia, Russia, China, America, just kind of jockeying for position right now.
Yeah. But the sort of, it's interesting, like every country sort of has to give explanations for everything they do, but really you're just like, listen, we're doing this. Do you need me to tell you something?
Yeah.
It's
pretty much.
It's a guy who just like, he takes off for weeks at a time, and his wife's like, where are you going? He's like, do you want me to say work? Is that what you need? Like, would it make you feel better if I say work?
Sure, I'm going to work.
Like, would it make you feel better if I told you my mom's sick and I got a visitor? Like, what would you need right now?
Yeah,
I'm leaving.
Yeah.
This is happening.
Yeah, this is happening.
What do you need?
What are you going to do about it?
And you're right.
You're going to go to Congress? I don't even tell Congress about this
But
stuff.
that's what I mean. And it probably depends on the country of what level of slop. Like, in America, you still need to give some slop. Where in probably Iran, the guy's like, he's just like, I green screen with my phone. Deal with it.
Green screens with my phone is like pretty, like, dude, it looked like a fucking teenager made this thing. Like, I literally make more convincing videos than this.
But that's the guy telling his wife, like, where are you going? He's like, donating to charity. Like, why does it take you a week to donate to charity? It's like, I'm actually I'm helping them build a house for the homeless. I don't know what the fuck you want from me.
Shut up.
Shut up. Here's a photo of me at the charity. Look at and it's me. It's like you just write on a sign, charity.
Yeah. That's it.
But this is the first one, but I'm going to tell you how they deal with titty protesters in Iran.
They don't like them?
Well,
they don't like them?
It's real soon.
I guess that
Trump gets his way, the fucking puppies are going to be out.
Yeah,
fucking 1,000 puppy salute.
No, France. I would not call America the hub of the puppies.
No.
France is the hub of the puppies. America's sort of in the middle.
Yeah, but there's the issue with Iran where they've been so sexually repressed, where like it's kind of like a kinked garden hose, where like you take away the repression, they all come out at once.
Yeah.
Right, like everybody.
I'd rather see Iranian puppies than American puppies.
Yeah,
it depends. If you're giving me like fucking
French are good.
If you're giving me like rich New York chick puppies, if I'm getting some Miami
puppies, those aren't the ones you get.
Right. You're not. You're getting an overweight puppy.
No,
you're not getting a puppy. You're getting a great.
You're getting the ones who are doing the. You're getting the ones who are doing the reverse food pyramid. They're on the old food pyramid,
right?
Out of protest of RFK.
So in November 2024, Ahu Daria, weird name, staged a silent individual protest at a university.
Bonus boycast episode? That's what I'm saying.
Defying mandatory dress codes without violence or confrontation. She was detained the same day, sent to a psychiatric clinic, and authorities described her protest as a personal issue rather than political. Human rights groups say mental health claims to neutralize protesters reflect a broader pattern of repression. But imagine a girl came out and she was just like at NYU. She's got her tits out, like stop big oil, whatever it is. And then they literally put her in a padded wall.
I'd be lying if I said I hated it.
These guys don't.
It's not the worst.
They do not mess around.
Like, just think every protest where they're stopping traffic, they just go, yeah, we're just sending you all the psych ward.
Hey, I'm with you. Stopping traffic, I'll send you a psych ward. But if, some of the French ones, they're just, they're just out on the road.
Oh, I bet people don't even notice them. They're so normal. It's so normalized that they're just like,
they're out in front of the university, whatever. But I'm with you. Stopping traffic, that's not the craziest thing to be like, well, that was loco.
Yeah, that's crazy. People have places to be.
It's obviously an insane thing to do. You have to be a bit insane for this. And by the way, it is a bit insane. The people that are like lying down in front of the cars, turning themselves into a speed bump. That's fair.
I mean, no.
You
what would be fair?
You at least get an evaluation.
No, I'd say what would be fair is if the driver can turn them into a speed bump. That would be fair. If they go, I'm a speed bump, and you go, I agree, and just run them over, and you go, we're on the same page here. You're a speed bump.
Sure. Now you got a bunch of dead protesters. I don't know if that's exactly what you want. Just dead people everywhere. I'm saying you go padded walls. You get at least an evaluation if you're stopping traffic.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yes, they deal with that a little differently. But that's the level of the power these guys are exerting. So it is. And then the other thing you have kind of with chicks, period, where they don't like judging other cultures, really. You know what I mean?
Jennifer
and there's a long history of
literally like rank all the cultures. And like, are they different in any way?
I have women in my life that will, they'll basically be like, Texas, that is the most insane place in the world. Like, those people are fucking crazy. And you're like, what about this island where they eat each other? And you go, you can't judge. Like, people, obviously, people have their own way to do it. So, you know what I mean? I feel like on top of that, people have a hard time.
Yeah. They're just like, they're all great. They all have their own pros.
Yeah, and I kind of see, because I do see hypocrisy where it's like, obviously you don't give a shit about this one, but then on the other side, it's like, this also is an excuse to just do stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, Trump also doesn't give a shit.
Yeah. He doesn't give a shit that they're wearing burqas.
And then also Republicans don't. You see how many people online, you're like, so you don't care about the Iranian people? It's like, do you?
Yeah.
And you don't either.
Yeah, you made your first post about them last week.
So everyone. So this one's forcing everyone to kind of be there's maybe some people that have, there's definitely some people that are, no, this actually fits in line. I've been saying this, and I'm kind of anti-interventionist, or someone that's like, I was like the old school real feminist, where I have been fighting for kind of like this forever, and I've been saying that.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand the anti-interventionism thing similar to Venezuela, but I guess the question is, you're like, well, if someone's going to move on them, then you're like, your anti-interventionist policy was probably stupid, because you're better off.
You're saying
acting versus reacting.
If you're saying I'm the anti-interventionist, and then before you know it, no, I think there can still be a system where you're just like, yeah, and I think that was dumb for them to do, because I think a lot of people would make the argument. There's like, it's not just okay. If you go back in time and you look at like England, had all the colonies, and you go, where are they now? And I think they are
in one. It's doing pretty fucking good.
You're part of one. So some people make the argument that you're just like, yeah, it's actually not good to try to like, go around the world. You actually waste your money.
Yeah, for sure. They spread themselves a little.
So wasn't the whole argument of Osama bin Laden? It's like, yeah, we want you to go waste all your money, and So I think you could still make an argument where you're just like, yeah, and Russia's going to try to take them over, and be like, yeah, and that's going to be their last little bit of fucking shekels.
Right. Yeah.
I hope Russia does spend all their money trying to maintain Iran.
When I read that Daily Mail article where Trump's like, yeah, Russia's kind of wants Greenland too, I'm like, they seem stretched pretty thin right now.
Right, so there's the argument there.
That's the feeling. It's like, do they even have the capacity to go? I guess the thing with Greenland is it's 50,000 people. Like, that's like a pretty, like, that's like a sitting duck. It's not, I don't know what Denmark's like I guess it would be NATO at that point, and so so you're like going up against all these armies or whatever. But like in terms of actual Greenland, it's like it's 50,000 people. It's
right.
It's like the size of fucking I don't know, some small town.
Well, on my level, I'm more trying to see. I'm kind of like evaluating all the different things because I feel like the idea that I am in my depth enough to be able to like, no matter what, if I had a hard conclusion, there's zero chance that I wouldn't be missing something.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, look, there's stuff that's going on that we're not privy to.
And then like, on top, well, I'm saying I'm missing stuff in regards of
like
that.
Everybody just assumes you go, yeah, we have all the information. You're like, no, you don't. Like there's a lot of like classified information that I'm sure they have that we don't have access to. And so Trump's just like, yeah, we're going to Venezuela. We just like want their oil. And you go, okay.
It is an interesting game that's played like period where it's sort of like accepted that whenever we official story, we're all going to kind of, this is what they said the official story is. We all kind of know that there's more to. Yeah. And you go, everyone's playing like almost a game of make-believe a little bit.
Yeah.
And then they say this thing, and then everyone argues over the thing they say, and you're just like, yeah, but obviously that's not it, right?
Right, yeah.
Obviously
well, some
that's
people are
not
like,
it,
yeah,
right?
we just want their oil, and that's it. And you go, I don't know if that's
simple as that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that simple.
So the Supreme Leader, Krayatollah.
Gonna be fucking crying soon.
He's had enough of the protesters. He's
yeah, they have no internet for
they're
4 days.
Well, he said he'd let my haters be my motivators. He's
He's got so many quotes up on his walls.
Yeah.
Just so many Andrew Tate quotes.
I'm pretty sure that the Krayatollah everything looks in the mirror and he says, "I let my haters be my motivators."
Yeah, that's the first thing he says when he wakes up.
It's funny though. The Shah of Iran. We were looking at that guy.
Yeah.
So. He
the son of the Shah.
Son of the Shah.
I guess will be the new Shah, which is weird because I saw him on maybe Piers Morgan or Patrick Bet-David, and he's like, "Yeah, I've lived in the U.S. for 40 years. Like, I don't really want to move to Iran
and take over."
Yeah, which is like what he would have to do essentially. Like if this goes down and they're wanting him to be their new leader, I guess it maybe in his mind he goes, it's temporary anyways
because he got exiled, right?
Yeah, he got exiled and he's lived in America for 40 years and he probably lives in like Malibu. He's just like, I don't want to go to fucking Tehran.
And he did these interviews back in the day where he's just like, women suck.
Yeah. That was his dad.
Oh, that's his dad?
Yeah, his dad was the one.
I have a quote from his dad. It says, "Women are wicked evil, all of them. Women haven't produced anything. No scientists. They're petty creatures. They're pretty creatures, sorry." But the old Shy. But he was doing that interview and his wife was beside him at the time.
Which one?
Yeah, right.
Wife number 7, petty.
And she was kind of the interview was asking his wife, be like, "What do you think of this?" And she goes, "Oh, I don't know if he really believes it." That's what she said.
You men.
So that's his dad that was doing that.
Yeah, that was his dad. He was the original Shah who got kicked out.
Okay, and that's Reza, or they have the same name?
I don't know if but the new one, Reza Pahlavi or whatever, he's the one where they're like in the streets chanting to bring him back, and he's the one who, like, he has a plan. Like, he at least has like a plan for the country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what Lindsey Graham says. Urged Trump to embolden the protesters to scare the hell out of the regime. If I were you, Mr. President, I would kill the leadership that are killing the people. So Lindsey Graham weighs in and he says he thinks Trump should kill them.
Bloodlust is... His batteries are drained. He goes, I need more blood. He's like a vampire, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just needs more blood to keep the fucking thing going.
By the way... you mentioned that the internet is down, which is like a wild thing. They can just like fucking switch her off.
Yeah, they even Starlink. They have like some crazy Russian technology where they can.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, they should just get Starlink.
Can, like jam it essentially.
Really?
Yeah, to turn it back off. But that was the funny thing is, so the guy who was
did he give him the 6-month free deal?
Yeah.
Elon Musk like loves it. Elon Musk gives countries internet the way that people in Times Square hand you a rap CD.
Yeah.
Like how many times does Elon Musk say free internet for everyone? Right. It's like obviously we need your credit card number. And then I think they always get 6 months free and then fucking cooks
locked in. But yeah, the guy who's doing that podcast, who's like in Tehran, like he's like the doctor guy who showed that video of the fucking helicopter, and that's like they're like, oh, the internet's out, and he's like, oh yeah, like, but he's doing a podcast, so then you're obviously like, well, the internet's not out for everybody.
Oh, interesting.
Well, it's not interesting. You're like, he works for the government, so they have internet.
But how do they turn it off for some people and not others?
I mean, they're not turning it off for them.
I don't know how turning the internet off works.
No.
I assume it's a switch of like a...
Yeah. But it was funny because you're just like, well, clearly this guy works for the Iranian government. Like he's, a mouthpiece for them. And they're like, yeah, you can have internet. Like, because he's like, yeah, I had to go to like my studio. And you're like, you're at like the government office. He said he was at his studio. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You're like, it's so obvious. You're like, you're not at a studio. You're like, you went to their like government compound where they have internet, so you can spread your like fucking
Iranian gas digital.
Yeah, exactly. Like pro-Iranian propaganda, essentially. And he's just like, yeah, everybody loves the Ayatollah. I don't know what this. He's like, they haven't killed anybody. He's like, he literally was like, they killed 100 cops. That's all. That's the only people who have died.
It seems like there was about 500 to 1,000 killed, 500 to 1,000 killed.
It's unclear.
Most of our friends who are Iranian, it seems like, are very.
I mean, that's like
all for the protesters.
I'm very much. I go from the stuff because there is so much like, misinformation going on. But I kind of my like North Star first principle things is I know a lot of Iranian people and they're all for this.
Every single one
of them, and they know way more about that situation than I do. They all have family who still lives
they're like,
there.
that guy's in the fucking pits.
Yeah. The pits. That guy is the pits. My dad always says that. It's like one of my dad's phrases. But, that's just like kind of my first principles on that. It's just like, yeah, everybody I know who's Iranian, which is not a small amount of people, they're all just like, yeah, this guy's the worst.
Right.
He's not a good guy and nobody likes him.
Yeah.
Versus just like being like, well, I hate America, so I guess I like him.
Yeah, and the not people that are activists either, people that are just normal.
Yeah, just normal people. These aren't political people. These are people who are just like, yeah, this guy sucks.
Yeah, but then some people could still make the argument. It's like, well, that doesn't mean that.
Yeah, I get it. I'm not saying this isn't the case for why America has to intervene. But again, we're back.
But again, America's on a roll right now.
Yeah, exactly. And Trump, I will say, because obviously
he's on a fairly successful roll so far. He hasn't had a big like
blunder.
Well, the trick is you do them all at the same time because most of the big screw ups don't happen in the first month.
No.
It's like 3 years later.
Exactly, and that's the thing is like even if you take his first term. You're like his track record on him personally. His track record on this is pretty good. Obviously, everyone wants to just be like, well, look at like Iraq and Iran, like in Bush and all that stuff, and you go, yeah, the Republican Party's track record is not good on this kind of stuff. But Trump specifically, his track record's pretty good. And so I guess it's just like you have to separate these things if you want.
I guess. I mean, it's hard to say because he hasn't really done like a full-fledged...
No, and he might not. That's the thing. We're all waiting. Everybody's like boots on the ground.
Well, he's the president of Venezuela right now. I don't know where that goes.
No, I don't know where that goes. Well, he's put it in that check, and then they're probably going to have to have an election at some point.
But it was interesting when you kind of... and by the way, that's what I was going to say. If you took away the internet in America... I'd also be protesting.
I would also be protesting.
That would be protesting. You go, what are you out here for? You go, took the internet
Dude,
away.
do you want to know? This is like one of the, I was like, I only caught like the first like 10 minutes of this podcast with this guy, but he's talking about how they took away the internet. And he goes, it's pretty nice. It was like the 90s all over again.
That would be kind of cool. I kind of like that a lot.
Like the government propagandist?
Yeah, like literally the government propagandist. It's like, it's kind of nice. It's like the 90s. It's just like read a book. You got so much time. I'm not like getting dopamine hits constantly.
He's sort of pushing like...
Give the excuse of the internet being down for lots of stuff.
Sick. It's like every country should
like
just
turn
the
when you
internet off
couldn't
for
meet up with
Fridays
someone or
here and there,
something. You're
just
just
to
like,
give everybody
man,
just
I
like
didn't get your
a little
message.
mental reset,
People can't just get a hold of you.
The Ayatollah's giving us a breather.
Yeah, giving us a breather. We're not fucking glued to our phones all the time.
We should actually do this once a year.
Yeah, I fucking sat down and had dinner with my family. We all just had a conversation. This is nice.
What do you think about the fact that he turned off the internet? Thank you. Sometimes you need a push because...
Yeah, I mean, I'm so addicted to this thing. I'm not going to do it. We all know we're not going to do it. Sometimes you need someone to intervene.
That is, they're interviewing the Ayatollah at the press conference. I mean, it's not, but he takes someone. He goes, Ayatollah, what do you have to say about the fact that you turned off the internet? He's like, you know, we're all a little too tapped in, you know? And that's the thing. We're all just like slaves to our phones and our computers. And always looking for that next dopamine hit and just to reset that dopamine.
Yeah. He's like, I'm doing this for you guys. Enjoy the vacation.
He goes, oh, you thought I did that because of the protesters? I just read Tim Ferriss's last book. And
he's like, do you know that people literally will go on vacation purposely to leave their phones behind? It's like, I brought the vacation to you.
Yeah. Have you heard about the health benefits of no internet? And you go, I don't know, you're talking about protesters. I go, listen, it's not really about that for me. You go, you ever gone to dinner and people are on their phones all the time?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what happened to me. And I started to think, like, what's happening to us as a society?
But dude, I was like literally laughed out loud when he's just like, yeah, it's sick. It's just like the 90s.
Nailed it again.
This guy can't miss. It can't miss. Except when they're shooting protesters, obviously. But
oh, fuck.
Can't miss. It was hilarious.
Yeah, but it just is funny to me or something, just the hypocrisy. Hypocrisy's not even the right word. Just the scenario that America is in where Trump's like at home, people are like, you guys just killed a protester, and then he's like on the news the next day being like, can you believe they're killing
sure.
I know there's just something so funny about the
if Iran was smart, they'd be like, they tried to run us over. They're all trying to run us over, right?
So and when you kind of look at Iran, it is sort of a bit the same story as Venezuela. Not that it was communist, but it was, I guess they called it like a theocracy. Authoritarian theocracy. But you know, kind of oil's their main thing, and then they kind of nationalized that. So and then they basically put all their eggs in that barrel, where like if there's any change in oil prices, you're like screwed. Like
yeah, and again, like Russia gets all their oil from. I mean, I think Trump last night. Basically, I think he said anybody who buys Iranian oil now or anything from Iran, but it'd probably just be energy, is a 25% tariff additionally on top.
Right.
Which is interesting because China, again, like this is just like this China-Russia posturing, because I don't know how much Russia gets from Iran. I think they get some, but like China gets a lot of oil from Iran.
Interesting.
Yeah, so then now there's just like, you know, back to amping up the tariffs and...
But there's always sort of like a deniability where when these countries kind of have terrible management, they nationalize the oil, the banking, the, you know, whatever, most of their industries. And then, but at the same time of that, they have such heavy sanctions from like the West or whatever. So the government can always be like, yeah, it's America's fault. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
And you're like, and a little bit it is, but also you have 50% inflation because you guys are doing terrible governance.
Yeah.
So they kind of go hand in hand.
For sure. Yeah. Like I mean, I was talking to Sia yesterday, who was like this.
What does he say when you talk to him? He's our friend. He's
our friend in Toronto, and he's like, he was a Iranian like political prisoner, and he lives in Canada now.
Shit.
But he was like, you know, they shut every day, like they shut the power off and they shut the water off because it's just like so poorly run, the country, and you know, like it's
like when he lived there. Oh, he went to prison for protest.
He went to prison for protesting, and
like what's happening right now, and people are going to prison. That's what he did.
Yeah, that's what he did, and then he like escaped. He basically walked like
escaping's fire
to Turkey, I think. He like,
dude, that's so sick.
Yeah, he walked like he basically. Well, I'm sure he drove near the border. He didn't straight walk, but like he like crossed the border walking into Turkey, and then he was like in a. I think he was in Turkey for like a year or something.
He was like a refugee.
He was like a refugee, yeah. Like he's like actual refugee. But he was saying, yeah, like they shut off the water.
That is crazy. That's like such the Iranian story where you just have like a dad that's just like, you know, seems like a dorky fucking dad or whatever. And you're like, this is my dad. And he's like, oh yeah, don't forget to turn the TV off. And you're like, that guy fucking like climbed through mud for 100 miles while they were shooting at. Like they just have these crazy stories, and now he just like works at a kiosk in the mall. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I just like putting iPhone covers on.
Well, his daughter's a bottle service girl. Just, you know, Circa
has his screen protector business. Kiosk in the mall.
Yeah, and it just, you know, oh yeah, he's got, you know, pants up to his belly button, and you're just like, dude, that guy like fought off.
He got tortured.
He got tortured and escaped. He escaped like a torture rack.
Yeah,
fighting off like government officials with his bare hands to climb through a moat to escape to Turkey, and now he sells screen protectors in Pickering Town Center.
Basically. Yeah.
Yeah, it is always crazy, those,
Yeah. I mean, lots of stories like that. That's why people come here.
I know. Why bet the playoffs anywhere else when MyBookie gives you everything you need to get paid? NFL playoffs are live, college football's down to the final teams, and the Super Bowl's just around the corner. Which, by the way, I went to a boy's birthday, Lower East Side.
Yeah.
Big football squad.
Oh, yeah. Dude, fucking Miami, Indiana coming up for the college football championship. They got that the Cuban assassin on Indiana.
Putting it on the line.
Good guy doesn't have any social media. He only has LinkedIn and YouTube.
Really?
He's kind of like this autistic dude. It's pretty funny. He's just like, yeah, I only have LinkedIn and
back,
YouTube.
gotta pee.
This is my own social media. And
LinkedIn's the funniest one to
I know.
have.
Yeah, all business, baby.
So this is peak betting season. MyBookie is built for it. Same account, same wallet, sports, casino, reloads, live bets, everything you need in one place.
Yeah, it's that time of year. Sundays are taken up with...
So the one funny article is that the UAE cuts funds for citizens keen to study in the UK over Muslim Brotherhood tensions. Honestly, just a funny move for the UAE.
Hilarious. I mean, again, this isn't doesn't feel like some posturing by the UAE. This seems like actual genuine concern.
You think so?
Yeah, because as far as I know, I don't think the UAE has a real beef with the UK.
I'm probably wrong, but I like to interpret it as funny move from them.
It is.
Just be like, we're not going to let you go to London because then you're going to get radicalized.
Yeah, well, because their UAE is they hate the radical Islam stuff. They're like, we don't want we're obviously Muslim, but we're not Islamists.
Muslim.
Yeah, we're not like Muslim. Right, but they don't want any of that in their society. They see where that shit goes.
There might be something to be said about that. Is that you do if you are, Islamic and you go to London, there actually is especially you start going to those London universities.
Yeah,
you actually they might be right.
They probably are. I'm sure they've had I can't imagine this is just based on nothing. I'm sure some people have gone and come back and they go, yeah, a little radicalized after going to
London.
Bristol.
yeah.
Some shit. I don't know. This is not good. But that is hilarious that the UAE has to be like, yeah, it's getting a little out of hand in the UK.
Yeah, we're not giving you. You're not going to be able to get grants to study if you want to go to the Muslim, radical Muslim capital of the world, London.
Hey. I mean, the question is...
Toronto's getting pretty, a lot of... They're doing all the prayers on the streets all the time and stuff like that.
Yeah. I think they have Brooklyn, somewhere in Brooklyn right now. They've had it for a few years, I believe, but they have because people are complaining, they have a 5 a.m. call to prayer somewhere in Brooklyn.
I'd fucking lose it.
Oh, my God. That's the hardest thing to lose it about, too, if you're in deep Brooklyn where everybody's like...
you can't even lose it about it.
You're like, what exactly is the issue here? You go, well, it's 5 and I'm not Muslim.
What Muslim in Brooklyn wants to get up at 5?
Well, that's the call to prayer.
No, can't you just do? Do you actually have to do a 5 a.m.? Can't you just do? 5
I don't know if you have to do a 5 a.m., but I think that's just the call to prayer. It's 5 or 6.
Buddy, I would go knucking futs.
I mean, look, if you want to bring the fucking property values down.
Oh, that's a good way.
That might be one of my. That might be one of my people. Actually, he goes, "I'd like to buy this building." That's a little high on the price. What do I do here? He goes, oh, I got it. Call to prayer at 5 a.m.
Put up a loudspeaker at 5 a.m. Everyone's trying to sell their buildings. No one can.
Reverse gentrifying the area.
Honestly, that's what I used to say that when I was young, I went to hockey camp. I got forced to go to hockey camp where you'd go for a week, a couple weeks every summer. And then every morning they would wake you up at 5:36 or whatever it was, super early. And on the loudspeaker it said, somebody once told me the world.
Really?
So it was every single morning.
The good old hockey game. It's the best game you can name.
So by a week or two, you would hate you'd hear that song, you'd have PTSD, right? Because people weren't going to sleep that early. It was kind of especially by day 2. It was kind of your boys there.
Yeah, you're having fun.
People are going to sleep pretty late, and you wake up every single morning, 5:30. Somebody once. And I remember just you'd have PTSD about that song, and I go, but you imagine. If when people talk about Islamophobia, if you had any street in America where 5 times a day they were playing It would take 6 months to be like, the singer of Smash Mouth is going to jail for treason. For starters, the bass player's doing 10 minimum.
Yeah. They're burning effigies of the Smash Mouth singer. Like
they're burning effigies of a Guy Fieri just because he kind of looks like him.
It's a resemblance. Johnny Garlics are shutting down everywhere in fucking Brooklyn.
It was actually, I still to this day, somebody, you go, no, a couple more hours, please. I'm too tired.
Yeah.
I'd lose it.
That's a tough choice.
I've been mugged 3 times in London, but it's rubbish to say it's not safe.
Right.
These people are nuts, man.
Yeah.
You know the thing, the whole argument she's making is like, well, if you look at the crime stats, she goes, you know, I keep getting mugged every time I walk around, but if you look at the crime stats, it doesn't look that high, and you're just like, well, who the fuck knows? Because the whole argument is they stopped prosecuting anything.
Yeah, the only really true number you can look at is murders, really, and which I think she references, where you go, like, if you want to be like, that's just the. But again, there's
they go up and
or
down,
police
pick
reports,
a spot and they go
like the
from
actual
here to here, it went down, and you go, yeah,
How many
it
of
wasn't
those?
just a straight line up, so you can always pick your little spot.
Yeah,
not the ones that have anything done with them.
It's
Just
down a little bit.
Actual reported
pretty safe.
crimes.
You go, but you've been mugged 3 times. She goes, but I deserved it. I'm a colonizer.
I'm a colonizer.
They needed it more than I did. You know?
But yeah, it's just a funny article to make. But
yeah, it's white women cope.
Oh, by the way, I'm in tonight because it came, like we said, it came out a little earlier. Because sometimes we have to film a little earlier, and sometimes we wait, and we decided we're just going to put them out when we put them out.
Things are moving too fast right now.
Yeah, so it doesn't make sense.
Dude, I mean, last week we filmed on Thursday because we had filmed earlier, and had we filmed on our normal day, we would have missed the ice thing.
Yeah, exactly. So we're just trying to move a little quicker right now. But Houston and Austin, I think Houston actually might be sold out, but Austin I'm in this weekend, and then Toronto. And then Toronto and Ottawa, there's like very few tickets left. So those. And then Miami, Naples, Jacksonville, which no one's coming to Miami, so I'll tell you to buy tickets, but I know you're already not doing it. So, but just those are my next 5. And Danny Polchak, where are you?
You can go to DannyComedy.com. I got Fort Worth, Pittsburgh, Chicago, Detroit, Charlotte, DC, and a bunch of other places coming up. Just go to DannyComedy.com.
Scott Adams died.
Yeah,
which
Scott
shout
Adams.
out. So I had Scott Adams was on the Boys.
Yeah, he was like one of the
cast.
OG.
He was one of the OG guests.
Yeah, I like Scott Adams.
And Scott Adams, he was one of the people that his probably best theory. Well, not his best. Dude, that guy's so many theories. But one of his theories was he was big on the talent stack theory, where he was kind of the idea of everyone thinks it's like be the best at something, but he was kind of his idea was like if you could be, you know, top few percentile at 3 things, the intersection of those, you'll be the best in the world.
Right.
And I think that was a theory that he kind of talked about a lot. That was, I felt like, so true.
Yeah. That is very true. Yeah, it's like sometimes to be one specific thing, but if you could just merge like a few things together.
Yeah, I always kind of even thought, like, you know, if you talk about, you know,
Jennifer,
if you have a thing that you talk about and then filmmaking
Ribera.
and funniness, you go, you know, if you're the top of all those 3, well then, out
tell
of
me
all the
anything
people
about
that are
her?
really good at filmmaking, I mean, now there's probably so much more filmmakers because of YouTube and everything like that. But even then, a lot of these guys are still editing videos on their phone. But I used to always think that about filmmaking, where it's like, I bet you of all the people that are like as good at making films as me, maybe I'm funnier than all of them. You know what I mean? And then
for
you
sure.
add another dimension into that. You're like, oh, I might be at my thing that's the intersection of these 3 things. I'm the best in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, you can take that with anything where you're just like, you know, I might not be the best at mowing lawns or the sexiest, but I'm the sexiest lawnmower. So then we do sexy lawnmowers, you know?
Fucking brilliant.
Out of all the people that are mowing lawns, I'm the sexiest, so we're the sexy lawnmower company.
Not the worst idea.
So Eric Adams, this is our funniest story.
This is literally.
Danny, you.
I
were
don't know if
deep
I
into
can
this.
ever recover from this one. We talked about this last week, and when I say I won't recover financially because I put all my money on this, but we talked about this last week.
Yeah.
It was like this vague thing where Eric Adams, this is his new turn after getting ousted as mayor. And actually, I would like to walk back my statements because I've been saying, I said before during the mayoral race where I go like, I don't get why people don't like this guy. Like, he's not that bad. And now I'm just like, this guy is like the dumbest person to ever hold office. Ever in any office, and maybe in anywhere ever.
He's a guy that buys bottle service. That's who
but
he is.
He's fucking like like he is stupid. Like he is like a dumb guy. So his new thing.
I agree. I didn't realize that he was that dumb.
No,
was like the chief of police. You think he couldn't have been that dumb or whatever?
Hey man, I don't know. Maybe he fucking DI'd his way into this shit. I have no clue because it was insane. So he came out with this crypto token.
Okay, how does the crypto token supposed to fight anti-Semitism?
TBD. Okay, that
TBD.
wasn't, again, it was, I don't think he had like this roadmap where he goes, we're going to go from the launch to no more anti-Semitism. Like he had an actual like roadmap where he goes, this is how it's going to work. Like phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, and then no anti-Semitism. Just like it's gone. But so he had this crypto token on Solana where he's like, yeah, we're going to fight anti-Semitism. It's a crypto, which is just the premise of it is you're like, this is some of the most Jewish shit I've ever heard of in my life. Okay. Crypto token to combat anti-Semitism. But they're like, it's a black guy. So you go, oh, and the mayor, you go, oh, maybe. And then he launched it last night and then he rug pulled it immediately. Removed like $3.5 million of liquidity.
So who was putting their money in this? Jewish people that wanted to fight anti-Semitism?
I'm sure there was a lot of just like crypto people who they go, like a lot of crypto people see a thing and they go, I'm just getting in.
Because I'm just, from my point of view,
yeah,
Eric Adams scammed Jews out of $3 million, and you're like, he's dumb.
Yeah, well, honestly,
is it possible?
If I had to guess, probably the victims weren't a lot of Jews. They were just a lot of like shitcoiners.
Okay.
Who they just jump in on any new kind of wave of whatever because they think it's fucking gonna moon. And so they go the fucking.
Imagine thinking Eric Adams coin's gonna moon.
Yeah, well, again, they just like that was like the big thing like this time last year where remember everybody kept getting hacked. Like there was this Twitter thing going around where you'd get this email if anybody who had like a decent size Twitter account, I would get them all the time where they're like you had a content violation, log into Twitter, but it was it was like a phishing email. And what would they what they would do? They did it to the guy from Breaking Bad.
So many people got
it, and they did it to the guy from Breaking Bad. They did it to a bunch of people, and they would essentially get your credentials because you would log in. They would lock you out.
A coin.
They would make a coin, and then they would be like, "Yeah, this big famous guy's pumping." And
I think McCusker had that happen to him.
Yeah, McCusker had it happen to him like 3 times, I think, or like twice or something. He had it happen to him more than once. Yeah, Matt McCusker had one, and so then the coin would just like pop off at the time because everybody's just like, "Oh, we're just like piling into this and trying to just not be the last one out," kind of thing. So I think my guess would be. That's more so what happened. The question is, how much more anti-Semitism did he create? My guess would be a lot.
Right. God damn.
That is, dude, I was like laughing so hard. You're such a fucking idiot. This guy so stupid.
I mean, he just made $3 million though. So is he the idiot?
But again, it's just like
is he the idiot or is he a scammer?
I'm skeptical whether he can operate a computer. Right at this point.
Oh, you think he partnered with one of these scammers?
For sure.
Yeah, that's generally what happens. Someone came into.
He's just the.
He was coked out at a fucking club in Gramercy.
He was smoking hookah at 4 a.m. and someone pitched him this.
Someone was like,
he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna be the mayor anymore. It looks like so.
Was that guy Jewish? You think?
Maybe, possibly.
So he's smoking hookah in the Bronx.
Yeah.
At 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Coked out of his mind.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, dude, what you need is a crypto. Have you heard of crypto?
Yeah, I heard you hate anti-Semitism. Do you know about crypto?
Yeah.
It's like I figured out this way to, and the guy probably.
No, he's like, crypto can do anything you want. He's like, what I really want to do is stop anti-Semitism. Crypto can do that.
He goes, let's do it. Yeah, no, I'm skeptical he can even use a computer. Like, I don't think he's like. I don't think he was the master.
I bet you his computer is just like nudes of every chick he's ever fucked.
Oh, for sure.
Do you know what I mean?
He has so many.
He has so many folders of like every girl he's ever been with, for sure.
Easy.
You know, I was kind of thinking too with I mean, just on the topic of fraud. Because everyone's talking about, they just released a thing where it was like 10% of the American budget basically goes to fraud or something like that, which is like billions.
I would guess that's about accurate.
Yeah, it seems about right. But even with the Minneapolis fraud and stuff like that, it's kind of like the amount that you kind of get, that there's so much pushback, I guess because it just ends up being like something that helps Republicans. So you guess you can like understand how people are just so tribal like that.
Mm-hmm.
But what actually happened was if you take like, the actual fraud was money that was supposed to go to children and homeless people.
Yeah.
Which is actually, like worse than what Shkreli did. You know what I mean? And you're just
far.
like, how can you reflexively be so tribal that you can see someone, you go, hey, they scammed millions of dollars that was meant to go to kids.
Yeah.
And it's almost like their brain's like, well, billionaires should give them more. Like, I don't know. It's hard to even, like, it's so untethered to the fact that there's a bunch of money that was supposed to go to the poor.
Yeah, to poor people.
And was stolen.
And
I feel like, and the natural instinct from a lot of people is to kind of be like, oh, I don't know. You know,
like it happens. Obviously, there's some fraud. Let's not like cast a brush here.
Like, when else would you do that where you go, it's you know, you go, this person been stealing money from old people, and you go, and also they're Somali, and they go, yeah, I don't, you know, do the old people really need the money? It's like, maybe the government should give the old people more money. Kind of just reflexively like run defense for that.
Well, especially
just
when
like,
it's a certain, like certain groups, obviously. I'm sure if
they're stealing money from food banks.
Yeah, but I'm sure if this is an Albanian group, which is like what Shkreli is in Minneapolis, people will be like, yeah, that's horrible.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that's...
But it is like it's like the lowest form of kind of, you know, stealing, when you're stealing from quote unquote vulnerable people.
Yeah, or like using them to steal from the government, which is, again, you're stealing from just every taxpayer.
Yeah, it's just so weird to kind of naturally, your natural instinct is to I don't even want to. Yeah, I'm not even going to start to hear about it, and you're just like, it's like stealing from like a, you know, actual poor people.
Yeah.
And then you're just like, well, maybe the poor people also were in on it.
I mean, yeah, like I guess there's some element.
I'm saying maybe that's what they're saying.
Where they're like, we didn't steal
it's the
from
poor people stealing. This is a Robin Hood situation.
Yeah, and they're also like, yeah, we didn't steal like from kids because those kids never existed.
Sure,
you know,
but the budget in a budget, the money.
Yeah.
So you,
I mean,
there's an allotment of money that goes to poor people, and they go, "We'll give them put more money in the budget."
Money, yeah, I mean, this Minneapolis thing, it seems like they're gonna find out. They're like, yeah, people pretty high up knew about this, and just looked so bad that they just kind of turned away from it.
Well, that's what me and Danny have our. We're gonna do ICE. Get ready with me, ICE agent. Get ready with me. What's happened? This is my baton here.
ICE ASMR.
ICE agent, get ready with me. And then my other one's ICE the musical. I want to do
ICE the musical.
Well, he's very tortured. You know what I mean? Should I? But I won't. But I will. But I won't.
Spotlight comes down on him.
Yeah, it's ICE the one man show. It's like the tortured one ICE agent.
That'd be pretty funny. That'd be a funny gag just to like start putting up posters about. You know,
just put up posters.
Just like hype it like it is a real thing. I mean, essentially, it'd be the Slam Frank thing.
Slam Frank, but
pretending like it's. I mean, he probably helped us write it.
Write ICE the musical, but the tortured ICE agent.
Nobody knows what it's like to be an ICE agent.
Yeah. I definitely, the tortured ICE agent has a Latino wife.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean?
Well, that was what they said with the guy in Minneapolis. They're like, he had a Filipino wife that he like brought over, and
it was mail order. It was funny too because she's Filipino, and everyone's like, mail order.
Yeah. Mail order.
Dude, anyone with a off Asian wife, like not one of the main ones, off Asian, immediately gets hit with mail order.
Yeah, just fell off the truck.
I mean, if you are just like a standard white guy, and you have a wife that like doesn't speak English that good, and she's Thailand, you're just like, it is a bit of like, what's going on?
Yeah,
here?
What's going on? You ever been to the Philippines? You go, no, I'm planning my first trip there. You go, that's weird. Never been.
If it's not Japanese, Chinese, South Korean, everyone's like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, what's going on?
I want the full story.
It's a fair question.
And she can't speak English that well.
Yeah. You go, how do you guys communicate? He goes, we get by. There's some hand signals.
Yeah.
Google Translate's been handy.
The Philadelphia sheriff, she was responding to the ICE stuff, and it's like this black chick, and it's pretty funny because she's kind of, she's like, these motherfucking fake ass ICE agents, they don't even. Yeah. She did this speech, and I'll read the quote. She was like, these wannabe law enforcement threaten an arrest, and she goes, you come to this city, you don't want this smoke, we will do it to you. She's like,
Philly?
Yeah, it's the chief of police in Philly. and she's kind of giving these speeches to the ICE agents, calling them fake ass law, like she's calling them like mall cops.
Yeah, mall cops. I mean, that is the last fucking
masked up motherfucking bitches.
Yeah, that's the last thing this country needs right now is like different factions of policing, like literally fighting each other.
That'd be crazy.
Oh my God.
Do you think it gets there?
Next level chaos.
No, it'd be funny if the ICE agents started wearing shiesties.
Full of shiesties? Yeah, it probably wouldn't be great.
You want to talk about Dan Bongino? Crash out?
Yeah.
Also, he's kind of in a fight with Dave Smith right now.
That's the main crash out.
Yeah. Well, I guess he's crashing out, period. But Dave Smith is definitely, Dave versus Bongino is sort of the main thing.
Bongino, yeah. Dave said they would debate, and if he lost, he'd shine his shoes. Dave keeps calling him. Dave keeps telling, or Dan Bongino keeps being like, "Go get your shine box."
Dan Bongino thinks he's in the mafia. The way that he talks.
Well, he kind of was.
Yeah. But it's funny. So Dan Bongino was supposed to. He was kind of, we need to get to the bottom of this Epstein stuff. Took the job.
Had merch.
He had merch.
Epstein didn't kill himself. Shows up, deputy director of the FBI. First day, Epstein killed himself. Nothing to see here. Sorry, boys. Back it up.
But then...
No refunds.
He quit after a year.
Yeah.
And then he went back to podcasting. And his attitude was kind of like, no, you don't understand. Like, I'm fucking deadlier on the mic.
Right.
Like, he was kind of saying, like, yes, obviously, like there was stuff that the head of the FBI could do, but you don't understand when I'm doing my Rumble stream.
Yeah, like
they don't even want that smoke.
No, that's
where I'm really making change.
And I know he's a big Rumble streamer, but the notion of going from deputy director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation to a Rumble streamer seems like a pretty big downgrade.
And then trying to sell. Like, no, this is
better.
Where I'm, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but also, like, this is better. Like, this is where my...
You don't understand the damage that I was doing over there.
To what?
Well, do you think that he was...
To fucking, like, 20-year-old college students?
Well, I think what happened is he was, like, in the FBI. You know, he's calling the shots. He's in a big meeting. He's got Epstein. He's burning Epstein files, whatever they do over there.
Yeah,
and then
whatever they do,
the incinerator.
Yeah, and then someone's like, there's a crisis right now. The Democrats are up 3 points. And
he goes, need you.
Yeah, and he goes, I don't do podcasting anymore. I'm with the FBI now.
I don't do live streaming anymore.
He goes, I don't think you understand. The world's in turmoil. We need one last Bongino live stream. And he goes, I stopped live streaming a year ago. I'm with the FBI now. My life's peaceful now.
I don't even remember how to operate the equipment anymore. I don't know how to use a soundboard anymore.
I don't even know what an SM58 is anymore. I'm so tough, my cauliflower ears can't even have headphones on them. I do karate now. Have you ever seen his videos where he's like does karate on stage?
He doesn't do karate.
Well, he doesn't do karate, but he has. I think he's trying to be funny, but he was kind of like, if anyone comes to me, I'll go, and he does these kind of videos. You never seen that? It was like kind of a clip that kept going around. But yeah, he essentially did he's like one last Rumble stream, coming back to save the day.
He's like, hey, conspiracy theorists, I'm back. And they're like, fuck you.
Yeah, conspiracy theorists.
I think he really miscalculated the degree to which his audience was just like conspiracy theorists.
Well, he kind of came out of the FBI, and he was just like, all right, so did all the FBI solving? Now it's time to do some podcast solving.
There was a 4-year term. I did all my work in 6 months, and I'm back.
Yeah.
It's like, he's just really, you're like, your audience is.
I mean, it would be the equivalent if they put me in charge of the head of relationships of men and women. I'm on the boys' council.
Yeah.
And then I come out and I was like, my first day on the head of the official government boys' council. I come out and I'm just like, honestly, just want to say that I realize that men need to step down and women should be in charge of everything. All wars because of men. Yeah. Feminism's the answer.
Guys, buy your women flowers every day, not just on special occasions. Yeah. Every day. Don't cheap out, not the painted
Do
ones.
not cheap out. You should be paying for everything. Just to, how much it costs to be a woman? Do you know how hard it is to be a woman?
Yeah. You know how expensive nails are?
I also actually did look into Adolescence, the series, and we will actually be airing that in every classroom. It is have you seen this thing? It was really good. I was talking too much shit, but if you saw it, it was really good. And then I go...
Cried 5 times.
And then after a year of that, I come back and I'm just like... All right, now we're getting to the real work.
Bitches, shut up. I'm back.
You're like, what the fuck? The fuck, dude?
Yeah.
It'd be like if Dave Smith went and he ran the Fed.
Yeah, essentially, I know.
And he ran the Fed, and, and then he expanded it, and then he came
money
back.
supply went up fucking $9 trillion.
Yeah.
He goes, I'm back, guys.
Yeah, he came out, and he was the guy running the money printer.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll see. I don't. Has he done a live stream yet, or he's like kind of teasing the comeback?
I
don't know.
I think he did one.
Oh, he did one. Yeah, I am curious. The reception.
He's doing all the stuff that annoys me too, because he comes out and he's just like, anyone who criticizes him, he goes, "What team are you on?"
Right. Yeah,
that's my most annoying thing, where you don't agree with someone and they go, you're not helping the Republicans, and you go, yeah, I don't give a shit. Like when people are like, if you make that joke, it'll be bad for the Democrats. You go, yeah, I literally couldn't give less of a shit.
I have a closet full of your fucking Epstein didn't kill himself merch. I'm not pumped right now.
I cut the sleeves off one of them, which I thought you would have liked, but now I don't even know if I want to show you. I said, as I was cutting the sleeves off, I said, Bongino's going to fucking love this.
Yeah. And then you fucking stabbed me in the back.
Bongina.
Bongina.
People should come on. How is no one thought of that?
I have seen that Bangina or something.
Oh, people said Bongina.
I've seen something like that. Yeah,
Bongino. Anyways, and then he says everyone's black-pilled. Anyone who disagrees with him, he says they're black-pilled.
I mean, look, he has. You have a live stream. You probably do 2 hours a day. Like, I guess you're out of office now. Like, you owe an explanation to your audience at the minimum. Like, and not just like, oh, this is all classified.
I mean, if his audience is over 50, he doesn't.
Yeah, I know. But if you're like, oh, this is just classified and I can't talk about it, then, I mean, if it's over 50, then just like fucking go on Fox News. Get a show on Fox News. But I'm saying get a show and just like be just like on the network and just do that. I don't know.
I think his Rumble deal was cha-ching.
Yeah, that is true.
Rumble was handing out cash. People giving people bags.
Yeah.
I mean, also when someone's like, I have 1 million streamers on Rumble, you go, what's that? 50,000 actual?
Probably.
I mean, let's be real. These Rumble numbers are the most fakest shit in the world.
It's the fakest shit in the world. I mean, if you see the back, like, I mean, we obviously see it because we have channels, but it's like, if you ever see the back end of Rumble, they're like, they have the number that they show, like, externally. If you go click on it, it'll be like, it says 5,000 views, and then it shows you how many views uniques it actually was, and it'll be like 600.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
I mean, I've had videos that did like 50K on Rumble and had like 11 comments.
Yeah.
Okay, so it didn't do 50K then. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Rumble, but
there is no right time or better time for better health. There is just now. AG1 is the easiest and most impactful habit you can implement this year. It is the first thing that I do every single morning and the last thing I do at night now with AGZ for sleep, which is probably the best tasting drink I've ever had in my life.
Oh, yeah.
So nice. First thing I do in the morning, coffee, AG1, no more multivitamins. So sustainable health is about consistency, not perfection. Simplify your nutrition with AG1.
I love hearing you laugh. It makes me so happy. I love you.
Sustainable health
I love you.
Consistency, not perfection. So simplify your nutrition with AG1. Multivitamin, pre and probiotic, superfoods, antioxidants, and more in one scoop. AG1 is the opposite of complexity. 20 seconds, one scoop, 8 ounces of water, done, bingo, bango. Drink it first thing before coffee, before you're checking your phone. It is going to become a micro habit for you that anchors everything else like it has for us. And the new next-gen formula, they've added more vitamins and minerals than ever before and clinically proven to fill common nutrient gaps. So right now, AG1 has over 50,000 verified 5-star reviews, comes with a 90-day money-back guarantee. So go to drinkag1.com/boyscast to get their best offer and get a free AG1 flavor sampler and AGZ sampler to try all the flavors, plus free vitamin D3 plus K2 and AG1 welcome kit with your first AG1 subscription offer. That's drinkag1.com/boyscast, drinkag1.com/boyscast. Fellas, you don't need a personal trainer to hit your 2026 goals. All you need is a personalized workout by Fitbod. Fitbod is an app that makes it so much easier to work out, whether you're in a fancy gym, whether you're at your house, whether you're on the road, Fitbod is the one-stop shop. So you can keep track of everything you do, keep new exercises that keep things interesting. The app makes it easy. It's like having a personal trainer in your pocket without scheduling with a personal trainer.
Not getting called a bitch by a personal trainer.
You're called a bitch by a personal trainer.
And
fitbod.me/boyscast.
Some malarkey.
And then Donald Trump's, it's great. Fucking never a dull.
No.
But Donald Trump's in a fight with Jerome Powell.
Oh, yeah. He's fucking threatening him. Which his handlers don't like, actually.
Which I'm not going to simp for Jerome Powell, I'll tell you that much.
I will.
Yeah, okay.
He's fucking steering the ship. No, Jerome Powell came out like 2 nights ago, 2 nights ago, and Sunday night he's basically like, yeah, they're basically, the Department of Justice is going to indict me for like mismanaging a renovation or something of the Federal Reserve building because it's just we needed to spruce it up. And I guess it's like going.
It did seem like a lot of money when he was like, "Yeah, I had $700 million to."
It's more.
I guess it's a big ass building.
I think it's billions. I think it's a real.
I mean, maybe I don't know real estate enough, but when I heard that, I was just like, I mean, you're sprucing up a government building and it was $700K, and you're like, maybe that's what it costs.
I think it was
like a lot.
I think it was billions. I think it was in the billions. I could be wrong. Maybe it was. I think it was like really up there.
I mean,
me and you
like,
yeah,
me and you have a condo.
Yeah, you're worried about fucking billions. He goes. There we go. Problem solved. Guys, what are we even talking about right now? You want me to do it again? Yeah, like literally just like, all right. Like, what are we even talking about?
Do you think he does that when his wife wants something?
Yeah. He just goes, all right. Just goes straight into the back end of Chase.
That is true. He goes $700 billion from the budget. He goes, or it wasn't.
Yeah. My finger's on the zero right now. Tell me how many times you want me to press it.
Tell me when to stop.
Tell me when to stop. I'm holding it down right now. Say when. He's like the guy with the pepper at the fucking the Italian restaurant. Say when. And he's just holding the zero.
Pepper. Yeah, that's Jerome Powell when anyone needs something.
But anyways, Scott Bessent is like, yeah, this is gonna Scott Bessent went to Trump. He's like, yeah, this is not good for our economy if you're fighting with the head of the Federal Reserve just because they're supposed to be like independent, and if you're going after him, like just like loses trust in the economy. It's like, this is not the battle you want to fight. And then Trump's just like, all right, well, Tucker Carlson told me to cap interest rates at 10% on credit cards, so we'll do that too. He's doing a lot of weird socialist shit.
Yeah, that one's
like
weird
that one is like Nancy Pelosi.
That's stupid.
And Bernie Sanders are just like, all right, that's something we actually do really like.
Yeah, that 10%.
They've been trying to get
dumb.
this. I mean, it's
well, it's like the obvious thing. I mean, you're like, America's addicted to credit for starters.
Yeah.
I guess the answer is you're just like, okay, so all those people that are gonna go to payday loan places now.
Yeah, they're gonna be forced to go to like subprime lenders.
Yeah, they're gonna be paying more interest in that.
Way more. Yeah, like they're gonna be paying way, like it's the people who need the like
loans, you go
unsecured revolving credit lines. You're like, yeah, people are going to immediately overnight. Every bank's like re-rating everybody.
And just be like, oh yeah, you don't have a credit card anymore. And you go, well, that's what I use to pay for all this different stuff. And you go, well, you get like, there's so much stuff you have to pay with a credit card.
Yeah, they'll be like, okay.
You go, I can't. Well, how am I going to subscribe to Pornhub?
Tons of stuff. They're like, all right, well, I guess you know, fucking Loan Shark to give you some money to go get a prepaid credit card.
Dude, imagine the fucking head of the Federal Reserve actually goes to jail.
I mean, that would be crazy. I know he's doing it just to kick him out. Like, he wants him out.
Obviously.
That's been his thing, and that's why he's
Or play ball, one of the two.
Or play ball, and he's very much like, no, I'm independent. Like, I have my 10-year term. I'm not, like, can't make me do anything. And it's not, again, he doesn't even make the call the shots. Like, it's a board of 12 people who set interest rates. He's just that.
He can't even go rogue and
he can't just go rogue and tell those other 11 guys, fuck you.
Okay, so I'll present the other side of this argument, is that from what people that aren't dumb that sort of take the other side of that, they're just like, it already is a political it already is sort of a political organization.
Well, yeah, with the Biden, they'll be like, well, he cut interest rates.
Let's cut interest rates before the election to make his economy better and stuff like that.
Yeah, obviously the timing of that was not good, and
so people argue that it kind of is. They present themselves as not like a nonpartisan, but in reality they are. But it's like
but Trump hired him.
But it's exactly right.
Like Trump was the one who hired him.
So yeah, you hired a guy that was supposed to be like it's like hiring a judge that's supposed to be Republican, then he acts Democrat, and you go, yeah, I guess you screwed up then.
Yeah, you screwed up then. I don't know, and Trump's probably like, yeah, I did screw up, and I want him out.
So the next time you get in a different one,
yeah, it doesn't work that way. And I know that Trump's like grand economic plan is Trump will be like, yeah, I want interest rates at 1%, and because it doesn't work that way. You know, he's not.
You don't always get
what you want.
Try sometime.
Yeah.
Lock up Powell.
Yeah, the credit card thing's stupid too, because Trump is literally like, they're like, and they asked him, and they're like, yeah, what if credit card companies don't do that? It's not even the credit card companies, the banks for stuff, but like credit card companies don't make any money on interest. They're just the technology facilitating companies. But they're like, they asked him, they're like, well, and what if they don't do this? He's like, well, it's against the law. They're like, you haven't even made an executive order. What do you mean it's against the law? There's no law, and it's not only is there no law, but you didn't even make an executive order about this.
Right.
And it was like everybody kind of pointed to, because on I think like the morning or the day before, because Tucker Carlson has been fucking, you know,
this is a Tucker Carlson original.
Not a big fan of the Usury Americans.
Right, so that's where a lot of this comes from. It's kind of
and Tucker Carlson he had the meeting with all the oil executives on like Friday or Thursday morning, and Tucker Carlson was just randomly there for some reason. So everybody's like, yeah, Tucker Carlson was like, you should do this. But it's only for 1 year. It's not like I'm not even against it. Like, I guess the idea.
The problem is like everything.
It's just like it doesn't.
Everyone pays for everything on a credit card, even if you have the money.
If AOC said this, we'd be like, that is the fucking dumbest idea. Like,
yeah, but I think it's dumb now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But then, you know, some people, like, I guess when.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Tucker Carlson's audience.
Yeah.
If AOC said this, they'd be like, that's mental.
Yeah, they would be like, that is what a like retarded socialist idea. And then when Trump says it, you're like, yeah, daddy.
Right. If Zoran says, let's fix the food prices, people are like, that's so dumb. But if he's like, let's fix the interest rates, he's like, go team.
Like, this would be a ham-brain Zoran idea. Like, and Trump's just like, yeah, I want to. And I get, like, we're going into midterms. He's trying to, like, kind of Jimmy rig the economy a bit in his favor. Like, a lot of things that he's doing is, like, trying to bring prices down, trying to bring gas prices down. Like, you know, that's some people are saying with the Venezuela is like, even though it didn't and it won't in that time, but he's trying to, you know, set the table here for the midterms. So he's doing all these things for people who are like, oh man, my interest rate's fucking.
Well, also there's the other side of that when you go, the government has a temporary program for you.
Yeah.
And also this bridge is $5.
Yeah, that too. That too. And again, you're like, yeah, the idea of 10% interest sounds great, but you're like, it just doesn't, like, the expectation.
Well, no one's forced to give. Nobody's forced to give
the expectation that credit card companies are going to be like, okay,
well, sucks to be us.
Yeah, sucks to be us. Sorry, shareholders.
Oh, it really took that one on the chin, didn't it?
Yeah, let me change this 29 to a 10. Enter.
Honey, sell the boat.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'll just cover the spread.
Yeah.
Person with my personal money.
Yeah, all these people who are defaulting on their credit cards. I guess that's my bad. Shouldn't have given them a credit card to begin with.
What are you talking about?
You're like, the idea that there's going to just be no effect from this whatsoever is just like, yeah, the banks make less money. That's that. Okay.
Yeah. Sucks to be a bank.
Okay.
It's like, well, we won't. Yeah.
Yeah, and then people are saying all the points are going to get.
Oh, you know, while we're doing stuff like that, I've got, you know how they say that housing is too expensive?
Yeah.
I've got a policy. All houses are $1.
Yeah, for just leading up to the midterms, no house is allowed to be more than $1.
Every house is $1.
Every house is $1.
Lo and behold, no one's selling their houses. Well, you have to sell them, or what?
Yeah, or what? It's illegal. What do you mean?
It's illegal.
It's lies. Like, you're going to be hearing from me.
Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
that seems stupid.
Well, we have 1 week to see if this one he actually goes through with, or everybody's just like, yeah, this is one of your dumber ideas.
You know what's interesting? And the topic of people going to jail.
Yeah.
You know, I've been in the jail internet.
Jail talk?
Jail internet.
Yeah.
You were the original on jail internet.
I mean, the best jail content by far is the actual people who have phones in prison. That is some of the best content, even though a lot of it is just dancing.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
It's interestingly a lot of dancing.
It's a lot of
weirdly.
I guess
a lot
when you
of
have that
dancing.
much free time, you and the boys got to get a choreography session going.
You're probably bored in
Which would
jail.
suck. If I wound up in jail and I'm like, wait, I got to do like choreographed dances all the time. I don't want to do this. I just want to like read books and work out.
I was gonna say, and it's yeah. Like it is interesting that, and I've known some. Even I remember there's a guy when I went to college with, and he was super into dancing. That was his like whole thing. He was like, and at the party, he would always bust out his dance moves, and the ladies all liked it. But he's like kind of a cool black guy.
Yeah.
So it was almost looked at as like a cool thing.
Yeah.
She's like. Imagine your white friend was like every time you went to the club, you just had to cut a rug on the floor, like actually dead serious too.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Serious, I know.
It's like they do have a knack for making crappy things, like gay things, cool.
Yeah.
That's
Yes,
there was
they
the
do.
one guy my buddy was talking about not getting it up, and he was like, "Yeah, just one of those things, man. The vibe wasn't right, so we just had to reset the mood." Like, he made not getting it up like cool.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Damn.
If that was
a legend.
if that was you, no.
Yeah, I'm like in the. Excuse me, I have to go to the bathroom. What the fuck are you doing? You're fucking ruining this for me.
Imagine that a girl's trying to give you a head, you can't get it. You go, shit. I guess the vibe not right. Whose fault is that? Who's to say? You know what I'm saying? You know, we got to reset the mood out here. You're making not getting it up cool.
Yeah,
the skill.
Quite a.
But every single, like 90% of the guys in the on the crime shows when they're like, "Wow, how did you get into being a criminal?" Almost every single one's like hip hop.
Yeah.
They're just like, "Yeah, I was just listening to 50 Cent and this and that, and I was just like, yeah, I want to do that, blah blah." But it is interesting that all the mothers that were like, hey, everyone's gonna be a criminal because of rap music.
Right.
It was like they like self-admittedly, but it is interesting.
You got to fund those studio fees.
Right, but yeah, but it's I guess the point that I'm making is obviously when things become cultural movements the same way that trans did, or like I'm not denying the fact that if you are out here doing like crazy offensive comedy, that there might be kids going to the school and swearing more.
Oh,
you know
for
what I mean?
sure. Yeah.
Like, you know, of course, all that stuff is true, but I guess it's funny that offensive stuff and this and that, which probably has less effect than this, where people are murdered. That one is off limits.
Right.
Like no, you know what I mean? Like most activists are, just hip hop was amazing.
Yeah.
You know, but in reality, you're just like, of all these movements, that one has more like dead people as a result.
Oh,
And
for especially drill rap and shit.
that's why you almost say like mothers against drunk driving, or like mothers against like hip hop and all that stuff, or and then mothers that were against Marilyn Manson and all that. They're almost at least not hypocrites.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can be lame and right, but someone who wants to be like, this is bad, you go, maybe. But it's like a lame position. Like who?
Yeah. It's a lame position.
It's a lame position, but at least there's they're not they're consistent.
Consistent. Yeah.
Like it's almost worse being like a lame hypocrite.
Right. Flip it.
You see what Johnny? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I see it.
It's like the worst of both worlds, you know. Like I'll tell you what it is. I've got my point. If you're cosplaying that you're making a change for the better in the world, there's nothing worse than also being like a coward.
Right. Yeah. That's
where you're, if you look and you go, oh, actually, the thing that I claim to care about, it's happening more over here, but obviously we can't do it. Oh,
Marilyn Manson and his satanic.
Yeah, so you're like also like you're like kind of you're a coward in that.
I think it's also a lot of those.
At least be the mother that you claim to be.
Yeah, I think those moms are like they're separated from that world still. They're like that probably doesn't come home to them as much, like the crime. If you're like suburban white mom, you go, this is like.
Are you kidding me? Suburban moms were all over rap music.
Well, I'm saying they were all over rap music, but they're like, yeah, I don't actually know any of my friends' kids who are like doing murders. They're more like have fucking Marilyn Manson posters and are killing chickens and stuff.
You're saying it wasn't their kids getting murdered?
Yeah, it wasn't their kids getting, or they didn't know anybody, so they were like, yeah, this is bad, but it's like, it's not really my problem.
Maybe, but I think they were against it.
They were against it, yeah, for sure. Like, definitely, they threw it in the. But I think I'm just saying they were like you know, we go to church on Sundays, and my fucking kid has a pentagram on his wall. Like, that's my concern.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not really caring about the murders.
They did, though.
Yeah.
That's the argument I'm making to you. I agree. I would agree with your point if the facts supported it, but I think the facts supported those mothers at the time were railing against rap music.
Yeah.
And then
video games.
But the version of those mothers now have to look at the 5 things that would be their thing to rail against, and they have to ignore some and focus on others, and that's corny.
We're always corny.
There is some different worlds on. You know how people always talk about like language evolves. Language has evolved that people are saying the N-word on the internet and no one cares.
Yeah.
But it's interesting because the argument was always that language, you know, they go, well, you used to be able to say this, now you can't. That's what happens. Language evolves. But it also seems to evolve the other way.
Right. Yeah.
And I get it. You could almost use that same argument to those people where you're just like, yeah, language evolves and people are saying it now.
Yeah. We're back.
Just like, you know,
one could say we're back.
Steve will do it, release the rap song where you're just like saying it. It's like people seem to be kind of just accepting, like the young streamers, all them. They're just like, yeah, they all kind of say the N-word, and you're just like, yeah, I don't know. At some point, I can't beat up everyone. So and then
that's true.
You know, a lot of, you know, it seems like a lot of 15-year-olds, you know, of whatever race are just like, well, I don't want to be walking around telling everyone what to say all the time. I don't, and a lot of them are just like, well, I actually don't give a shit.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, I don't care that much. Maybe Steve Will Do It got the like that's how much things are evolving. Where a Puerto Rican can give N-word passes out now.
You got the 6'9" N-word
pass.
Yeah,
you got the N-word pass. He goes, he's not even black. He goes, yeah, but he got an N-word pass, and I guess there's just transferability.
But that's just 6'9" just started saying it, and everyone was like mad about it, and then just didn't. He's like, I don't care, and then eventually it was.
Well, he's just a Puerto Rican guy from New York. That's normal here.
But there were a lot of kind of, you know, there's always the conscious part of like hip hop where they're always, you know, policing each other, and they'd always try to police him. But eventually, it was just like, we're not. It's like I mean, it happened the same in comedy where there's a lot of people being like, you can't say that, and everyone's just like, oh, we don't give a shit what you think. And then at some point, it's like you're yelling into the void,
right?
And it feels like that's what's happening on the streaming world with the N-word, where. You'll see like a stream with like a couple black guys, a fucking Mexican dude, and a white guy, and everyone's just saying it. And it's like no one's. And yeah, there's people in the comments being like, "I don't like this," but most people don't give a shit.
Yeah, most people don't care. Yeah, maybe it's the Overton windows expanding.
Well, I think a part of it is the Overton window, but I also think it's a part of if you were 15 right now and you grew up in like a different world where you're just like, you know, do you know the things that you had to go through? And you go, I don't know. My experience wasn't really that.
Yeah, I didn't have that.
My
friends don't really care.
Yeah. So you're kind of like, you have like your dad or something like that. The old heads telling you like, you don't understand. You have to care about this more. And I think some of them are like, oh, I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, and most people don't.
You can't let those like Mexican guys say the N-word, and they're just like, Dad, I'm not going to school and fucking like fighting everyone.
Fighting every Mexican guy.
Yeah, I don't care.
I don't want
like, it doesn't bother me.
I mean, that's like, I remember when I moved here, I obviously knew 6ix9ine before we moved here, and then you move here and you like start hanging out with Dominicans and Puerto Ricans who are obviously Hispanic. And
right.
But if they're from New York, there's just like some rule in New York where they just have a pass. And like, I remember asking Kenny from The Pair, who's like the black.
And the New York guys just don't care.
This black guy from Portland, and I was just like, "Isn't this weird?" And he goes, "Yeah." Like when I moved here, I did find it pretty weird, and then I just gave up. Like I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, it becomes like just don't get New York things.
Yeah, he goes, it's just a New York thing, and they just go, yeah, just in New York, just it's not just black people who drop the N-word, and it's totally fine.
Right.
Yeah.
So language evolved.
Yeah, evolved
that way.
Yeah.
But usually the argument is that language evolves for things you used to be able to say you can't say. But it appears without any sort of, you know, it wasn't like a push for it. It like naturally seems to evolve that way.
It's probably just like they restricted everyone's speech for this time, and then the natural outcome is they go, we're fucking letting her fly now.
Right, but I'm sort of making the argument that it happened independently of that.
Like you think there's just like some...
I don't think Puerto Ricans were saying it in New York because they were trying to make a statement about I won't be told what to be said.
No.
They were just like, I don't know. I grew up and all my friends say it, and so do I.
That's what they all say. Is they just go, yeah, I don't know. That's how we talk.
Right.
Yeah, because you see those like street videos where some like Puerto Rican will say it to a black guy, and he's just like, what? And you go, I don't know what your problem is. Like, pretty normal. He goes, I'm offended. He goes, I don't care.
Yeah, don't give a shit.
I don't give a shit.
I'm in a gang.
Yeah, I'm like, I have tons of black friends. It's not like I'm one of these guys who's like, oh, my one black friend's okay with it. You're like, I grew up around all black people.
Yeah, and be like, oh, you're going to hear about it from my friends. It's like, okay, you're going to be hearing it from my black friends.
Yeah, they don't care.
They don't want you to beat me up.
Yeah. The question is, does this get to like corporate America where they're just like,
I don't think so. But I think that's the question.
Yeah, I don't think so. Like Warren Buffett dropping one in his conference call.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly where it goes.
Yeah, I mean,
But if you have an entire generation of urban, you know, people that are into hip hop or whatever.
I mean, to this point, similarly, is and I was saying this to someone like last week, where it is crazy now, and I have noticed this maybe in, I don't know, maybe the last 5 years. Like, Trump drops F-bombs all the time. I don't think he dropped one F-bomb on camera in his first term. Now he's dropping them all the time.
Says fuck a lot?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought.
Oh, no. No. Johnny, timestamp that. But he drops them all the time now, which is like, it is kind of jarring because it's very unpresidential. And then the news says it all. Jake Tapper said it the other night.
What does he say?
Well, so this
fucked my wife so good last night.
It was in the context of
shit out of my wife last night.
The ICE shooting, because at the end of that video came out, they released the ICE body camera, and the guy shoots her 3 times, and she drives away and goes, "Fucking bitch."
Oh, right,
or whatever. And
he
so,
repeated it.
He repeated it, but like again, like 5 years ago, like that he would have said "effing bitch," like probably like, and probably 25 years ago they would have been like "effing B." And now Jake Tapper and fucking whatever, like they're just on the news. They're just like, yeah, he called her a fucking bitch at 7 p.m. And they're just, you know, like, or when they play the video, they used to bleep it. Like if they're playing a video, they go, this isn't live, so we can bleep this. But they just play it.
Yeah, that is interesting.
It is weird. I don't know what it means specifically, but like it is noticeable now.
Is it done? Are bad words done?
I don't. Yeah, like I don't know what this is specifically saying. Like if it's a destruction.
It is funny because you'll see a clip of Ben Shapiro where he's like still saying darn and stuff.
Yeah, like Ben Shapiro was saying now. Ben Shapiro, like
does he swear now?
I've heard him swear. Yeah, like he said. The thing with Megyn Kelly, he's like, I think he's like, I don't give a shit. And he said, I've heard him say fuck recently, and like, the mayor of Minneapolis with ICE, he goes, get the fuck out of here. Like he said that in the press conference.
Well, that's what the police chief, that was the vibe of her speech. She was just like, these fake ass motherfucking pussy ass bitch.
Yeah, like, but it is
fake ass.
Like there used to be this decorum that is just crumbling, and I don't know really what it means.
Is that all Trump?
I don't think so. No, maybe. I guess that's possible.
Or you're saying a mix of that and also a reaction
because I was always
it tightened up so much.
I was always under the impression that you're like, yeah, like you get a fine for this. Like that was the whole thing. Is like you can have your like FTC license pulled.
Yes.
Right? Like that used to be the whole thing with that is you can literally like lose your like remember like the girl Alana Glazer on SNL said it. And they fired her.
They give you a...
Because you're like, this is actually a problem for us.
100K or something.
Yeah, you're like, we get a fine, and like you probably only get so many of these before they just like...
Do you remember how big of a deal it was, on live TV when Alanis Morissette said the one swear word in her song?
Yeah, like it used to be this big
deal. Remember that? It was just like, it was national news.
Yeah, it's huge news. I mean, literally...
Her Dave Coulier song.
Fired from SNL because she flubbed a line, and she just goes, fuck.
Oh, okay.
And
I don't really remember that, but
because she was on for one episode and she fucking said it and they fired her on the spot over it. Like that was like a fireable offense on SNL.
Yeah, and now Jake Tapper's letting
Jake Tapper, like at 7 p.m. is just like, yeah, you called her a fucking bitch.
Hope everyone's doing good. Got my dick sucked last night.
Welcome to Fucking the Lead with Jake Tapper.
That is funny. Like that's in 10 years.
Yeah, it's like probably. Seems how it's going.
Welcome to the fucking news.
A lot of shit going down tonight, isn't it?
Yeah, it is weird.
Yeah, it is. It is odd because it probably is. I don't know what it's telling, but it is a sign of something.
You know, who definitely doesn't swear, our boy Brian Johnson, speaks far more poetic than that.
No, he's a fucking that guy.
Which we have a new track just dropped from the man, the legend, Brian Johnson.
Get out your hogs.
Guys, get out your hogs.
If you think you're like, this isn't something I want my hog out for, get it out.
Get your dick out because it's about to get hard, and if you're wearing jeans, you don't want the blood constricted like that.
No, you don't want the blood constricted. You think you already cranked it. You go, well, you're about to again.
Yeah, you're about to again because Brian Johnson
just dropped some fucking.
He's gonna make you gay.
Harlequin romance.
Brian Johnson's poetry about his new girlfriend that he's simping to is something else.
Yeah.
This is what Brian Johnson posted, and was she there when he posted this?
Yeah,
you think?
this one she was there.
So is she beside him, and he's writing this on his computer?
She's in the same room. Yeah, probably.
Can you imagine being in the same room as a girl?
I mean, this
tweeting poetry to her.
This is post nut, I think.
Oh,
this was post nut.
I can't even imagine saying something post nut.
She's like, "Oh, that was good." He's like, "I gotta go write a poem and a tweet."
No, because this is not post nut. Because I see what you're saying. Okay,
no, I think it is.
Brian Johnson. This is a love letter to his girlfriend via Twitter. After people noted that he was simping.
Yeah.
My hand slides under her shirt, tracing the contours of her spine. The slow, deliberate movement ignites her mechanoreceptors, generating a current that speaks to safety and pleasure. Microbursts lift the skin into goosebumps. Her hair stands perpendicular, increasing the drag on my fingertips. She asks for more. I mean, for starters, imagine you take your girl comes home, you just like you rub her back a little bit, and then she goes, more.
More.
I need more. Don't stop. I need more. Just took her fingertips on her spine. More. Feeling every bump. More. Her hair stands perpendicular. Science in her hair. Yeah.
Oh yeah, electric ball thing.
What do you think the chances are her hair actually stands perpendicular just from this one spine touch?
Probably. For fucking Brian Johnson? For BJ?
Brian Johnson's basically saying, I can touch you. Do you think that, but do you think this, though? Because you know how his biological age is 14?
Uh-huh.
Do you think he has premature ejaculation now?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
He comes in 2 seconds. He goes, you have to understand, I'm biologically 13.
I'm 14. Sorry. In 10 years, I might have this under control.
You have to understand. I come very quick because I'm biologically 14. My left hand anchors the curve of her waist, pulling her close. My arms establish a perimeter of safety. What does that mean? My arms establish a perimeter of safety?
It's like this, right?
Okay, so
I got you.
He anchors the curve of her waist. So that he did his hand tap, and then he just sort of puts his hands on his waist, keeping her safe. Holding back the world's chaos, just in case some chaos wants to get into his house where he's holding her.
Not today, chaos.
Into his lab. By the way, this is in a lab.
Yes, probably.
You for sure, when you open Brian Johnson's door, it looks like a lab, right?
Yeah, it's like a lab. Yeah, there's a lot of machines.
A lot of machines. So like the very sterile environment, the least sexy thing you could ever.
Just like a lot of beeping constantly.
Right. And he's just standing.
He has like fucking things hooked up to his like head at the time.
He has things hooked up to his head, and he's just got his hands on her hips, like he's leaving room for Jesus. Holding back the world's chaos, the warmth soothes and excites. Her vagus nerves activate. Oh, her vagus nerves fucking so activated right now. Pulling her breath down and low. For days, we've architected this moment in messages. Our imaginations have already lived this. The pent-up energy radiates. Now, here's a question. Because he notes, Brian Johnson, author, poet, notes that for days, he says, for days, we've architected this moment.
Yeah.
So he's been, right, but to what extent did he architect it? He's saying, like, you're going to come in, I'm going to do your spine with my fingertips for a good 4 or 5. And then after that, I'm going to do the hips.
Yeah.
And then you actually do you actually, because that would be weird if you architected exactly what's going to happen.
He's fucking weird.
He is
a weird guy.
But imagine telling a girl like that, like, oh, I fucking can't wait to see you.
She's like, what are you going to do to me? And he's like, my left hand anchors the curve of your waist.
And then
I wasn't really.
And then he's actually doing that.
Yeah, and he's actually doing it. It's like she's trying to like sext with him, and he's just fucking dropping some poems on her.
I will take one single hair follicle out of your head. I pluck it. She goes, what? I put it into my machine that says how healthy you are. I do a test. We wait 7 minutes in silence. A beep occurs. I know you're safe to fuck. I know that you're officially over the flu.
Yeah. He's probably checking her like menstrual cycle. He goes, "You're on day 18. I can nut inside of you. Imagine my rejoice."
Imagine my rejoice.
Knowing that I don't have to use a latex condom. Latex, famously, lowers your testosterone.
He probably hates latex so much.
Buddy. He probably has like if you
goat
try,
skin.
Yeah, like if you try and fucking smash Brian Johnson, she's like, you need to use a rubber. You're getting like a 4-hour lecture about why latex is bad.
He can't have her on birth control either because that's probably so bad for her.
None of that stuff. No, he's just got to time it up.
But that's interesting that he actually planned this in advance, and it's a weird sort of thing where he's like, I rub your left shoulder for 9 minutes, and then he actually does that. He's got the watch. He's got the watch out. He has the instructions written out on the wall of exactly what he's doing. My lips brush against her cheek. My hands hold the nape of her neck. He's holding it. He's saying he's doing a lot of stuff at the same time. How many hands does Brian Johnson have?
A lot.
Because at the same time, he's like, I'm holding her neck. I got my lips against her teeth, and then I'm also on her back, and then I'm holding her arms. He sounds like he's doing a lot of stuff.
Real Casanova, this guy.
He says, but this is so he's got one hand on the back, 2 hands on the hips, lips on the cheek, hand on the back of the neck.
Yeah, he's like one of those. He's like Vishnu.
That's what I'm saying. How much arms does this guy have?
Yeah, Dr. Octopus.
Dr. Octopus. The firm pressure asks her prefrontal cortex to stand down. She surrenders. I mean, that's a woman that is against her will.
Yeah.
Stand down. Stand back and stand down. What is it? Stand down and stand by?
Yeah, stand down.
This sacred entrance is earned. A thousand acts of reliability and trust proceed. I whisper that she's been missed, that I've longed deep within her cells. Chromatin relaxes, inviting repair. Wholesomeness saturates us. My lips pressed against hers. Unusual want cascades through our nervous systems. My primitive brain tastes her chemistry, decoding the ancient immunology match. I do like the idea of she's just standing there. Brian Johnson's doing all this stuff. She's standing there looking at her watch.
It's a gong. Gong. Feel it. Feel the gong.
She's just standing there.
She's just like,
how long? He's 45 minutes.
I mean, the best part is like this whole thing took him 10 times as long as the actual sex.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fucked me for 3 minutes, and like you're trying to be like this whole thing.
That's so funny.
Like
it was
rolling
an hour and a half.
Yeah.
And then as soon as he gets on the bed, oh, I'm gonna blow. He MacGruber's it. I'm gonna shoot. Yeah. Gong, gong, gong. I caress her. I bring her down to the bed. Another 45 minutes of gently caressing on her back, her hair. Oh, go.
Oh, that was good.
Alrighty then.
Was that good
2
for you?
hours.
She's like, was that good for you? She goes, not really. You kind of dicked me around for an hour and a half, and then...
It's good. He's the king of foreplay.
King of foreplay.
I mean, I would be doing this much stuff, too, if it was 20 seconds tops.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you got to stretch it out.
All this is just Brian Johnson stretching it out.
He goes, man, wasn't that 2-hour fuck session? Dude?
It was fucking 45 minutes of you playing with my spine. A legend. He spent the first 45 minutes fingering my spine.
Yeah, it wasn't all sex, but...
My hand glides over her abdomen to caress her breast. Her breath pulses, ragged and sharp. Her limbic system overrides the conscious mind. I said, yeah, this is so much funnier to think that he's so bad at fucking, but he's writing all this stuff. And she was like, actually, what actually happened is I came home and you immediately busted.
Yeah.
And he's like, and then she's looking at his Twitter being like, what the fuck?
She goes, this is not what happened.
This is not how it shook down. The tissue contracts and hardens. A current travels inward, awakening her. She's wet. mainly because I've made her take a long shower right before she. But when you enter Brian Johnson's door, there's a shower is like right in the foyer is a big, it's like a jail shower.
Yeah.
He's standing there with a hose.
Delousing powder.
He's got a hose and a delouser. She's wet through her body, but it's not ready for entry. Nor am I finished tapping out the patterns of affection. She's not ready. Well, I'm also not finished my procedure.
Yeah, he's like doing Morse code. I love you on her back.
I slowly trace my hand down her body. So he's a lot of hand to body.
Yeah, a lot of touch.
Mapping the terrain. What are you going to do to you? Map the terrain with my fingers.
The terrain for 1 hour.
1 full hour. I stop. It's calculated. He knew what he was doing when he was stopping. Her hips raise. Maybe we're going to fuck now. Searching for the lost momentum. She makes a sound. Half frustration. Half please.
Like, can you put your phone down? Yeah, the frustration. He goes, can you put your fucking phone down? It's like, what is going on here? Like, this is so awkward.
Half frustration.
Smash and he's composing a tweet right now.
She's been on a 7-hour plane. Like, yeah, she's a bit frustrated because she just wanted to fucking bang and she wanted to eat dinner.
Yeah.
Now she's standing there in your foyer nude while you trace.
Bong, bong, bong.
Woo! Woo! What are you doing? I get down on all fours. I walk through her legs. She doesn't know where I am. She has to 180 to see me. Confused where I am, hanging from the lampshade. She finds herself very confused. She's a little bit frustrated. Why is she frustrated? I've changed into a second outfit.
I had my 4th costume change.
She seems to be frustrated by the fact that I put my parka on. My body temperature was not regulated for sex. Her vestibular bulbs engorge. This guy's fucking the craziest dude.
What is a vestibular bulb?
I don't know what any of this stuff is. Her anatomy has remodeled itself for the dance. The dance. That's him. Definitely, he says, we dance.
Vestibular bulbs are 2 elongated spongy masses of erectile tissue located on either side of the vaginal opening. Okay.
Weird. Our brain signals collapse into synchronicity, phase locking. No longer we are distinct neutral patterns. We are one shared waveform. Rhythmic motion now resolves as music. Beads of... So I guess he's got music on. What do you think he puts on? Watch it take notes as I take smoke from the marijuana smoke.
Something crazy.
Oh, it's for sure. He's like, it's time for the music. He presses the button. I want to fuck you like an animal. Yeah. I want to tear you from the inside.
Somebody wants...
Yeah, somebody. The music is blaring in the background. Hey, we're the monkeys. She appears to not be enjoying the musical selections that I've made. Will Smith. Wicka-wah, wicka-wah, wicka-wah. Actually, that would be what he has on.
Yeah, so Will.
He has Will Smith in Miami.
Yeah.
I bet you Brian Johnson loves Will Smith.
I think so.
When he works out, he probably works out to Will Smith for sure.
That's a safe bet.
Here come the man. That's his fuck music for sure.
Shane O'Mac.
Yeah. We climb toward the peak, descend again. Oh, so she was almost thought she was in.
Yeah.
Lo and behold, Johnson's not even just revving up.
She's just like, will you fucking stick it in already?
Or option 2, Danny.
Christ.
She's having trouble getting hard. That's why he's doing all this stuff. I might be doing all this dicking around too. Yeah. Listen, I've done a lot of dicking around when I can't get hard.
Yeah.
You have one too many drinks and you can't get hard, and the girl goes to reach for your belt. You're like, no.
No. We have a spell to do. Get the cauldron.
That's so funny. Brian Johnson's doing all this stuff, laying her back, putting a blindfold on her.
I get my devil sticks out. I will wow her and woo her with the movements of the devil sticks.
He turns her around, and then he looks at her. Come on. No. Come on. It turns out we got 20 more minutes of beads of sweat surface. Want washes over us, commanding all. Our egos quiet as the frontal cortex dims. Future, past, and death evaporate. Death. We are transported, floating in and out of each other, and then we descend again, maintaining perfect tension. Her legs wrap around me, demanding more.
Yeah,
So it seems like there's a thread of a lot of her being like, can we?
Yeah, Jesus.
Full body release waits in suspended agony. She has somewhere to be. She's full body waits in suspended agony. She reminds me that she has a plane to catch.
Her Uber's waiting outside, and he said he's leaving in 5 minutes.
But we stubbornly refuse. We stubbornly refuse to concede there is an end. We will grow young together. She ascends. The pelvic floor contracts rhythmically. A tidal wave of oxytocin lands ashore, bonding what logic we cannot break. Hunger vanishes as proclatin signals all-consuming satisfaction. The cervix dips. The uterus contracts, drawing in the possibility of new life.
Oh, so he's fucking nutting inside.
Nutting inside. We lie together, interwoven. So he did have 9 paragraphs about the foreplay and about 15 words about the actual sex.
Blurb about the sex.
Quick blurb about the sex.
Blurb about the
He didn't even mention one single thrust.
Yeah, it was amazing for both of us. Then she grabbed her wand to finish herself off because I could not.
Can't get enough.
Turns out that did nothing for her.
She wants more. Well, I'm not surprised.
But I'm tired and I have an early meeting, so I'm going to crash, but...
My cryogenic chamber awaits. That's so funny. He has literally one sentence about the actual sex.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize the sex was done. Cervix dips. One cervix dip.
Yep.
Which is her on top, I guess. Drawing in the... And then he busts. We lie together, and then they just lie together. Silence.
Silence. What are you thinking?
She thought it would be better.
She thought it would be better. Worst sex of her life.
We communicated about this via sext for 8 hours plus, and then we did 3 hours of foreplay, 2 minutes, so all in about a 20-hour fuck session. Her head rests on my chest as I trace the sheen of her back. So he's not done tracing her back.
No,
he's obsessed with her spine.
Yeah, I loves a good back trace.
That's a very serial killer move where it's just very spine oriented.
Also, the we will grow young together.
Grow young together.
Yeah, because you're gonna harvest her blood like you do with your son, probably.
Oh shit.
Outside the room, entropy reigns. Scoop the semen out of her. We will need that.
Scoop the semen
Inside the room, our union commands repair. Decay retreats. Our deep companionship has been earned. We bathe in the quiet certainty that we are one. They fell from grace because they sought knowledge. We seek knowledge and claw our way back in. Oh, also, we took a picture of it.
Yeah, picture.
So this guy's a
weird
fucking
guy.
Psycho.
Yeah. Probably needs to come back too.
The what?
He probably has to get it back. The nut. He goes, I'm gonna need that back.
That's what I said. yeah. We collect the semen. She stands above.
She spits it back in my mouth. Not a drop wasted. I'm recharged.
I finish, but I need to save my strength. A friend of mine, Tyrone, takes over.
Tyrone.
The bull arrives. Now is when things get really fun.
I sit in silence, not aging. Also, Kyle Rittenhouse had a funny one. Prove me wrong. The fluoride in our water is making people gay. Drink clean water.
I don't know. I did think it was funny when he was like, should I go to Minneapolis? He posted a photo.
Oh.
Should I go across state lines?
Also, Elon Musk versus Ashley Sinclair is pretty wild.
Yeah.
I hate this. It's a fucking nerd. yeah,
So Ashley
yeah.
Sinclair,
It's rough.
She's just trying to get some money.
It's
out of
rough.
us, I think. This is a slighted ex.
Well, now she said she goes, I'm like super pro trans. I was like wrong about everything.
I'm sorry. Like, yeah, that's what happens when the guy fucks you over like that. And she is mad about the whole Twitter thing with the putting everyone in bikinis, which is kind of, somewhat agree.
Twitter will not stop putting people in bikinis if you ask.
Yeah, if you ask.
But sometimes the girl's like, yeah, that was a photo of me when I was 14.
Right. And and then she'll be like, yeah, Twitter, give me the post ID number. Like, you can tell she has a lawsuit kind of coming.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Dude, it is crazy, like, Have you ever had a chick that you were like in a big fight
He's
with?
definitely
and
banging a robot. He doesn't have a real one.
Tune it out
Probably got the
sometimes,
best
but if I was,
robot.
Like, you know, if you're like dealing with drama from like 9 women, it seems like it'd be hard to run a company.
Hey man, he's a special guy.
He doesn't seem to care about having like nonstop drama.
I mean, he creates a lot of it with his fucking tweeting all day, but
messy life that guy
He's probably
lives.
blocked her, I imagine.
Right, but he's living a messy life.
He is living a messy life. Yeah, it's probably when you're at the heights he's at, it's probably hard to live like a real simple life.
I don't know, dude. I would assume like all of the high level productivity CEOs would just be like, you know, I have everything like really sorted. That's the last thing you know, it's like the only drama I can't control is like I have a son who just got suspended and that's causing problems, but I have my wife dealing with it. Like I cannot be.
In a perfect world, sometimes it's hard to control your chick though.
You know, but don't they always say like pick the
Sometimes
right
it's hard
woman?
to
It's like
control your dick,
yeah, they say pick the right woman. That doesn't mean they pick the right woman. They're just.
But
like,
my point
you should.
is, yeah, but the reason you do is because it caused you all this trouble. The broader point that I'm making is it seems like Elon Musk seems to be like immune to the normal stuff that ruin people's lives.
Yeah, for sure. Well, he's got good,
like he like
he's got
thrives
good
in it or
lawyers.
something.
Well, and he also has good lawyers where he's just like, you know, they kind of figure this all out for him.
But don't you have to be a certain type of psychopath to be like,
oh yeah,
hey, your ex-wife is online? Okay, if right now if you had an ex that was posting like paragraphs about what a piece of shit you are, could you literally just business as you like? Wouldn't that weigh on your mind a little?
But probably with him, he gets so much hate that it's probably just like a fog.
It's all just data.
Yeah, it's all just like one more data point of people that don't like me. But it's such a tidal wave constantly of people who don't like him. Where
yeah, guess
it's almost like at some point it reaches this critical mass where it doesn't affect you. It's not like you're like, oh, I'm getting 10 angry tweets today. It's like, yeah, it's half the website hates you.
I guess. I don't know, dude. I'm, you know, a lot of CEOs and powerful people write, you know, their philosophy on life. And it's very, you know, it's not that often where you're just like, yeah, I obviously like, have a trail of like angry women that
yeah, trying to destroy you and your empire constantly.
Right.
Maybe that's just the fire he needs, you know? Lights a fire under his ass.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, and just like obviously since we're on trans news, hundreds gather in Glasgow to watch Full Force kicking the balls, and I honestly think this is kind of funny.
Yeah, this is hilarious.
So, dude was transitioning into a chick, and then he goes, "I'm gonna do a jackass spectacle where people can come kick me in the balls."
Kick me just like one, yeah, dude,
one last time before I get rid of the balls.
The Simpsons, where remember when Bart gets kicked with the boot out of Australia? It's like the guy with the giant boot comes and just kicks him in the balls. I'm a woman now.
Yeah, you have to admit that's kind of funny.
Oh, hilarious. Well, also because you're like, any guy knows you go, man, that fucking hurts so much.
Yeah, I don't know why you do that. But
Wayne Rooney to full just kick in the balls.
But other than that, we have a whole bunch. I've got a couple bangers for the Patreon.
Yeah.
But follow us over at patreon.com/theboyscast. We do an extra episode every week. Appreciate everyone who's been hanging out with us, and I will see people in Austin this weekend.
Woo.
Peace.
Peace.
Chat, get a fresh diaper on. You know what time it is. Type baloney if you're locked in. Yeah! Oh, yeah! Lock in! Dead of night.
Shut up. Psychopath.
We played the demo a couple weeks back. Turn that up. GG. Let's go. 2 days left. Okay. I hate this job. This place feels off at night, but it's the only work I could find to pay the bills right now. I feel that. I feel that. Not right now, but I have before. You know. All right. Lock in. Oh, it's the dude that was sitting outside that was low-key a comforting feeling because at least there was somebody here. You know what I mean? You already played this? I don't know if you just heard what I said 10 seconds ago or you're rage baiting. We played the demo! The demo! Cheers.
Cheers.
Lock in. Howdy, partner. Hey there. You got something for me? Just a little bite. A crumb even. I ain't picky. People always come and go, don't they? But I'm always here, always watching them. You know, they don't like me sitting here. Say I scare the customers. Scare them. Ha! They ain't seen what I seen. Ain't heard what I heard. Hey! Yo. Golly. Hey, man. What you do that? What you do? He did this with his hand like he mad about something. You gonna do something? Do something. Over here looking at me sideways. Cybertruck build. What? What? Okay. What? Bro, I don't even make no Alright, man. Hey, man. Another night in paradise, huh? Oops, I accidentally skipped that. See you tomorrow. Okay. I didn't know what he said. Have a good night, manager. All right, let me man my position here. We ain't got no music. He is rolling! Hey, sir, welcome to the supermarket. Hope you're having a beautiful night. Hope you having a beautiful night, sir. Beautiful. Man, I hope you having a beautiful night, sir. Please tell me you having a beautiful night. That's good customer service right there. What's some shoes you got on them thing? How you doing, sir? Okay, I see you got some eye clean degreaser. You got some white soft fabric softener. Okay. You got some happy hour dry food cat food. Okay. And you got some happy hour dry food dog food. Good evening. Quiet night, huh? These late shifts must be rough. I work night shift myself sometimes, security guard at the mall. You ain't tough. You see how he just had to say, "Oh, I'm security guard at the mall." He trying to be tough, chat. You know what I mean? He looks like my dad. Okay, that's cool. Congrats, I guess. I don't know. The stillness can get to you, but it has its charm.
This is a psycho for sure. You better be careful.
Anyway, just
she's real.
All right, that'll be $12.50.
You think you think her order is a little sus on her late night delivery?
He got all that
late night gas station stuff off.
That's running you at least $75.80 nowadays.
Pre-COVID prices.
Keep up the good work. Don't let the quiet spook you too much. You have a good night, sir. Appreciate you, man. You have a good one, okay? I just heard a door open. Did you hear that door open? Maybe it was that. I don't know, but I heard something. Get fit with Rage Fit, aka Gamer Subs, using discount code Queso at checkout for 10% off.
Fuck, I still need to do that.
y'all gonna say L plug when they plugged it too? Hey, ma'am, how you doing? Whoa!
Okay,
Hope
so
you're having a good night, ma'am.
you can't do that every time you see a fat bitch.
Hope you having a Hope you're having a beautiful night. Yes, ma'am. How you doing? You doing okay? Yes, ma'am. Okay, what you got? You got some hand wash liquid. Ooh, lemon scented?
Oh, custom
okay,
robot.
So sophisticated. Oh, maybe you're trying to match the hair action. Lemon scented with some hair action. Hey, come on.
Women scented? I love that.
Okay, you got some ceramic tile cleaner. Okay, you got some. Okay. And you got some dry food. Oh, I forgot to get the money. Hey, you're new here, aren't you? Yes, ma'am. Oh, I've been working here for a bit. Welcome to the store. Thanks. Huh, I used to see someone else here at night. Young guy. Always had a book with him. What a nerd.
What a nerd.
I haven't met him. I think he left before I started. Left, huh? That's one way to put it. He was here one day, then gone the next. Anyways, oh, okay. You have a good night. Restock the shelves, GG. I remember where the stock
shit.
is.
I'll be right back.
Is bro still outside?
Forgot about Biddy.
Hey! Alright. Let's restock these shelves, chat. Okay, yep, I remember the storage room. Oh my goodness. If the customers knew what was going on back here, oh, we'd lose all kinds of business. Lord have mercy. What's this, some biscuit action? Okay, where them biscuits go? Oh, hey, sorry about that. I was just restocking. I thought. Okay. Biscuits right here. Okay. Bruh, L Supermarket. I hate to break this to you, but 90% of the places you shop at are going to have, like, rats in the back. I hate to break it to you. I really do. But this goes on a lot more than you think. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't want to ruin your shopping experience or nothing, but you know. 1 second, I'm trying to figure out where to put the fabric softener. Is he good?
She's just laying in the sun. Like a good girl.
Type 1 if he's making you a little uncomfortable. I'm going to do the rest of my... One second, sir. I'm sorry. Stop.
You must be a little bit behind on the stream.
Hold on, let me
It's
figure
okay
out where
though.
to put this. Hold on, I'm a little. Okay, where do I put the cookie? There it goes. All right. Let me go ahead and tend to the customer real quick. I don't want to be too rude. 1 second. Some items fell off the shelf. We're cursed.
We're cursed.
Sir, can I help you? Like, can I help you? Do you hear it? The breathing. Sir, there's nothing. It's under the floor. Sir, you looking for something? I used to work here, you know, a long time ago. They covered it up real good, but it's still there. It's always been there. What's still there? You'll see eventually. I think I left something here in the back. Can I take a look? No, employees only. Let's keep restocking the shelves, chat. Yo, them rats got me tweaking, bro. What's this? Some hand soap? This is the lemon scented hand soap. Chat, would y'all rock with lemon scented hand soap? Be honest. I feel like that kind of be fire though. Would that not be kind of fire? Where do I put the lemon scented hand soap? Where do I put the lemon scented hand soap? Where does the lemon scented hand soap go? Oh, my bad. My bad. Did I put all of it there? No, I didn't. There we go. 2 more left, chat. Okay, we got some more boxes. Where they at? It's kind of dark back here. Can we cut some lights on? Hey, buddy, can you be my... Okay. There we go. More hand wash. Yep. What time does he stream? Buddy, have you been sitting in the offline chat for 2.5 hours?
That's a funny thought.
Bro thinks it's a rerun. This ain't no rerun. All right, there we go. 1 more box. Okay, where's the last box? It's a little too quiet, chat. And that dude got me creeped out talking about, do you hear it? Do y'all hear it, chat? Do y'all hear whatever he was talking about? Where's the last box? Where's it at? Please don't jump scare me right now. I'm sensitive. Where the last box? War! Somebody here? Out back? Is that where it was in the demo? Oh, that's at least a size 18. Back door wide open. No. Quit playing. We're good. Relax. Everything gonna be alright, Chad. I know where this is. I seen it earlier. Yep, right here. Was that some ranch? Oh man, Chad, y'all mess with Hidden Valley? Dude, Hidden Valley. Oh, bro, Hidden Valley. Dip some. Why'd those back doors just open? Okay, lights are back on. Everything's fine. Calm down. My bad. I'm good. Yo, that got me. That got me bad. Chat, that got me bad.
What game is this? It says Graveyard Shift at the grocery store. Dead of Night, It Wasn't Human, Office. I don't know. Oh, Dead of Night Supermarket is what it's called.
Yo, Heartless with the 5,000.
Dead of Night
bits.
Supermarket.
Yo, W Heartless with the 5,000 bits. Chat, appreciate you, Heartless. W Heartless with the 5,000.
It's very creepy.
We're good.
It's job simulator plus creepy is kind of cool. Kind of a cool idea.
You know, it got me. You know, and I apologize if me yelling scared you there, but it got me. Right? Oh, okay. Wow. Hey. Hey, ma'am, how you doing? Okay. You doing all right? Yo, Ash with the 5. Ada Wong, don't you dare compare Ada. Buddy, what? Did you really just try to say Ada Wong? You can't compare nobody to Ada Wong, buddy. Relax. So fluffy. Cinnamon rolls. I know how these are made. Okay, you got some cleaning product. You got some wet dog food, some dry dog food. Okay. Did anyone follow me in? I don't know. I was in the back. You okay? I'm fine. Just... have you seen anyone watching you? Never mind, I guess I was mistaken. Okay, you have a good night. She ain't talking about
back. We go let Zuko in.
is she? Hey man, you ain't doing nothing, are you? So you got something for me or what? Man, get out of here. I ain't got no food. I ain't even eating nothing myself. Can I give him some food? Is there anything extra? You want a potato? I can't even give him nothing. Hello? Excuse me, what? Ketchup? Yes, ketchup. Stack of bread with the 5, thank you. Well, we're covering up a murder. GG, we're going to jail. Bro, there's more over here. Is this blood too? No, this is just somebody dropped their drawers and took a dookie. Golly! Stop. Is he still outside? Hey, bro, was you knocking on the window, man? Quit playing. You didn't... How did you miss that? There was nothing in the window. What do you mean? What are y'all talking about, chat? There was nothing in the window. You missed this. Y'all are tweaking. Those are balloons. Are y'all serious? No? What do you mean no?
What do you mean no?
You just said no with 2 question marks like I'm lying. Buddy, those are balloons. And y'all saying I missed something. Look. Balloons. If you look at it from this angle, it looks like it's a face. Y'all are tweaking.
Okay, I just
Y'all
refreshed my B. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, my love. I love. I appreciate you tuning in either way.
I thought I was gonna get to eat it. Clean that up. I gotta throw this away first. Okay. I didn't even know that was part of my job, but all right. I just heard something. Did y'all hear that? It sounded like a whisper. Yo, it's creepy out here. But again, like I said, we played the demo of this game. Him being outside's kind of like a comfort, right? I should have gave him the food. I completely forgot. Oh my goodness. Bro, I forgot, bruh. I should have gave him the food. Restart? Chat, y'all got me messed up. You think I'm restarting this?
Oh, that's not good.
I can't open that.
Oh, now it stops. Fuck.
First, it's just heat, unbearable, suffocating. Then comes the pain, sharp sting that turns into something far worse. Like your skin is being peeled away inch by inch. You try to move to escape, but your muscles seize, your body locking up as the air itself turns into daggers in your throat. The smell hits next, sickly, rancid, like meat left too long in the sun. Your vision blurs, your mind screams, but your voice is already gone, choked out by the thick, choking blackness filling your lungs. And just when you think it can't get worse, it does. That ain't good. All right, let's clean up this last spot on the floor. Did I close that door behind me? I don't remember close. Okay, so is there a spot in here? Oh, man, those, woo-wee, them grilled cheese burritos from Taco Bell, man. Telling you. All right, let's turn off the lights and go to the car and end the shift. All right, will do. We put my broom, my mop back. Turn off the lights. I really don't want to, but I will. Extra over here. I feel bad. Should I give him a cake, chat? I'll give him some food tomorrow. Chat, remind me on the next shift to give him some food. Okay? Next shift, I'm giving him some food. Remember. All right. Oh no. Oh nah. Bruh. Nah, I can't go back to work. Alright, this is where the demo ended, so. Bro, there ain't no way they gonna make me go back. here we go again.
Here we go again.
Wait, where's he at? He's not sitting outside today. Hey, boss. Hey, I heard a former employee came by yesterday and bothered you. Don't worry about him. He started acting weird after he began working here, so we had to fire him. Sounds like a cover-up, huh? I just heard a footstep. Who's walking? There were a few boxes that need to be restocked on the shelf in the back. Please take care of it today. Yes, sir. You have a good day, boss. Where's bro at? All right, restock shelves, 3 box. Is this it right here? Cat food. Okay, let's get this restocked. W employee. Y'all know how I do, chat. Y'all already know. Hey, this is getting real creepy now. Quit playing. I don't even know where to put the cat food, chat. Okay. I'm nervous. Chat, I'm nervous. Type 1 if you're nervous. This is bad. Kobe. Okay, where's the other boxes at? Okay, here we go. Boom. Fabric softener. Chad, do y'all use fabric softener? There we go.
No, but we should. We definitely should.
Blackwood Orphanage tragedy. One fateful night, a fire consumed Blackwood Orphanage, claiming the lives of many children and staff. When the ruins were searched, one girl's body was never found. Some say she was lost to the flames, while others believe she still lingers, trapped between life and death. To this day, whispers of distant cries and the scent of burning wood haunt the abandoned grounds. Let me guess, they built this supermarket over the top of that. Okay, maybe this is just a hallucination. Oh, man. Let's just restock. Let's just keep restocking the shelves. Excuse me. Yo, Lizzie with the 5W, Lizzie. All right, let's just, all I can do is my job, chat. You know, that's all. Maybe it'll be back to normal when we go back in there. No? Okay. Okay, here we go. Please be back to normal. Please. Please. We're good. Chat, we're good. Everything's all right. It was just a hallucination. That's all it was. Right? I think so. Yeah. Hey, how you doing? He was in here yesterday. Hope you're having a good night, sir. Hope you find all the products good. There's a bad vibe, Chad. It's a real bad vibe. Hey, how you doing, sir? I'm still hearing an extra set of footsteps. Okay, fluffy oatmeal cookie. Chat, y'all mess with oatmeal cookies, bruh. Bro. Oatmeal cookies are so... Dude. People be hating on them for no reason, too. Bro, oatmeal cookies, chat? Fire. Okay, kitchen cleaner. I'm still hearing an extra set of footsteps. Okay, cleaning products. All right. Do you have a security system here? Cameras or anything like that? Yeah, we have cameras. Why? I think I saw someone running among the trees. But I might have just mistaken a rustling branch for a person. It's probably just a branch. Can I check the cams? Power about to go out, huh? Yo, they be driving too fast in this parking lot. It's the same dude from yesterday who was being weird. It's the ex-employee who was being weird, bro. Oh, nah. He's already done shopping, too?
Just lotion and a knife. I like it.
Hand soap and a giant knife, huh? He didn't pay. Hey! Hey, buddy! You didn't pay! Hey! You...
I was gonna say, he did just buy a knife from you.
He literally just walked out like he didn't do nothing. Why didn't you stop him? I did. I tried. Replace toilet paper in the restroom? Oh, man. Okay, there's a entity that's walking around this area. There's literally an entity right here. Let's replace the toilet paper. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, what's that? Let me just replace the toilet paper. I'm just here to do my job. Where's the toilet paper stock? Help!
Help.
Where's the toilet paper stock? Chat. What's that over there? I done glitched the whole game. Let me stop. Wait, can I go back to get the toilet paper stock? Yeah, chat, this game has taken a turn, buddy. Yo, W production value, not gonna lie. Oh, see, that's why they let you go back. Okay, I see what they did. That's fancy. All right, let's enter into the other realm, chat. All right, let's restock the toilet paper. Boom. Okay. Boom. Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay. Boom. Okay. wonder if this one's going to be another Realm 2, chat. You think? No, actually. Boom. Okay. Boom. Stop with the footsteps. Please stop with the footsteps, man. Okay, I did my job. I did my job. Uh-oh. Turn off the lights and go to the car to end the shift. Y'all ready? Thank you so much. I really thought they was going to do something again in there. I am so glad. Oh, dude. Man. We back again? We back again. Where's my manager? I don't see nobody in here. Boss? Take the trash from the trash can and throw it in the dumpster in the back from the manager. Something's telling me this is not from the manager. Oh, hey, glad to see you again. Okay, let me, let's go ahead and do that real quick. Is this a setup, chat? You think this is a setup? Something ain't right. Something is not right, chat. 1 second! Wait, what? His car was still out there? Wait, was the manager's car outside? No way. Just 1 second, ma'am. Oh, nah. He's dead. Chatty's dead. Hand soap, cinnamon rolls, organic dog treats. Okay.
Cinnamon rolls and dog treats. That makes sense.
A man was found dead in his house. They said, oh. That was the dude. Let's keep taking the trash out. Where is the manager, chat? You sold him the stuff? I didn't even sell the stuff. He stole it. Chat, where's the manager, bro? Chat, please. Ooh, them frozen pizzas look good, though. Not gonna lie. Would you eat that? Bro, that frozen pizza look good, man.
Jason's over here making him so hungry.
Okay. We fell off. There ain't no customers. Last trash. Easy. Find the manager. Manager! Let's go check the bathrooms. He may be in there taking a dookie. Maybe his stomach toe up. He back there taking a dookie. Yeah, probably. Manager, you back here?
Oh.
Her unrest stems from years of neglect and being forgotten. I need to perform a memorial ritual. Find the toys, place them in the coffin, then light the candles to start the ritual. What? R.I.P. to the manager, chat. There's one. R.I.P. chat. What? Wow, W game for saving my progress. I see one up here. That's 3. Ah! One more. How are you supposed to avoid them? Do I flash them with the flashlight? Found it. Where's the coffin? Where's the we gotta break the curse. Why is he so fast? Okay, but for real though, where's the coffin? Y'all think it's outside? We gotta break this curse, man. He didn't see me. He saw me. Dude, what? What did this dude just say with all caps, highlighted message? Oh, it's a man with no name, 83 again. I just farted and it smells so bad. Help me. What do you mean help you, dude? How bad does that have to smell to where you're begging other people for help? Like, that's gotta be next level rancid. Hello? 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 Are we good? Did it freeze? Chad, how bad did it freeze? Was it bad? Yo, Hunt Josh with 10,000 bits. Yo, W Hunt Josh with the 10,000 bits, Chad. Give me some W's for Josh with the 10,000 bits. Appreciate you, Josh. It only froze for a second, chat. Y'all had me thinking the whole stream crashed. All right, for real though, let's find this coffin. It's got to be back here.
Well, the construction site.
Ritual done. We're getting cursed, chat. Look at the rat. Yeah. You ruined my immersion. What did I see? Was everything I witnessed real? I called the manager to tell him I was quitting, but his wife answered the phone and told me he had died of a heart attack. Ooh. I never went near that supermarket again. W game chat, rated on a scale of 1 to 10. What are we thinking?
That's
We're
pretty
2
dope.
for 2 on the night so far, not gonna lie.
Got some creepy stuff in it.
Chat, we 2 for 2 on the night so far. Like, for real, though. 2 for 2. It wasn't human. Type 1 if you're not human. Yo, Dingus with the 10 gifted. W Dingus with the 10 gifted. Appreciate you, Dingus. W Dingus with the 10. Appreciate that, Dingus. Chat, I gotta use the restroom. Lock in. W Dingus. That gamer subs use a discount code queso for 10% off. Be going straight through me, Chad.
Oh, it's still more. He was just complimenting the game. I was just saying, is it over?
Yo, Josh with 100 gifted subs. Lord have mercy. Yo, give me some W's for Josh with the 100 gifted. Dan with the 10 as well. W Dan with the 10 as well. Chat, W Josh with the 100 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. Give me some W's for Josh with the scunnered gifted. Talking about some appreciate that, Josh. W Josh, man. Appreciate that, Josh. Wash your hands. I did. I've never once used a bathroom in my entire life, ever, in history, ever, without washing my hands. It wasn't a human. Okay. Oh, man. Third job of the night? Who am I, Kevin Gates? Hello? How do I move? Oh, man. You do not use the mouse to move. You don't use the mouse to look up and down. You don't use the mouse for anything. Yo, Taro with the 5, thank you. Yo, this is crazy. How do I... How do I interact? Enter. Gluten with the 10. W Gluten. Chad, you think I haven't hit space yet? Do you? Okay, it's not F. Wait, maybe I can't interact with that yet. I just couldn't interact with it. Yo, the controls for this game are unbelievable. This is unbelievable. But it's the best game I've ever played. We'll see y'all in court, though, for that can of Pringles. What's my job? Do I just wait for somebody to show up? I don't need to leave now. What do I need to do? Can I go eat that food? Count the money from the register, GG. Chat again, I just want y'all to know how difficult this is. You don't use the mouse at all. Who knocked on the window? Queso gave me double pink eye with the 5 gifted.
Queso gave me double pink eye.
Somebody knock on the door? Can I please eat this? This will be this will be the best game ever if I can eat this. You really won't let me? Okay, that's cool. All right, I counted the money. What do I do now? You're going to jail. What brand are those vitamins? No, that's not vitamins. I know what brand that is, though, but I can't tell. Yo, ask for heaven with the 5, thank you. Okay, I counted the money. Okay, yeah, Okay, you don't need to leave. I bet. Huh, I must have misheard that. What, that knock that happened 15 minutes ago? What was that? Dude, it makes it scarier with the controls. Hey, we're gonna know if it's bad if that burger disappears. Okay, yo, dude, the controls, bro. Hey. Hello? Hello? Wait, why's the front doors open? Why? Did something come in? We let a demon in here, chat. GG. We done let a demon in here.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 41, 42, 42.
Something was
people.
chasing me. Something. It wasn't a human. You want me to call the police? Yes, please. Calling.
Oh, and that Shirley girl I wanted to. Wow. I guess I wait till tomorrow. No. Every day counts. I gotta try and find her.
That's what I do. I help people. That's what I do, Chad. I help people. Not only am I on my 3rd job of the night, I'm also just helping people. Right? Is it back here? Where's the fuse box? Is it outside? Where the fuse box? Are we surrounded by skyscrapers? Okay, found it. Yo, Mick with the 5, thank you. Fixed it!
Okay.
W employee yet again! All right!
Okay, she's over there. I I'm gonna go get her. I'm gonna go give her the drugs she wants.
Let's all calm
and then
down.
she's gonna love me and unlock all the other people.
You know, everything's not all right. You want to know the true horror of this game? That burger that's been sitting there the whole time, getting stale, getting cold, getting nasty.
On the other side of this building?
I mean? That's the true horror.
On the backside?
Let's turn the lights on again.
Oh, shit.
Turn up the lights in here, baby. Extra bright, I want y'all to see that. Turn up the lights in here, baby. Game of the night. Are we considering this 3 for 3 right now? Chat, are we considering this 3 for 3? It ain't often that we go 3 for 3. We need to try to go 4 for 4. I got another one, chat. Can we go 4 for 4?
Oh, wait. No, I missed
her. And I'm not talking Wendy's. I ain't talking Wendy's. Can we go 4 for 4? That's the question.
Where's she headed?
Can we?
Okay, she's headed that way.
Can we? Answer the question. Can we go 4 for 4? Yes or no?
Oh, she's to my left? Where? In the woods? Where's bitch at? Oh, yep.
4 for 4.
Interested in free sample? Got some good shit you love. Yeah, you like that. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Sick fucking bitch. Okay.
Y'all made me bring out my
She's the
real
only
voice,
important one,
chat.
right? Yeah. I think she unlocks the other guy.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So here's what happened. here's what happened. So in the beginning, you have a lot of weed, and it's nice to have the mafia as your ally because they won't come and attack you. If you don't accept them as your ally, eventually they'll just come attack you. So a good thing people say to do is to be friends with the mafia until the first 2 areas are nice and done, and you've got your operation set up, and you've got a good weapon. So ideally, at least the revolver. But like, you know, if you have to, people say they kill them with machetes all the time. But yeah, so a gun, but okay, so once you're good with them, you've done a couple deliveries, wait until your last delivery, and then you give them the drugs they want, but then right afterwards, text them, say, hey, I don't want to do this anymore, we're not friends anymore, because you can't unlock the people in their town or the next town, because they don't let you. Yeah, that's why I was overwhelmed last night. Mafia wanted all that meth. Yeah. So it's nice in the beginning when you're trying to clear product and get some money, to be able to give the Mafia one single entity a large quantity. Because you can cook all day and then give them a big thing, and they pay you under market rate, but it's just a good way to just move a lot of product if you're sitting on a lot of product. And the benefit also is that they won't attack you. Like, so the only people you have to worry about is the cops, and you only have to worry about the cops after 5 p.m. So otherwise, the game's, like, very chill. Yeah, you string them along a little bit, and then once you're prepared to actually kill some people, to do some stuff, you break ties with them, and then you then you move into their town and start talking to all their customers and stuff like that. It's a very cool way of doing like a transition between like early game to like mid game to late game. If the docks is like even more of a stage up, they did a really good way of like preparing you for each, you know, early, mid, end game. Because this feels like mid game where I'm like, I got my stuff set up, I got a gun, you know, I'm slinging, I know my people, and then now I can unlock more people in their town. But the fact that I'm going into their town, taking their people, obviously, they don't like that. They don't like that. Also, I don't know if they know this, but the barn is like butt to nut behind their mansion. There's a big forest in between, but if you go straight back from the barn, you end up at their mansion. So I was a little worried about that when I broke up with them. I was like, oh, we're kind of like neighbors. But they haven't came to the barn. It's been very safe. So, and I close my doors most of the time too, at the barn just in case. But yeah, very cool. Also, I tried pickpocketing. It's very hard. It's very hard. I could probably get used to it like everything, but being sneaky is not. I just memorized routes at night. I wasn't trying to be really sneaky.
This voice right here, fake. Office. Where am I? What am I? I'm in an office. The hour of reckoning. You're not here by chance. Everything you've done has led you to this moment. Look here. 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 Gas station first. Supermarket second. Then we worked at another supermarket. Now we're working in an office. We've worked 4 jobs. We've worked 4 jobs in one night. You're annoying. Yo, Gorilla 10, that's hilarious. Seeing that you've been subbed for 7 months.
Yeah, you're annoying.
So something isn't, yo, Gorilla 10, something isn't adding up. If you think I'm annoying, not only have you been watching since August 1st of 2024, you've been subbed for the literal entire time. You're a 7-month subscriber. Gorilla 10. Well, Chad, it's the hour of reckoning, I fear. Okay, that's Ronnie Coleman. That's how did I forget his name? What's his name? How did I forget his name? What's his name? Kevin Levrone, yeah. Okay. There's another note over here. Let me read that. What the government is doing is lawlessness. I can't endure this anymore, which seems like it'll never end. I hope those responsible, and I don't even know exactly who, of course, will be. Oh my goodness! Okay! What's going on? Can I leave the office? Closed. Open it. That doesn't mean it's locked. The murder case that was closed by order of a high-ranking official. A whole bunch of money got stolen. Seen that one. Seen that one again. Okay, have I read all the notes in here? What happens to me now?
I know. I need a sneaky. I think it's like a sneaky, athletic. Sneaky, athletic. Why that dude have one eye? I got that Cyclops blend, you know? I got that Cyclops blend. Too funny.
Can I leave now?
A lot of the effects that they have on this game, that it's very funny. They did a good job.
A known steroid user? Okay. That's not... Terry Crews isn't even on this poster. What are you talking about? Everybody on this poster use steroids. Every swole person that you see is on steroids, buddy. Hate to break it to you. Everybody is. That's big. The Rock, John Cena, all them dudes. You don't look like that without steroids, buddy. Hey, that's their choice. Not me. Yeah, but you ain't walking around cracking the sidewalk when you're walking around either. What do I do in here? Can I leave this office? Hello, is it an escape room? The gun is loaded in the closet. The money is ready. Everything is set. What? I read that. Chat, oh no. We're not gonna be 4 for 4, huh? No, I gotta figure something out. I gotta save us. Wait. Interaction. It's the door.
Day.
W Kitty, man, she chilling. Kitty. W Kitty. Alright, for real though, ooh, I see something over here. What is this? Oh, that's a shadow. Okay, is there actually anything you can do in this game? Is there like some secret code? There's no way this is the whole game, right, chat? This can't be it. There's got to be a secret we're missing, chat. What are we missing? I got pink eye in my right eye. GG. Is this actually the whole game? Flower pot? I did not try that. That's mushrooms. Chat. We're 3 for 4, I think. Maybe the true horror is being stuck in here.
Maybe the true horror.
Y'all think that's the true horror? Top shelf. just going to the light. You know, chat, you know, sometimes in life, you know, you never. Okay.
What am I looking for?
You already know what
Lewis?
time it is, though, chat. Spooky time. Another game that we played the demo to came out. Y'all remember that game where we opened that package that somebody delivered to us? And there was like a creepy doll that escaped from the package. It was running around the house and the demo was really good. Y'all remember that game? Full game came out! Full game came out. The demo was goated, by the way. Put on your headphones, turn off the lights, enjoy the nightmare. Revolution Studios presents You've Got a Package.
I don't have any of the things he likes. Shrinking,
You want to know why you need
seizure-inducing, and paranoia.
Why? 'Cause it's spooky time up in here! Yeah! Oh my goodness, the piano! Tis spooky time.
Shrinking, seizure-inducing, and paranoia.
Tis spooky time.
Many of those things.
I fear.
Okay.
I fear. It is spooky time. You've got a package. Chad, you ever gotten a package before? GG. Remember, chat, we played the demo. The demo was goated. Why does it sound like there's plastic on the mattress? Did you hear that? Sound like
Who the here so late?
Hey, you better relax, buddy. But I do understand because, you know, why would you want to answer the door when you sleeping? Who is there? Can I turn the sensitivity down real quick? Y'all already know how it goes, chat. I gotta turn the sensitivity down. It is what
Oh,
it is.
please, Queso, answer the door.
Let's go to like that right there. Okay, I get it.
I get
Is there
it.
Screen tear?
Fuck.
Hold on. Oh my goodness. There is no screen tear. We're good. Oh my. It's dark, by the way. It is really dark. I'm about to. Y'all just heard that slapping noise? What was that?
You like them? You like the chicken bites? I will do that again with other wing sauces. They have lots of cool wing sauces at Walmart. And just putting them on the chicken's like a super easy thing for both of us to scarf down on. One bag for both of us. Psh, easy.
I feel like I hear noises in the crib for real. I'm tweaking. Wait, do I hear something? GG. GG. Nothing out here, it seems. Somebody must be playing a prank on me.
Those damn kids.
I'll show you. Did y'all hear the slapping noise again? Maybe that was the fireplace making that slapping noise. What is that? Oh, that's the washing machine. I'm about to turn on every light in the house, by the way. I literally am. Take a shower. All right. This is something that Chad is not used to doing. I guess the shower's on the second floor. If I do remember the house layout from the demo, I think the shower's on the second floor at the end of the hall on the right. Chat, y'all are about to witness this for the first time. Y'all see that right there? That's a shower. Wonder if we're using Cheeky soap at usecheeky.com. Discount code KSO for 10% off. Best soap on the planet. Had to. I take one at least twice a week. Take dirty clothes to the laundry. Okay, let's do that real quick. I seen the washing machine downstairs. At least twice a week. You out here stanking. What you mean twice a week? All right, let's go ahead and do our laundry real quick. That is a fancy washing machine right there. I bet that's one of those washer dryer combos right there. Is it? I can't tell. Chad, y'all ever seen those washer dryer combos? Those things are nice. I need a drink. All right, let's go get a drink then. Oh, it was? Did y'all see it? Now I'm trying to figure out where it was. Oh, yeah, time dry right there. Dryness. That's crazy. We do have a washer-dryer combo. We got some bread.
I like when he plays these games and he treats it like his house. He's just like, oh, I'm rich now.
We drink this? It is what it is. It is what it is. Somebody said this is Dookie Cutter's house. True. Look at the fancy paper towels too. Like, golly, you just out here flexing in every way you can, huh? It's time to write something. Dude, is what I'm hearing in the game? Random with the 5. Wait, hold on. Dude, I'm hearing something. I can't tell if it's actually in my house. Do y'all hear like a scraping noise? It is in the game. I'm good. It literally sounds like it's in my house.
Good,
all right, I'm good.
Good acoustics.
Time to write something. All right, let's go write something. What should I write today? I'm usually good at writing stuff. Oh, yeah, I wrote in the other room, I remember. What am I going to write today? What should the topic be, chat? Oh, you ain't gonna let me do it? Fine.
And again, no inspiration.
Damn.
Then don't write something then, bud. Why you sound like it's just a chore? It's just a chore. Hey! There's about to be a issue! Oh, nah! Hey! I'm about to answer the door with a sawed-off shotgun. Whoo! Oh, yeah, it's the box with the doll in it. GG. We already know what's in here. I don't remember exactly.
All the protein and flavors, perfect. Yeah, it was a good amount of meats. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta let Boyo in. Been chilling in the yard.
Put it in the oven. That's a good idea considering what's in here. You ready? Oh.
What kind of freak is it? Who sent me this?
Have a snack and watch TV. Oh, yeah, let's just do that after something like this happens. I mean, who's doing that in this situation? I personally would go grab this right here, but I guess I'll get an unhealthy snack from somewhere. Oh, just a big old tomahawk steak? Was that my snack? All right, let's go watch TV then. Shh, my show is...
I can put them on my salad tonight. Oh, you can put the chicken on salad. True. Well, I don't have more chicken tonight. I have to go get more.
There's no way you would keep this in your
In the
house
future,
like
I'll get a
this,
bunch of those
Nobody
bags
would.
so that
You
we
would
can
literally instantly go throw it somewhere.
we can do it up. Oh, wait, I gotta put these drugs away.
It's gone. It's over. Question mark is the objective.
I love that Zuko just sinks into the
Where
bed.
are you, you evil creature that I don't know where you came from? And who sent you here? I wish I could turn a light on in this area right here. Is there any light switch in this area? Because it's real dark. Okay, let's go check upstairs. Was our picture like this before? Let me turn my light. Oh, the papers are all over the place. That's great. You just want me to pick them all up? Okay. We can't get a broom or something to make this easier. We're going to individually pick all these up. I mean, I guess. Okay, all the pictures are like crooked now. How did that little thing do all this in this amount of time? My drafts, who scattered them? Buddy, you know who scattered them. The evil doll that was sent here by who knows who. You better than me, I'll just leave this here. Hey, you better than me, I would just leave this. This too much effort. Okay. There we go. All of the... Throw the paper in the trash. Again, you can't just unwrinkle them. I mean, there ain't no telling what all you've wrote on here. Like, you might have millions of dollars worth of stories wrote down, and you're just going to throw them away because they got crumpled up. You really don't have the passion to be a writer. Wow, that was a lot. Dot, dot, dot is the task. GG.
California come.
Hello?
Yeah.
Creepy face on TV from that
California
movie. I remember
come.
that from the demo.
And then...
How about let's just go back to sleep, yeah? There was a light switch?
What's next?
Nuh-uh.
Lady Cola.
Ban that guy. You're modded. Oh, this makes everything so much more pleasant. Wow! This makes everything so much more pleasant, dude.
Strawberry spoon.
You know what? Now I like this house. Recap, somebody sent us a creepy looking doll in the mail, and it was in this box, and it has now escaped, and it's doing random stuff around the house, and we don't know what's happening, and I'm scared, and we're probably gonna die. Don't know who sent it either. We don't know who sent it. Somebody just sent it. What's in this room again? There's always the...
That's strange. I don't remember locking this room.
I don't remember locking this room.
Sounds like they got Damon Karma Barlow to do the voice acting for this game. Sounds just like him. Oh, I think the demo ended around this point right here. Y'all remember this? We had to pick up the stuffed animals. Just come here! No! Quit leaving! I think, Chad, I think this was around the area that the demo ended.
Oh my god! What was that?
That literally happened in the demo, and it got me again. I completely forgot that happened. How did I remember every other thing that happened in the demo, and I didn't remember that? I remember we had to take pills to get rid of whatever's going on right now. Lord have mercy. Chad, is y'all's house this fancy? Hey, go upstairs and take them pills. Lord! Where them pills? Help me! Help me! Oh, I'm glad that light's back on. Where the pills at? End this suffering. Yo, Jordan with the 10, Jordan with the 10, thank you. Somebody said I live in a box. That's not the pills on the kitchen table, that's a coffee. Where did the stuffed animal go? Oh, the front door's gone.
Where are my tranquilizers.
Hey, you need to relax a little bit, buddy.
That's what he's trying to do.
Okay,
Get his
there's no
strength.
need for you to have this much attitude. I'm already stressed out from what just happened, and you yelling stress me out even more. Can you stop? Find tranquilizers and go to bed. Okay. He's stressed? Well, I'm stressed too, and he's adding on to the stress. Oh, they appeared right here. That's fine. We're going to bed. I wouldn't go to bed in this state because I'd be scared that I wouldn't wake up. But we're just going to go to bed. Where are my tranquilizers? Wow, bro is gone. What? Why'd we wake up in the middle of the night again? Why is it dark? Did we not sleep through the night? Chad, is that where the...
Oh, thank God. It was just a nightmare.
So what happens when we go downstairs and that box is still there? Then it's not going to be a nightmare. Why does it look extra dark? First thing I'm about to do is I'm about to go downstairs and see if that box is still there. Is this open? Buddy, why is this...
That's strange. I don't remember locking this room.
Buddy, you done said that. Can you calm down? Wait, all the pictures are back to normal? Maybe it was a dream.
What? What do you want?
You think it was a dream?
You don't want to just chill out?
Everything's
You too
normal.
hot?
Too.
Okay. Be right back. I put Zuko downstairs.
It was a dream. Everybody calm down. It was indeed a dream. That's good. The fact that the box isn't there means that doll never existed and that entire thing that happened was a dream. No. No. Hello? Why does it feel like the night is repeating itself? But the box not being there shows that it was a dream because the box would still be there. Golly, man, slow down. Like, bruh. Something's not right. Take a shower. Chat, something's not right. Time to get butt naked. Like I am every day, all day. Shower time. Y'all see that? It hit the corner. Take the dirty clothes to the laundry. Oh my goodness, it's literally a repeat of last night. So, if this is a repeat of last night, does that mean that the doll is going to come back again? W washer dryer combo. Now we're going to go right. about we don't open that box? Can I go do something else? Let's go right again. Can I go right? Let's not do that. Like the fireplace is going, just throw it in there. I mean, come on, bruh. If you had a dream about this... Dude, I thought that was somebody's arm in the shower, and that was like their elbow, and they had their arm on the shower wall peeking out at us. Oh my goodness, that scared me. Bro! Dude, that scared me. Well, I guess we gotta look in the box. Nothing? What? Tennis ball with the 5 gifted, thank you. Nothing? GG. You have a good night. You know, normally I'd be happy with that. Like, oh, there's a life-size plushie at my door, but it sounded like there was a bomb in it. Need a drink? Is that thing still there? We're just gonna ignore that, I guess. There's probably a person in there. You about to drink again? Buddy, you done had one of these. Is this a beer?
Don't be judging.
That's a beer. You done had one. Yo, Connie with the 10. Connie with the 10. Thank you. As long as nothing creepy happens, everything is good. Work and unwind. Okay, work and unwind doesn't really go together. I mean, what? What you mean work and unwind? Okay. Was this chair here before? I'm tweaking. Bro's a professional writer.
And again, no inspiration.
About to say, bro's a professional writer and types slower than me. What? That was horrifying. Hello? Bruh! Is it still by the front door? I gotta go look now. Chat. I'm gonna go check. Huh? What? Excuse me? What is going on in here? Guess we're just going to bed. We're just going to ignore that. What? Mama? Yo, this is creepy. What is the backstory behind this thing? GG. My guess is that things are only going to get worse from this point forward.
What's going on? Am I going crazy?
No. You ain't going crazy. Everything that's happening right now is it is completely normal. Yeah. Maybe it's just he has nightmares every night, chat. You think that's what it is? Yeah, that's what it is. Oh. I'm good. Golly, throat itching. Why my throat itching? I'm good though. The game's getting to me. You smoke? On everything I love, I don't smoke. I'd have a cigarette right now on stream if I was smoking. I'd smoke all on this stream. I'd smoke a pack of stream if I smoked. You think I'm gonna be able to go 4 hours a night not smoking cigarettes? Bro, I'll have a cigarette hanging in my mouth right now. I'll be sitting there blowing smoke into the camera, sitting there smoking. I'll be sitting there like Aunt Judy.
Aunt Judy.
Man, this game's scary, y'all. Just blowing smoke at the camera the whole time. Matter of fact, I'm about to start doing that. Bro, y'all know I don't smoke, bro. Where this light switch at? Oh, no, where the light switch? Found it. We're good. Is that the front door? Hey, I don't know who you are, but you better put some respect on my house. You think you're gonna knock on my front door like that? I don't know who you think you are. No. Dude, I feel like I'm hearing stuff, bro. Let me guess, it's that creepy doll again. Let me guess. You gotta be kidding me. There's a fireplace literally right there. You ain't even gotta walk over there. You can just throw it from here. Oh my goodness.
I'll get rid of you, you freak.
Facts! Finally! Straight to the fire! What? That's the obvious thing to do. So we're gonna take them out to the garbage can instead of just throwing them in the fire? Dude, that is creepy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is smart. Don't throw them in the fire. Just throw them in the trash can. Yeah, idiot, you're grounded. Watch them be... Need a drink. Watch them be back in the box. Imagine. Okay, we're good. What'd you say? That's like putting a cockroach in a cup and leaving it at your doorstep.
That's good.
True. True. Bro, stay drinking. Golly, man. What now? You're kidding. It better still be in the trash can. It better still be... Oh, you gotta be fisting me. There is no way. Look at the amount of beers. How about this time we throw it in the fire? Please let me throw it in the fire. Big dog. It is obvious that throwing it in the trash can is not going to get the job done. You keep messing around, you're going to get a... Dude, I'm scared. Bro, this game got me feeling like I'm hearing noises in my house. Yep, that worked the first time. Surely it'll work this time. Take a shower again. This is the second one tonight, or is this a different night? I'll remember. Let me guess, it's going to be back in the box when we go down there. Are y'all hearing like random little small noises in this? Like, are y'all for real? Dude, I keep hearing noise in this game that literally sounds like it's coming from like right behind me. The box? You can't be serious. What did this guy do to whoever to make this happen? Jocelyn with the 5, thank you. Oh my goodness, that's loud! Hello?
Bring product with me.
Let's hang up. Hey, let's hang up. Hey, why would you not hang up? Okay, goodbye. It's still going. Chat, somebody help. Would you help this guy in this situation, chat? You gotta be kidding me. And we still don't know what's in this room right here. We've never been in this room. Man, it's over. Oh no.
Guess we'll do Benji first. Benji's not dealing where? You at Benji?
I just died. Cheeks out in the woods with the 5, thank you. I just died. Oh my goodness, I just died. Bro. Bro, that was so bad. goodness, that was bad. Did that get y'all too? Bruh! That was horrible! They cooked on that one, I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting that right there. Like, truly. That gave me like an instant headache, bro. Bro, that gave me like an instant headache. Oh my goodness. I'm on 1 HP for real. I'm in a worse state than this guy is in the game. Do we go to bed now? My tum-tum hurt. Chat, my tum-tum hurt. Yo, happy 16th birthday, I farted and it smells. Berries with the 5, thank you. I gotta get off. That hurt me bad, Chad. That hurt me good.
What's with the power?
Are you really gonna be this nonchalant after what just happened? Is he serious? He's really gonna be this nonchalant about what just happened. I just had a jump scare that almost instantaneously killed me on stream. And this dude's, oh, what, are you serious? Oh, it is, okay, never mind. I thought it was completely dark. It's over. It's about to be even worse. It's about to get even worse. A clip, and I didn't see it. Then go look at the clips. I ain't pulling it up. I ain't re-experiencing that again. I'm hurt. Go look at the clips. I'm hurt. I'm so hurt that one didn't even have no effect on me. I'm in the queso patented after stages of jump scare after stage, which means for 10 minutes after a jump scare, you have no emotion and no reaction to anything. I made up that term. If that goes on to be a big thing in the future, just know that I said it first. The post-jump scare afterburner, whatever I said.
North End Overpass.
Order new light bulbs. Buddy, I don't think this is the light bulbs. I think this is literally somebody messed with the power to our house. Because the light bulbs are working just fine. Chad, what's a good name for that? Help me think of a name for it. Oh my goodness! Post-jump scare syndrome. Oh my goodness, I'm patenting that right now. Post-jump scare syndrome is the 10 minutes after a horrific jump scare. I got PJS. Post-jump scare syndrome. Yo, you got stage 5 PJS. What's that mean? It's the 10 minutes after a horrific jump scare. Nothing's real, and you're just in like a trance-like state for the 10 minutes after. Oh my goodness, that's hard. If that becomes like a known term 200 years from now, make sure my name stays alive. Wow, that's great. That's awesome. Let's go order new light bulbs. I guess we're going to do that off the lap or the PC. Bad name? You're a bad name. Pajamas? It's PJS, not PJs.
And again, no inspiration.
We're not even supposed to be... He is such a Debbie Downer. Like, can you stop? You deserve everything that's happening to you right now, by the way, because you did something to deserve this. I can just tell. This dude thinks he's Squidward tentacles. Where are we going to order the light bulbs from? I thought we was ordering the light bulbs. Chat, where do we order the light bulbs from? Do I got a cell phone or something? Check the living room? Okay. Oh, do we gotta order it off the phone? Like call in an order? What year is this? You see how quick I just typed that in? I just did that. Did we order the light bulbs? I mean, how long is that going to take to get here? Because that's going to be like 2 hours. Are we really going to deal with this for like 2 hours? Have a snack and watch TV. This does not seem like the appropriate time to do this, but you know what? Why not? Let me eat my snack real quick. There we go. Let's go watch some TV. Don't you dare! What?
Sorry, buddy.
Oh, now you're sorry after you killed him and chopped his head off and hung his head in your living room. You're just now sorry. You went through the process of going to the woods, shooting that deer, sending it to a taxidermist, having his head stuffed and cut off, and then hanging it in your room, and now you're talking about you're sorry. You ain't sorry. Don't act like you're sorry. That's my light bulbs. Chat, that's my light bulbs. That actually, yo, whoever was that driver needs a raise, because that was so fast. Are you kidding me? Some big old giant light bulbs. Okay, how do I? There we go. Golly. There's one done. Does this need the place? Is this one of them? Yes, it is. Okay. We're good. You're gonna blow up, bruh. Have you never changed a light bulb in your life? It is the most non-dangerous thing in the world. But if you wash your hands before you do it, make sure you dry your hands off. I'll never forget, me and my dad was at work one day. I just washed my hands. I didn't dry my hands off good enough. I went to go, I turned the light off to change the light bulb, and as soon as I reached for the light bulb, I saw a little bit of moisture on my hands, and the light bulb exploded, and it rained down glass all over me. I thought something got my eye, but I was good. But it's actually insane how that happens. If you have even like a little bit of water on your hands, and you touch a hot light bulb, that thing's gonna explode. It literally will explode. Do not test that, of course, but it happens.
Of course.
Yep. No, it's good, though. The house is back to normal. I don't know what TV show we're watching. This is kind of lame. Are we going to watch TV some more? What now? There's no objective. Do I go over here maybe? I don't know what's going on. Just making sure nobody's out there. Y'all know there's been some creepy stuff going on. We already did the have a snack and watch TV part. I'm studying electrical engineering and it's actually painful. Yeah, just drop out, not gonna lie. There ain't nothing worth all that stress. I thought that door opened for a second. Do we sleep now? Wait, was this always here? Oh, this one needed change. My bad. Nah, I'm playing. Don't drop out. You're good. I need a drink. This dude drinks every single day. Every day, chat. Every single day, bro, out here drinking. Day. Last day. Every last day. Like, come on, man. Every last day of the week, this dude drank. It's time to write something. Let me guess, you have no inspiration again. Won't you just write some? Maybe he's just dehydrated. Beer literally makes you more dehydrated. Yo,
and
Corey
again,
with the 5, thank you.
No inspiration.
Buddy, you want to go work at Walgreens or something, because I don't know how you pay the bills.
What the fuck was that?
Was that a deer's scream?
It's gone.
Yeah, but what was it?
Chad, it's gone.
Yeah, but what was it?
Oh my goodness, we're about to get jump scared. I can't. Oh, I can't handle another one. Please, dude. I know there's about to be another jump scare, bro. I know it. This game's gotten some horrific jump scares like 3 times already. They're about to hit us with another one. It is over. Oh, it's over. Prepare yourself. The deer that was on the wall is literally gone, by the way. Dude, I'm scared. Please. Bro, what was that, man? Bro, what was that, bro? How did you... What is that? What is that? What is that? Who's upstairs? Who is upstairs? Oh, I'm scared for real. Oh my goodness, I'm tweaking. Chad, I'm tweaking, dude. This is bad. Well, guess we gotta go find out.
Oh, strawberry.
Hello, is there a person up here?
Ooh.
Hello? Please can't. I can't, Chad. I can't. I can't go on. Jump out the window on everything I love. That's what I be doing. Open this window up and just jump out and we're good. Just run away. I'm gonna slide by you real quick. Can I turn that light on? Goodbye. I'm gone. We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to face it. We're gonna have to face it. It is what it is. Prepare yourself. Chat, I'm scared. Type 1 if you're also scared. I am horrified. What is all that noise? What's all that noise? Excuse me? And the front door disappeared again. GG. You're mad at me? I didn't. Somebody help. It disappeared again. Upstairs? What's up with all the boxes? My Sheen order, calm down.
My Sheen order.
Let's just hide. Hey, how you doing? We cool? Can I come pet you? I knew it. I knew it, Chad. I knew it. Find tranquilizers and go to bed. Are they in here? I hope so. Don't make me search the house for them. They're gonna make me search the house for them. GG. Chat, what do you think is in that one room that we haven't been into yet? What do you think's in there? It can't be good. I see him. Death? True. Let's go to bed. Maybe we can make it to bed without getting jump scared. I don't know.
Ugh, how disgusting.
There's roaches all over the bed. Oh my goodness. Ew! What is that? Why do I hear him crawl? Buddy, if you did not want to move out before, I fear you do not have a choice now. I fear that you no longer have a choice. We's gots to move up out of here. We should have done it 3 days ago. But now it's to the point where this dude can't even deny it anymore. Like, we gotta go. They're all over the place. In here, everywhere, GG. Dude, please turn the light on. Burn the whole house down. Call Orkin? Nah, just burn the house down. This house is haunted anyway. This is bad.
Whole orchid. That's funny.
What do we do? We're moving out, right? Maybe the next task will pop up and be like, pack your bags. You know? Still can't go in there.
And again, no inspiration.
Buddy, this should be the least of your concerns right now. I don't know what they want me to do. Wait, I seen like a chemical on the kitchen counter earlier. Is that what it is, maybe? Is this like some bug action right here? No, that's dish. Order a pest control product. Okay. If it's the same company that delivered the light bulbs, they got here pretty quick. You think the call went well? I hope so. Yo, we need a new couch. Ugh. Need a new house. You need to move long away from here. Just make a whole new life at this point. This is bad. Take a shower. All right, let's go do that. Not that that's going to help anything in this house. Like, where did these even come from? I ain't gonna do it this time. Oh. I really hope that's the chemicals that we ordered to get rid of these. I really hope that's what that is. I don't know what else would be coming in right now. I hope that's what it is, though. Please. Imagine this is the doll again. Please be that. Please be the chemical. Please, I'm begging you.
It's a dinosaur egg?
Egg?
Or maybe ostrich. It's supposed to be realistic.
What is that, an ostrich egg? What is that? Buddy, that's the biggest egg ever. Is there any bird that could even lay that egg? Did they get my order wrong? see the amount that this thing sprays? This can is insane. It's like a whole smoke bomb. There was some on the bed too. Look, it's smoking the whole house out. You ain't gonna be able to sleep on this bed now. Can this please chat? I'm concerned about that egg. Imagine we hear a cracking noise now. Imagine. That's probably gonna happen. Was there any in here? Did I miss any, chat? I don't think I missed any. Giant bug egg? Stop. Nah, don't even, nah. Don't even say that. I will tweak up in here. Oh yeah, there were some in here. Chat, do roaches come from eggs? I don't know nothing. It's time to write something. So we're just going to ignore the giant egg that someone sent us. We're just going to ignore that. Okay. If it's a giant, let me guess, no inspiration.
And again, no inspiration.
He's right behind me, isn't he? Dude, I thought something was gonna be there, bro. Dude, I thought something was gonna be there. I actually did. I really thought something was gonna be there. I appreciate him for not doing that.
I love you.
Oh my. Bro, what was in there? Bro, what was in there? Have a snack? Are you dead serious? I can't. Y'all know I don't mess with big giant bugs, bro. Bro, please. I'm gonna tweak. My hands are sweating already. I don't see no snack action.
Who ate all my food?
Where did that come from? I'm actually so scared that this is a giant insect. I'm actually so scared. Chat, I can't. Oh my goodness, please just be like a baby dinosaur or something. Like I'm begging you. I'm begging you, please tell me this is like a little baby dinosaur or something running around. I can't. Did that come from out here or did that come from upstairs? That definitely came from upstairs or something. I don't know. Dude, my stomach hurting. Please, bro, what was in that egg, man? Oh, I'm gonna puke for real, dude. Oh, God. It's a giant roach. It's a giant roach. It is a giant roach. It is a giant roach. Unless I am severely mistaken, that was a giant roach. I'm about to actually puke, bro. Bro, what was in that egg, man?
What was in that egg, man?
Oh, I'm gonna puke for real, dude.
Oh, officer.
Chad, I can't. I seriously, with the bugs. Chat, please, dude. Where is it? Oh my goodness, where is it? Where is it, bro? Just kill me. Just kill me. My tum-tum hurt for real. Type 1 if your tum-tum hurting. Watch it be sleeping in my bed. Well, the good news is we have a whole bunch of bug spray around the house, so maybe it won't do nothing. Maybe it'll like. Chat, there's something about big giant bugs that just mess me up, bro. Them things mess me up bad, dude. Please don't run across the floor. Please! Please. 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 Can I leave? I'm about to leave. You gonna let me leave? I'm leaving. On everything I love, I'm leaving. Peace. No. Order a pest control product? Does it want me to do that again? What is it gonna be? What is it gonna be? A bazooka? What's it gonna be? A stealth bomber from Modern Warfare 3? I need a drink. Buddy, now is not the time to be drinking. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. I'm not like that! Oh my god! Did you just see it? It just crawled up the wall! I need another look at that thing. How big was that? Hold on. I need another look at that. How big was that? You okay with the 5 gig? Thank you.
You getting items delivered
I'm
yet?
actually sweating.
I
Dude,
should
I'm
go
actually
check. There's
sweating.
been a lot of moving
The
vans.
most
I've done
terrifying thing in
0
the world is
things
a
today.
giant
As
bug.
you've
I'm
seen.
so sorry.
I've put dogs out. That's what I've done today. So I should probably take a break and go check on the truck and see
Where is it?
if I get a new thing, a new
I need to look,
a new code. Once this day is over, I'll probably go look, see what's going on.
It is like 4 times the size of the TV. Oh my goodness, dude. Could you imagine being locked in a house with something like that? Yo, Will with the 5, thank you. Oh. That is horrible. That is horrible. I can't.
While we were waiting, though, has there been any updates to anything?
So when you see all these images, because Minneapolis has had a generational crash out, this is what they're doing. It's all the way back to 2020. This is supposed to be the richest country in the world, and we're letting these people turn it into a PvP server. They destroyed federal vehicles. They're stealing firearms, ammunitions, and sensitive documents inside, all captured on live stream. This is insane. Uh-huh. Oh my God! It's a loot crate? It's not easy, is it not? They're really trying to get... What, he's trying to master loot it? He's trying to master loot the whole box! Oh no! So if this doesn't get under control, Somali warlords, pirates, and fraudsters are going to bring Black Hawk down to Minneapolis. And this is the other thing too, is that these people have become so rabid, they're going after any car that looks like an ICE car. Like any SUV, these people are like, are you ICE? Are you ICE? Are you ICE?
Almost there.
Oh, wow. Oh my God. Oh my. Stealing an FBI rifle. Oh my God. And they're letting this happen.
There's some bullets.
Bullets. Man, that's insane. And they're letting this happen. Very peaceful? Yeah, it's extremely peaceful, guys. Wait, what's this? Who the hell is this?
Our buildings to occupy. There are Board of Regents members' houses to decorate. And
we live in a country that is occupied by children.
as a possibility, because that would really, really piss them off.
So you have a person, and this happened in 2024. So this was over a year ago, organizing people to break the law and destroy property, attack people's houses, etc. What happens after that? She's been identified. She stole federal property in Minneapolis. And this would have never happened if she was held accountable in 2024. This absolutely proves what I've been saying over and over and over again. The reason why these people behave this way is because they're allowed to.
It's been a little while since my last video covering Pokemon card related crime, and that's not because things have started to slow down. It's not looking any better. In fact, I'd argue it continues to get worse. And I just thought, you know what, let's take a peek, see what's going on here, and I'll show you two of the most recent break-ins where thieves made off with hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Pokemon cards, including one of them, an armed robbery where one of these fucking degenerate fungus worms actually brought a gun into the Pokemon establishment and then started breaking the cases while pointing the gun at employees and people that were just in the area.
You see it right here, caught on camera, a person smashing through an Everett gaming store, stealing thousands of dollars worth of Pokemon cards and other collectibles.
So this one was a classic smash and grab where this gentle sir busted through a window and then went to the Pokemon card display case and tried to kick it with his leg to break the glass, but he's so fucking weak and pathetic he couldn't do that. So then Goober here, Secret Agent Shitstain, had to retreat through the window to grab an axe to actually get into the display case because his noodle arms and his papier-mâché legs weren't cutting it.
You could see where a thief smashed through to get inside this Everett gaming store, and this isn't the only store in Western Washington that's picking up thousands of dollars worth of damages while thieves take off with cards worth thousands more.
Card shops have to be getting robbed more often than gas stations and jewelry stores combined at this point. These fucking freaks continue to just burglarize local card shops, which, mind you, the majority of the time are just family-owned and operated businesses, in order to steal their products to scalp it online for like $5 worth of profit. It's so fucking absurd.
A surveillance video from Mugu Games last Thursday shows someone breaking in the store and trying to make off with valuable Pokemon cards, which we see this person was willing to go great lengths for.
Went back outside, grabbed an axe is what it looked like, came in, smashed the window, grabbed some stuff.
Owner Michael Doran says in total, over $40,000 worth of Pokemon cards were stolen.
Just piece of shit, man. It actually infuriates me seeing just how common this has become with these card shops being burglarized. If I was a local card shop owner at this point, I'd be booby-trapping this bitch like it's Home Alone.
Wait, no.
I'd be having all kinds of traps that I'd activate at night when closed.
I meant
like a
in the
boxing glove
game.
pops out of every window.
Have I got delivery in the game yet?
At the glass.
So I got one delivery, but there was a delivery fee. It was like $200 or something like that, or $100 or something, for all the things that I wanted. I mean, I'm cheap in real life, and I'm cheap in game. All right, I will drive to the store and get that shit. So I'm glad I got the van early. Because I imagine that delivery fee adds up, man. I wonder if I can show you. Also, the fact that Pokemon stores are getting broken into is really lame. Because I don't know. Imagine like your favorite card shop as a kid got broken into. It sounds horrible.
The Trump administration is going all in to root out fraud. Vice President J.D. Vance announced a new federal task force which will go after people who rip off taxpayers nationwide.
So, as Minnesota's industrial fraud schemes spread throughout America and the government cracks
delivery fee $200.
Taking to the streets
$200. That's crazy. I wonder if they're different.
Everything they can in an attempt to have ICE stop arresting illegal fugitives, as well as their door-to-door raids of fraud strongholds.
Yeah, all the deliveries are $200.
Mobilizing left-field armies to defend at all costs.
They just started marching. It's very loud. They have drums. They have whistles. They have bullhorns, and the reason is because they are going.
Having weed delivered though.
Where they believe ICE agents.
Having weed delivered kind of sounds good.
People are disappeared in the darkness.
So that's a 10-stack one. I don't know.
They are disappearing U.S. citizens. They are disappearing people who have proper documentation. This should not be allowed.
Those aren't calls to peacefully protest. Those are calls to violence, which we have seen every single day. Politicians are celebrating those doing hand-to-hand combat with law enforcement. Somehow they are now martyrs.
It's not just because of a beef that they've got with Tim Walz in Minnesota. They think this is a nationwide problem. Fraudulent taxpayer payments to businesses that don't
I'd be
exist.
so sad if I was a kid and my local shop got robbed and had no more Pokemon cards.
And they will do almost
Don't stop playing if you don't have to, please. I love watching. Okay. Hey, listen, you don't have to convince me to get zoned out in this fucking game. No, yeah, I know you probably had similar experiences, but like whenever I was back home, I would always go to like the Warhammer shops. I'd go to the card shops sometimes. And it was just one of those places that like there's very few places that grown men and young boys can bond over similar experiences. And it's just like one of those life experiences that I don't think everybody's gonna get. But it's just like a safe place for boys to learn from men and for them to interact in like a really nice way. So whenever something happens to like card shops, like I don't like card shops that like gouge their customers. Like there's certain card shops I'm gonna leave those out of it and just say it's just a good card shop. It's just like, you know, they just enjoy what they break even. You know, they're one of those card shops. And it's just a shame when bad people do things to those types of places. I never robbed any storefronts because unlike people's homes where it's just like you can see that it's just the excess of things people don't actually need. Stores, even though they were honestly, unironically, sometimes easier to break into, a lot of things back home are locally owned, and if you know anything about working at a store, you know how the margins are. Queso knows this best, that the margins are tight. So if I go to a person's house and they've got a big TV or something like that, I'm like, oh yeah, you don't need that TV. You might want it, but you don't need it. But if I go to like a TV place and I take one, that $200-300 might be part of their very tight margins. And if I was doing store stuff, I'll tell you what, I would be taking $200 worth of something.
This is what mob.
I will say though, Pokemon, probably the easiest, highest value thing. Think about how small and light they are. Whew. That's an easy snatch and grab.
Rule looks like, and this is what's going to happen to all of America if the scam complex taking it over is allowed to keep going. And nobody's talking about how there is one political party in this country that benefits from all of this mayhem, while the rest of America pays a very heavy price for it. And that would be the left-wing socialists trying to take over America from the inside. But there's a problem. These fraud enablers find themselves in the center of a billion-dollar investigation that's just getting started, which explains why they're rallying hired armies of goons and communist sympathizers to storm Minnesota, trying to recreate the types of riots and mayhem seen during Donald Trump's first term to send a message that America's time is up. But the problem for these mobs is that there's one man standing in the gap, so to speak, who's not going to let these criminals declare war on America and get away with it, not when they're protesting all his successes, like lower grocery prices, lower gas prices, and the removal of dictators and illegal immigrants from places they should never be. And caught in the middle of all of this winning and whining are confused sanctuary leaders who wouldn't be in power without endless fraud perpetuating it. But as you're about to see, some of these leaders know exactly what to say to keep the mobs angry.
And when people are disappeared in the darkness, American democracy dies. They are not only disappearing people who have committed crimes, who are in this country undocumented. They are disappearing U.S. citizens. They are disappearing people who have proper documentation. This should not be allowed.
So Representative Omar says without evidence that U.S. citizens are being disappeared. That is supposed to make every single person in this country who loves freedom and loves democracy angry to the core. And it's working on some people. I've never understood how attacking and agitating with law enforcement while holding the flag of another country represents what's best for America. That's always going to confuse me. It probably confuses you too, but what's even more confusing is what happened after this. So the rioters, they think that ICE agents are staying in various hotels in the downtown area. So what do? They attack these physical buildings based on a hunch that there might be federal agents inside who are staying.
Maybe with Ramsey, somewhere like McDonald's, Chick-fil-A. Not much other than that holds a place in my heart. No bond with grown women my mom's age. And video games only okay for my brother. Yeah. You probably didn't have too many safe places. Maybe the woods by your house.
There temporarily, and since no sanctuary police came along and stopped them, they were allowed to start doing this. Guess what that led to?
That window is gonna break.
So there were people inside that hotel room. You can see them looking through the glass at these mobs that are just hammering on their windows, holding signs, wearing masks, doing every single thing that represents destruction, trying to destroy this building itself, which, as you're about to see, started happening the moment these rioters breached the lobby. But just before we continue, do you owe back taxes or haven't filed in years? Now is the time to resolve your tax matters, because with the national conversation around abolishing the IRS, that federal agency is becoming even more aggressive, fighting tooth and nail to prove that it's here to stay. They're sending out more collection notices, filing more tax liens, and
Okay, this is an ad.
time they take to the streets.
I get the idea, though. That is sad. Those card shops, small and likely not much of any profit, if any. They run on passion. Yeah. I don't know if you've ever watched. Have you ever watched anything that was like, it was like people doing the job and they're telling you like all the good and bad things about the job. So it's like, oh, how it's like to be a nurse on YouTube. There's a bunch of things. Oh, Michael's Hobby Shop. And the Woods, yeah. There's like a bunch of things on YouTube that if you Google the job title, so like card shop owner, it'll bring up like people talking about the goods and bads of doing the thing. Card shop's one of those ones I have Googled. It's like card shops, night auditor, a bunch of other jobs that I was just like, do I even want this job? Can I see what it actually looks like for people? And card shop owners does not sound appealing.
What's fascinating about this is that right there is the same sanctuary police chief who gets on television every time ICE does anything and says he's there for Minnesotans, he's there for the mobs, and ICE is wrong, and we're not going to let this happen, and we're there, believe in us, trust us. But no, that's not what these mobs want. They think that since they pay taxes, the function of their local law enforcement should be different than enforcing the law. Watch this.
You shouldn't be left to be lumped in with these mother. Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it!
This clip is fascinating for a few reasons, because we've got this grown adult who's screaming at law enforcement, and while he's screaming at law enforcement, he's shocked to see that his actions embolden other mob-related protesters who are there watching this happen, and how They try to take things a step
One
further. He doesn't really
banana.
understand the snowball effect that mob rule has on a place. But what's he screaming about? He wants the police to throw themselves at the federal government. He thinks that they are his personal sanctuary army to go out there and keep the U.S. border wide open. Both of those are fascinating, and it really goes to show you that people who are on this side of the fence, this left field portion of America, they don't care anything about law and order. They're entirely selfish in the way that they think. They think every single thing that they do is justified, and they think anybody that takes things a step further than they already have might be part of the problem, but not them. No, 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 never. But while the sanctuary police were fleeing the scene of a crime, something no heroic law enforcement officer would ever even think about doing, another sanctuary sheriff in a different part of America just gave these guys a way out and told them how they should be interacting with their own mobs.
Let know that law enforcement professionals, real ones, not the fake made-up ICE, probably Trump's new army to attack citizens of the United States.
Wow.
Did you hear what I said? No law enforcement professional wears a mask. None. And so we stand here today with all those who stand against the made-up, fake, what you can call ICE professional law enforcement. I don't call them none of that. I call them made-up, fake, wannabe law enforcement.
Wow.
Because what they do is against not only legal law, but the moral law.
No, that's not true. They're obeying the law.
The DA, and we will work with them. If any of them want to come in this city and commit a crime, you will not be able to hide. Nobody will wish you off. You don't want this smoke.
Ooh! She's throwing down. That's what the sanctuary police in Minnesota need to do if they want the respect of their own mobs. But the problem is, if you're a police force and you want to go out there and engage in aggression towards the federal government, that's not going to end well. That's illegal. And this is a police officer who says that ICE is illegal. Do you even understand how bizarre this is? They're out there advocating.
That is a little weird. Imagine
that
being a police officer and saying other law enforcement aren't.
This is just
it's just like,
but
I imagine that's. I guess that's probably how she feels about herself. I guess. She wouldn't say that if she didn't feel like the police were also kind of.
That's what they're getting from elected officials, and now they're getting it from their own police. They're not even mincing words in some parts of the country, which totally reveals why these agitators are completely out of control.
I'd hate to have a police chief that didn't think the police were real.
As far as what was happening on the street, many different things happening, many different individuals protesting, agitating, and things like that. So it's not out of the realm for that agent to be where he was at. I was out on the street today, Jesse, with the agents, and many similar situations occurred. Luckily, they didn't result in something like that. But absolutely, agents are in a very precarious situation. Every single day they're out there on the street.
Right, and it was only a matter of time before somebody tried to take things too far. The problem here is that none of this is peaceful. It's being defended as peaceful by those who benefit from these fraud schemes, by those who want to see these schemes keep going, by those who have something to hide, by these leaders who are now in a lot of trouble if they get caught doing something. And you know what? It looks like they've already been caught. The walls are definitely closing in, literally and figuratively, on Tim Walz and his friends throughout the country. But the truth is, these folks, they don't think federal law enforcement is legitimate. They think those who obey the law and enforce the law are doing something illegal because they disagree with America's laws. They don't agree that if somebody crosses the U.S. border illegally, they've committed a crime, which they have. And to them, it's perfectly justifiable to get in the faces of the federal government and anyone who stands in their way, and here's why that is.
Across the country, politicians and even law enforcement on the left now celebrate those who confront and resist ICE.
Yep.
That law enforcement professionals, real ones, not the fake made-up ICE.
The domestic terrorists are ICE.
Wow.
We are not going to go quietly.
To arrest, to prosecute, and fire this ICE agent. You need to get out of our community.
I do not believe that the American people should be
assassinated. Yeah, this is the kind of compilation you need to spread around right there.
Fuck. People that say that the worst thing to ever happen in America was January 6th, and they blame President Trump for instigating all of that, but here they are in unison, and they've been doing this for years, calling for altercations and hatred towards those they do not like, yet they don't take any responsibility because they stand there and they say, hey, oh, we're just being peaceful. Oh, we're just being peaceful. These folks are literally calling for the overthrow of our entire country. They're literally calling for the mobs to get out there and attack ICE, and they are not toning it down. And is it any wonder why people are out there thinking that they're fighting to save the country when their elected leaders, who they support and admire in many cases, are basically adding fuel to the fire?
The streets. These agitators are out of control, as you said during your monologue, out of control, and they will do almost anything, it seems, to try to stop our mission.
Right. They are out of control.
Is the mission being stopped because you guys are showing so much patience? You're showing so much restraint. We showed video just last night of a woman bum rushing you and hitting you. I mean, how do you do your job under these circumstances?
Jesse, the mission is not going to stop, and it hasn't stopped. We've got thousands of agents in the largest Department of Homeland Security mission ever conducted. Thousands of agents here in Minneapolis and across Minnesota conducting this mission, so it's not stopping, and that professionalism is on display every day. I tell you, I am absolutely amazed at the restraint and the professionalism that ICE, Border Patrol, and all those allied law enforcement...
Okay, so when he's talking about professionalism, you've got to understand that the chief is talking about how these ICE agents, they're not doing what the sanctuary police in Minneapolis do, where they run away when the mobs show up. No, they stay there and they do their job. They do their job even though the mobs are screaming at them. They do their job even though the people that are there say, hey, we don't want you here. Hey, we don't like you. Get out of here. I'm coming for you. We're coming for your family. And they're not taking things further than is the appropriate response. They're not going out there and doing any of what representatives like Ilhan Omar tell us is happening. They're not going after U.S. citizens. They're not going after anybody except people that are in the country illegally and who should not be here. Now, the only way a U.S. citizen gets wrapped up in any of that is when they interject themselves in that situation and when they apply force to a situation that does not involve them. At that point, they have to get arrested. At that point, their actions, which are illegal, which are an assault on federal agents, have to be met with something or law and order doesn't exist.
ICE, HSI, are officers. They are agents of law enforcement. If you box them in with vehicles, it is reasonable for them to believe that they are being ambushed and that this could end in a deadly
why
situation.
else are you doing it?
And it's reasonable for them to use force based on those conditions. Do not box in.
And this is the thing that the mobs have a massive problem with. This is the thing that they are very upset about. They don't think that ICE is a legitimate law enforcement agency. Therefore, they don't think that ICE agents should have the right to defend themselves if these mobs decide to try and implement their version of mob justice. But you've got to understand something. The moment an officer of the law gets up and puts on a badge and gets in a vehicle that is either marked or unmarked and goes out on the streets, they're obvious. Everybody knows who the law enforcement officers are here, and they make themselves a target. It's not like when you are driving in your personal vehicle and you're in the supermarket parking lot at Costco and everyone's jockeying for a place to park and you end up getting boxed in and, oh, this must be an accident or something. No. Law enforcement officers are conspicuous. They are visible. That is their job. When they get boxed in, there's a reason for that. Or at least they have to assume there is. If they don't, the consequences to them could be something none of us want to think about.
Those aren't calls to peacefully protest.
No.
Those are calls to violence, which we've seen every single day. People protesting to change the laws, that's what built America. That's what's happening, at least right now.
Yeah, not this. Not
Think about the civil rights movement. Today, though, politicians are celebrating those doing hand-to-hand combat with law enforcement. Somehow they are now martyrs.
And that's the thing. If someone does something wrong and their elected leaders get out there and they say, hey, that's not wrong because ICE is wrong. That's not criminal activity because the only criminal in this country lives in the White House. I mean, if they're going to get out there and say that and they're going to defend these people, there's going to be people who keep going. There's going to be people who don't stop. We've been seeing that since Trump took office. That's been the theme of the first year and counting of the Donald Trump presidency, is the mobs rising up with encouragement from those who hate this president, who hate America, and want to see the U.S. border wide open and want to see all these fraud schemes perpetuate. That's why Tim Walz was supposed to be VP. He was going to be installed as vice president to have his levers on this country and all the investigations to make sure that these schemes that plunder America were rolled out nationwide and that you and I never found out about it.
That the country voted for. It's a shame. It shouldn't have to be like that. You anticipate that people are going to start throwing themselves in front of cars. You anticipate there's going to be more blockades. They're going to get more aggressive. Do you guys have the strategy, the resources to be able to handle this?
We do. President Trump and Secretary Noem ensure that we do have those resources. We have exactly what we need to make Minneapolis, Minnesota, and all the cities across America safe for Occupy America, Jesse. We're going to do that. And I'll tell you what, we're working for a dream team that gets us the resources that we need when we need them.
Oh, that is not what the mobs want to hear. They don't want to hear that ICE and law enforcement aren't backing down like their own sanctuary police have backed down. Now, I've got to share something with you. I've spoken to people who are well-meaning and who really do not like any of this lawlessness, but they say, you know what? Why don't we just leave these sanctuary cities alone? Why don't we just let them burn? Maybe we shouldn't have ICE go in there because maybe it looks bad. I totally reject that idea, and I'm going to tell you why that is. America is one entire country. If you have specific areas of the country that are allowed to exist in a perpetual state of rebellion, which is what's happening.
Yeah, but you should just put up borders around them then or something. I like that different states can do their own thing. I think the immigrant thing breaks that. But to be honest, they shouldn't have been in the country. Like, it was the fault of the federal government that they're in the country in the first place. So it wouldn't be a problem at all. Obviously, that wasn't Trump's fault, but once they're in, if Sanctuary Cities wants to give them citizenship and do all the things, I think it should just be up to red states to be like, hey, if you're in our state, you're gonna be arrested by ICE. And then blue states, they can keep their weird shenanigans. I feel a little sus about that living in Seattle, but I think it's a shame that there is like this crossover, because the idea of each state kind of doing its own thing is very cool. You can test different things, different places. You know, like New York. New York's testing some stuff right now. We're gonna see the aftermath. And if these people, and you have to cut off funding for sure. Like, federal government can't be giving states any funding. To be honest, like, almost at all. Fuck. Yeah, I guess if you have everything so coalesced, this is kind of like the only answer is to just enforce everything evenly. At least immigration and stuff like that. Like, Jesus. Okay, that's the end of that video. What is this?
My plan orders all insurance companies to publish rate and coverage comparisons in very plain English. It requires insurers to publish detailed information about how much of your money they're going to be paying out in claims versus how much they're taking in profits. In other words, you will be able to watch the scam.
They are forcing companies to be honest with you.
It's tough when it's coming from governor, though, and only people in liberal cities agree. Yeah, but, like, is there any way we can kind of just make sure they're the only people affected by their own problems? Because I think that's what most people think is unfair, is that it affects them taxes-wise. Like, illegals being in this country don't affect me that much outside of probably taxes. It's probably like a 10% extra tax you're paying on bullshit, scams, etc., etc. I'm sure most people in rural areas in those states agree with Trump, but the liberal governors are taking advantage of all of them. Yeah. I do think it's just, maybe you have to lock it down to just the cities. Like, sanctuary cities, I think the idea is kind of cool, in the sense that you have your city, but it has to not affect the rest of the state and has to not affect the rest of the country. And once you find something like the Somalians, taking federal government money, then it's over. Then this, figuring out ways to smuggle people in. They can still vote even only. Oh, I didn't even think about the voting thing. Well, I mean, states only have one representative for both Congress and, or one representative. Oh, is it multiple representatives for the House and then one for Congress per state? Pretty sure that's how it works. But yeah, the voting thing's rough. Yeah, taxes and then voting. So you'd have to figure out a way to make sure that your sanctuary city didn't affect taxes or voting. Unless you use the governor with the federal government run the state. Yeah. I'm not interested in trying to figure out how to make that work, but yeah, it seems like it's just like a Ivory Hill idea where it's just like, oh, it would be very cool if everybody could do their own thing, but unfortunately it's just too much intertwined for that to be a thing.
Trump, I guess he announced a new healthcare plan. It's a 5-minute video. It seems like he gets to the meat of most of it in about the first minute.
Well, we have 3 time sections that research cordoned off.
Yeah, why don't you let Noodles do Noodles' job?
Yeah.
I think I said what he said. Mr. Daddy Longlegs over there.
It's called the Great Healthcare Plan. So I guess
all right.
Let's hear it.
Today I'm thrilled to announce my plan to lower healthcare prices for all Americans and truly make healthcare affordable again. We're doing things that nobody's ever been able to do. We're calling it the Great Healthcare Plan. Instead of putting the needs of big corporations and special interests first, our plan finally puts you first and puts more money in your pocket.
You can't go to cities for state funding, though, because these are only the capital cities of the state where the likely... Oh, I see what you're saying. So you can't... Yeah, you're right, because it's state funding. So the cities are ruining it for even the rest of the state. Yeah. There's just too much intertwined. There's too much different levels of representation based on population, I think. Yeah, I just know that I'm pretty sure the House per state has multiple representatives depending on how many people are there. But if it was just one city, I would assume it would just be one House representative, and then the state would still have their one representative. So it wouldn't affect you if there was illegals in that city, assuming they all voted the same way.
The government is going to pay the money.
Yo, this is cool, though. The healthcare thing? I wonder how he got away with this. The healthcare companies are a big lobbying thing. Maybe it's because it's his last presidency. He's just like, it's on my way out, by the way. I agree. It's really a tough issue. States have to comply with federal immigration rules. Easy as that. It's wild because they're just deporting them, not sending them to camps and shit. What's so bad about that? What's so bad about that? I think the ones that come in and have been here, 6 months, maybe to a year, it's not a big deal. But I think a lot of people are having a hard time with the people who've been here, for the last 12 years or something like that. That's enough for a kid's whole lifetime. So I think that's what most people's problem with. Not the insane ones, but the more sane ones. Which I think everybody can be empathetic to, the kids or the guy who built a life here. But at the same time, this is kind of like a mess that needs to be cleaned up eventually. So you might as well just rip the Band-Aid off. Just get them all out. And then we'll start fresh with all legal immigration.
directly to you. It goes to you, and then you take the money and buy your own health care. Nobody's ever heard of that before, and that's the way it is. The big insurance companies lose.
Okay, so this right here is school choice. I don't know if you ever heard of school choice before, but it's essentially the government gives the parents like a voucher, and then you take the voucher of the money to whatever school you want to go to, but you pick the school, and the voucher's good anywhere. They called it school choice so that they didn't have to fuck around with, so you could pick the school you want your kid to go to without it having to be like a government subsidized school. This is like insurance, that style, where they give you the voucher money, and then you take the money and you say, hey, I want this health care. This is a very good idea.
And the people of our country win. This proposal locks in the massive discounts on prescription drugs that my administration is achieving through our most favored nation drug pricing agreement. Now, when you hear...
well, maybe the healthcare companies are kind of victims in this too, because the illegals putting so much weight on the medical, which means they're losing out money for private and commercial policies. Yeah. Man, I wonder if they actually have the companies themselves actually have accurate data that they'll eventually release on the costs of, would it be the hospitals, not the medical companies? Man, I really wish people would put out like real numbers on like how much like ER from non-insured people is, because most of that's a large part of that would be illegals. By getting illegal out and making sure only low-income disabled people on Medicaid, it will drive more people to the policies through them. Yeah. Yeah, each of these medical companies will probably come out with like a special little program for like the really low-income people that you have to qualify with,
hear about that for
you like prove whatever.
40 years they've been trying
You're
to
not
do
making
it,
no money.
But they never were able to do it. No other president was able to do it. I got every other country to approve it.
Pause.
By the use of
For people who
tariffs
don't know what that means, you can have drugs that are brought to market, that are created, that pay for the research, that pay for the clinical trials here in the United States. You pay full price, and other countries pay significantly less because it's subsidized. And you have drug companies who rely on that, where they say, we'll recoup most of the costs here on the American citizen through the insurance companies because they know they can overcharge, and then they have to cut a deal with, for example, Canada or Germany, where for a long time there were prescriptions that you could get for cheaper in Canada, even though they were American drugs that cost Americans their hard-earned tax dollars. That's what he's talking about. That is not an infringement of free markets. That is a correction of a global market that has been influenced by socialism. Continue.
Every other country to approve it by the use of tariffs and other things. They all approved it. Nobody else got it. No other president got it. And for the most part, they didn't even try because they felt it was impossible. It'll bring down drug prices 80, 90%, in some cases, just numbers that nobody's ever heard of before. Your prescription drugs will come way, way down. And under this policy, the prices of many drugs will be slashed by 300, 400, and even 500% starting this month at the TrumpRx.gov. So instead of Americans paying the highest drug prices in the world, which we have for decades, we will now be paying the lowest cost paid by any other nation. So any other nation that's paying the lowest cost, that's what we're going to pay, and the American people will get the savings. So I have to reiterate, the lowest price in the world is what you're going to pay.
Yep. Skip ahead a bit. Well, pause. Hold on. The reason that's so meaningful is because, remember I talked about this where Germany declared the internet a human right?
Yeah.
They go, well, we're able to. It's like, okay, great. You don't get the drugs cheaper than the country that developed it. Oh, wait. Go. And defend your own country. Go. So that's saying now, the American people benefit from American ingenuity, period. That's going to change the business model of these pharmaceutical companies. Remember how I talked about too big to fail? They cut deals with big government all the time. And now the baseline is you don't get to do that because it's the American people who keep the country running where you choose.
Private ones definitely have accurate data. Medicaid, DSHS are the ones trying not to give up any data because it's absolutely fucked. That will still be through Medicaid. Low income will still be through the state, but stricter requirements to qualify. Oh, I thought he was getting rid of essentially Medicaid, and he was going to give out vouchers now, like school choice style. Okay, so we're at 4 minutes.
The great health care plan. So I guess let's hear it.
Today I'm thrilled to announce my plan to lower healthcare prices for all Americans and truly make healthcare affordable again. We're doing things that nobody's ever been able to do. We're calling it the Great Healthcare Plan. Instead of putting the needs of big corporations and special interests first, our plan finally puts you first and puts more money in your pocket. The government is going to pay the money directly to you. It goes to you, and then you take the money and buy your own health care. Nobody's ever heard of that before, and that's the way it is. The big insurance companies lose, and the people...
They cut...
Yeah, I think they're getting rid of Medicaid. Medicaid's the government, right? Medicaid is the government. Yeah, I think they're getting rid of that one. Private ones, healthcare companies, Medicaid guarantee policies. Medicaid is only supposed to be for low income. I'll break down costs for people too, and it should be in theory. Yeah. Oh, I don't know about the tax law. Well, I guess I'll look at it when it actually goes through Congress. No, he's making the requirements stricter, I think, like EBT. Very few will qualify. Oh, so he's going to keep... I see what you're saying. He's going to keep Medicaid, but it's going to be like very small amount. Who's the other plan for? Who's he giving money to for the other plan? Or are these all just requirements and he's not actually giving any money?
Deals with big government all the time. And now the baseline is you don't get to do that because it's the American people who keep the country running where you choose to develop and to research these drugs. Those people should benefit. That's huge because a vast majority of pharmaceutical research and development they take place here in the United States, and you are subsidizing the rest of the world. This is forcing other countries to start actually carrying their fair share. Let's continue.
All right, this is the final point on transparency.
Your expense. As the saying goes,
that's how low income means
the best
people getting social security type stuff.
Orders all insurance companies to publish rate and coverage comparisons.
I think he'd be getting rid of like 90% people. Barely anyone qualify. Maybe I'm wrong. No, maybe you're right. Because getting rid of Medicaid is probably way hard for him. Like that needs, it's one thing for him to get congressional approval for him to make changes to the healthcare system and like what insurance companies have to do than it is for him to get rid of Medicaid and replace it with another system. Coverage so they wouldn't have many options. It'd be expensive as fuck for the government covering them. That'd be for like everyone else. Yeah, okay, I think I get it now. So it's not like school choice he's just making changes to the overall structure of how the companies advertise their stuff and like restrictions on how much they can sell stuff for. Nobody's getting any kind of extra money, essentially. He's just making things cheaper. Because he was just like, earlier it sounded like he was putting money in your pocket, and I was like, oh, he's going to do like school choice for vouchers, and I was like, I don't think he's doing that. Yeah, because even if they kept all this scammy Medicare stuff, if they narrowed it down to only a few people, at least it would be less of a big deal.
Very plain English. It requires insurers to publish detailed information about how much of your money they're going to be paying out in claims versus how much they're taking in profits. In other words, you will be able to watch the scam. It forces them to release detailed data on how many claims are being denied and whether those denials are eventually overturned on appeal. And most importantly, it will require any hospital or insurer who accepts Medicare or Medicaid to prominently post all prices at their place of business so that you are never surprised and you can easily shop for a better deal or better care. And you're going to end up doing both. You're going to get a better deal and better care. We will have maximum price transparency, and costs will come down incredibly.
And this is where people go, oh, big guy. I can already hear the liberals. Oh, I thought you were for little government. You're okay with the government forcing companies to. They're not forcing companies to conduct business. They're not forcing companies to take on a risk, for example, like no pre-existing conditions. They are forcing companies to be honest with you. That is entirely appropriate. How many of you?
It'd be easier to get better policies through work that cover more of your family too, without having to make both parties have jobs. Essentially needs to be there, to be honest. I can't imagine he'd be able to feel good about getting rid of it. Maybe a good analogy would be if you have special needs kids, is totally covered through the state. All the specialists and extra stuff totally covered. But you'd have to prove they need special education like 5 different ways. If you don't qualify, then you get school vouchers. Got it. Well, if there is a whole bunch more transparency around this, like even that would be like a really big deal. So if it's successful in no other way than just being really transparent about the numbers of like what actual healthcare things cost, that'll be huge. If you really need it, it shouldn't be hard to qualify. Basically, if you didn't, you're free to make your own choices and not be mad at anybody yourself if you fucked up. Yeah. Listen, I don't like looking through healthcare stuff. I feel for those people out there having to do that shit. If you could tell me I signed up for one thing and I'm just pretty much basically covered, man. Hopefully insurance is it because they have to be more transparent now. They will be more simplified of being like, hey, this is what we cover, this is what we don't cover. Because it'll be no benefit to them anymore to be like hiding shit just to get more money out of you.
How many of you have been shocked where you go in? It could be for an MRI, it could be for a simple procedure, and then you get a bill. You go, wait, what? This doesn't. But that's not in line with what my coverage is supposed to be.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Now you have the ability to. What this does is changes. You find out afterwards. Beforehand. And you can make a decision. Hey, what do you think that'll do for competition? If everyone has to post their prices, if everyone has to post where they're generating revenue, how they are denying claims, and you know before you go in to that MRI room, you know before you get on that operating table, you know before you get under that anesthesia at the dentist's office, you're going to shop around. And they're going to have to compete for you. Right now, how do you shop around? How do you shop? Have you ever noticed, too, this is one you see with car insurance a lot, too. You don't see it as much with health insurance companies because they don't advertise in the same way. Every single one of them says, save 10 to 15%, save 20%. Do you know why they're able to say that? In other words, why can Geico say that and Allstate say that? Legally. Here's why. If you're switching to another insurer, someone else has already incurred the risk. Meaning if you're at Geico and you switch to State Farm, they go, oh, okay, let's see your history. We're able to actually now make a risk assessment, and we can save you money, whereas Geico wants to keep you in at that rate. Same thing if you're going from State Farm to Geico. Be the same thing with insurance companies. They lock you into a rate. You don't know what it is exactly. You don't know what you're paying. You don't know what the plan is. They change it, and you find out when you get the bill. Okay, before I get this bill, just like a restaurant, just like any other goods or services, I am going to be able to look through prices and see what is best for me. It's one of the only places, one of the only areas of our free market where you don't get to do that. And by the way,
I never thought about that.
People, this puts the pressure on people. In other words, it's not the government. The government's saying you have to let people know. You're going to be the ones who hold them accountable. If you see that your insurance company is denying twice the claims and they are making record profits, not just revenue, but profits, and you see another insurance company who deny far fewer claims and they're still making a profit, it just might be more reasonable, well, then you err on the side of going with the company that seems to value their customer.
This is going to take a while for people to get in the mindset, but you can easily do this, just like cars. Like, you can get in the mindset of shopping around. You have specific other companies deny claims for certain conditions, and if you have that condition, you definitely don't want to pick that one. I would hope that it would be ease restrictions for switching policies too. It's going to force people to either be less stupid or live with their own choices, and they can't blame anyone else. People better learn up real quick. I just say I'm glad you're in the healthcare business, the healthcare looking at people's healthcare business, because I don't envy those people, man. It's gonna be like buying a car. They're gonna be trying to sell you something. You know you're getting ripped off the whole time, but you just can't figure out how.
This really does put, if it's implemented correctly, again, this is breaking right now, I'm seeing it for the first time. These are the kinds of solutions that are perfectly in line with a conservative view of government. We are not anarchists. We don't believe that the government has no role. And every single one of us has wondered how insurance companies get away with it when you get hit with a bill that in no way resembles what you were promised. Or you get rejected for something that in no way resembles their parameters as to what should be rejected. This gets rid of the scam. Transparency. How could anyone be against that? You want to tell me that's going to burden them with more costs than, for example, forcing them to accept everybody? It may be, if this is implemented properly, it may be the most brilliant approach to, at least as far as the first step toward fixing healthcare that I can think of. It's like insurance across state lines and tort reform on steroids.
Yeah.
Because tort reform and insurance across state lines, but specifically that would be, if you were in Utah and you had a plan that was, let's just say, $10,000, and there was a plan in Arizona that was $5,000, guess what? You're stuck with $10,000. That's what you pay. So we said, well, open it up across state lines just so people have more options. This now gives everyone in every state, every municipality, the ability to shop plans and see what is better for them, and then to follow up and price check with each healthcare interaction. And you've never had that, or very rarely. It's very, very difficult. Have you ever? I had that with an MRI because I used to pay cash, right? I had a health savings. And it would be a couple $100. And
Man,
go,
imagine
okay,
paying
so
cash.
This is your copay.
Me too.
$900.
Me
I go,
too.
well, what would it be if I just pay cash? We can't tell you that. Why? Because we already have your insurance. We can't offer you the cash price because we know you have insurance.
Well, how about if I don't want to use my insurance?
Right.
Well, something got to be done about the medical providers, too.
What do you mean?
No one talks about the providers, ever. There's talk about insurance companies and government intervention. No one ever talks about why does an MRI cost that much money?
Well, and that's a good question. Here's why.
Why? Well, I know because insurance, they can but why are they allowed to do that? Why are they allowed to go? Oh, well, if the insurance company, why are they allowed to take advantage of the insurance company? Not that I'm a bleeding heart for insurance companies, for crying out loud, but why are they allowed to do that? Why are they allowed to charge so much money for a machine they've already recouped their cost from?
Well, it's not them taking advantage of the insurance companies. It's an agreed upon lie. In other words, if you look at the increase in costs, so this solves a lot of that. It's one of those things where if you look at the ballooning healthcare costs, it's not going to, for example, the doctors. It's not going to. It's going to these insurance.
Well, they're doing
companies.
Quite nicely.
They're doing okay.
They're doing
okay.
But the billion-dollar bonuses.
The nicest building in Dallas is probably the hospital.
It is, and what funds that is the insurance payouts too. They work with insurance. Then you have to go if you want to get cash or you want to pay cash. You go to a place where you have some doctor who still does pretty well, but he actually answers the calls of his patients. They exist. They're nowhere near as big because the infrastructure is designed around these.
Yeah, this is like your office.
And the ballooning costs. It's kind of like with education. It goes to the administration. It's not really going to teachers. It's not going to kids. These ballooning costs, for some reason, the insurance companies just keep making more. And I get it. It's better than single payer insurance. It's better than government health care, but it's not actually a free market because it's not transparent. So this will allow us to determine.
I believe it's the largest industry in America. The largest single industry, healthcare.
I think so.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's the biggest moneymaker in America.
Yep.
And also one of the most crippling, financially crippling industries.
And they have been getting a blank check from the government for a very long time.
Well, and getting transparency into this, and listen, I'll say something and not be able to fully flesh this out, but just take me at my word, do some research for yourself. But healthcare costs are going to trend to zero with AI. It's going to take a little bit of time, but they are trending towards zero. So that solves the long-term problem. In the short term, you've got to be able to make stuff more transparent. You have to be able to lower drug prices. As AI helps us find cures to diseases, you're going to just basically have companies selling those drugs. And okay, that doesn't really help out a lot. Yeah, you cure a disease, and that's phenomenal, right? But you don't really see the benefit of that if you're still having to pay for it. As far as economically, it's not cheaper; it's just better, right? That's great, but it will trend to zero. And just about everybody who's in a position of authority within the community in AI working on this stuff right now believes that, and it's going to be the case. But until then, right? So there's optimism, but until then, you have to do things like Donald Trump is doing, making it more transparent, making sure drug prices, we get the most favored. Why would we pay more than other countries when we bore the burden through whatever subsidies and whatever university system we had set up to make sure that we had the best educated people in the world to invent the drugs in the first place? Why would we pay $500 for something when you can pay $8 in France? That doesn't make any sense at all.
Yeah.
Right?
France is happy for you to pay it. The insurance companies are happy for you to pay it. And the pharmaceutical companies are happy for you, exclusively, the American worker, to pay for it. That's the truth. And now you get to say, I don't think I'm paying for that. That's the change. I think it's a good thing. We'll see how it's implemented. Oh, you're still here, which is a miracle in the age of Instagram and shorts. I think you have some shorts up there. You have an attention span that is longer than that of a fruit gnat. So,
fuck you. Okay, I want to watch that, but also finish off our day with a little queso.
Hey, you best get them diapers on, though, Chad. You want to know why? Because it's... Get them diapers on, Chad. Because what time is it? Huh? What time is it? Spooky time! Yeah! Oh no!
What?
Oh, look, I got Big Buddy and Little Buddy back. Chat, look. Big Buddy, Little Buddy back. Yo, that goes hard. New PFP. New PFP, low key. Not gonna lie. Nah, I'm playing. I ain't gonna do that. I wouldn't do that, okay? That's a joke. That's a joke. Yo, Smells with the 5. Thank you, Smells with the 5. You have a black eye? No. That's my hair. Name of this game. Obsessed. Night shift. $120starforcesystems.com. Why can't I change my sensitivity? Why is that not a hello? Obsessed. Night shift. Target. Yo, that does look like Target, don't it? We'll see you in court, bud. GG. p.m. Loading screen's kind of crazy in this. They take a little minute. Oh, there's a cutscene? What? The production? Hey. Wash dirty dishes. Okay, I can do that. Oh my goodness, the sensitivity's perfect. Wait, what is this room? Is this my house? Okay, we got a flashlight. Okay, we got a little stove action. What's in here? Okay. I'm just getting a layout of the house. Y'all know how I do.
Yeah, we know how you do.
That's a little bedroom. There's active light switches in this game. Game of the year. Oh my goodness. Was this our little patio or something? Yo, this kind of clean. Okay. All right, let's do these dishes, I guess. Screen tear? Is the screen tearing for real?
Imagine starting a video game and the first thing you have to do is dishes.
Is it? Oh, it is a little bit. It's not that bad. Is there a setting? No, there's not. Y'all are cooked. GG. It ain't that bad, though. It's been worse, right? It's been worse. It ain't that bad. It has indeed been worse. I let's do these dishes.
I wish you could make more than one batch of meth at a time. Yeah, I had to buy 2 setups, one on the left, one on the right, so I could just run, because it only makes 10. So for a 20 stack of meth, you need 2 full setups, which is crazy. And it still takes, I think it's like 8 minutes. 8 real minutes. To make a batch with 2 setups. Yeah, you need more setups just to increase. Yeah. I just don't like that it makes 10. If it made 20, I'd be fine with it. If one setup made 20 for 8 minutes, 8 minutes is 20.
Throw it in the washer, put it in the dryer.
It's crazy.
Since I've been grown and had my own crib, when I do my laundry and it's done in the dryer, it stays in the dryer, and whatever I want to wear, I just get it out of the dryer. What do I look like folding my clothes and hanging them up and stuff? That's a waste of time. Literally, it's you know what it is? It's performative. Yeah, I said it. Doing all that it's literally just performative, straight up. Wrinkles? I wish somebody would talk about, oh, your shirt's wrinkled. Drop kick to the face. Got me messed up. I do my laundry, it stays in a dryer. And whatever I want to wear, I just get it out the dryer and you just do that. If you do that, you ain't never got to worry about no laundry. It's easy. Yo, MC with the 5, thank you. You're lazy? That's called comfort maxing.
That's called comfort maxing.
Go ahead, sweep the floor real quick. Chad, I'm sorry. Look, y'all can call it what you want to. You can call it lazy if you want to. That's the only way to do it, bro. I don't know. We gonna leave that water running? No, I kind of like the ambiance it gives. I'm gonna leave it running. I'm gonna waste all that water. It kind of makes it kind of vibey here. I'm gonna leave it running. Just for the effect. I'm gonna cut.
Ooh, GorillaCom has sneaky on it.
Cheddar, y'all one of those type of people that leaves the water running the whole time you're brushing your teeth? Everybody knows somebody that left the water running the whole time they brush their teeth. I never understood that, bro. Dude, I would be at like a friend's house growing up, they leave the water running the whole time you brush your teeth. Like, bro, why? Why are you leaving the water running? Like, that's crazy. Okay, one more little dirty spot to clean. There we go. Boom. Now what? Mama? Oh. Why are you giving me the option to open it? I'll open it. I can't select it. Oh. Oh, Lord. This looks like a... Yo, you ain't got no TV or nothing in here? Oh, there ain't no TV in this one either. Never mind. I'm about to say, you hogging up all the TV action. Hey, you doing okay? I heard you coughing. Can I get rid of this broom? Hold up. I don't want this broom no more. Perfect. Hey, you alright? I heard you.
Imagine Queso being your dad. Fuck.
Mama hasn't taken her medicine yet, has she? Hang on. I'll cook some eggs first. After you eat, don't forget to take your medicine, okay? I'm gonna go cook some eggs. I'm gonna close this door for you real quick so I ain't making too much noise. Cook some egg action. The eggs in here? What is this? Need to put the pan on the stove and pour cooking oil into it. Yep, let's do that. Kobe, there we go. You see that? I threw it on there. Dude, why is the text so loud? Oh, but if it's Sans making that noise,
That OG dick.
I bet if it was
Refreshing, staining, foggy, long-faced, sneaky, balding,
You be over
chocolate.
here all cool with it, but because it ain't him, you mad at it. Won't you expand your vocabulary a little bit, buddy? Where the eggs at? Are these the eggs? Oh no, that's the oil. Grab 2 eggs. Okay, put this back. Eggs in the fridge, maybe? Where do we keep the eggs? Oh, they're right here. Okay, let's get these going. I have to throw the egg into the pan to cook it. You have challenged me. Hold on, I'm gonna get your eggs. They about to be cooking. Sorry, it's taking a minute. See, now I gotta do it, chat. Now I got to. She in there all sick and stuff, needing to take her medicine. I'm over here messing around. I'm a disgusting person for this. No, come on, man. It's right there. Kobe, for real. Told you. Hey, make sure they ain't got none of them crusties on the edge of it. There is nothing more disgusting on this planet than getting some egg action with the little brown crusties on the side. Dude, it makes me want to puke, man. I hate the crusty action on the outside. Oh, it's nasty. Oh, dude, it makes me throw up just think about it. It's so gross. It is so gross. The crusty action. Best part? See, you sound like my dad. My dad says the same thing. My dad's like, oh, that's the best part of it. You done gone berserk. The eggs are cooked. I need a plate. The eggs are cooked. I need to get a plate and rice and then go back to mother's room. What about the medicine? We're going to give her the medicine too? This is a rice maker right here, right? Okay. Rice in there? Where rice at? Oh, eggs. There we go. And we got some rice action. Yep. All right, I got your food for you. You hungry? Yo, bad with the 10. W bad with the 10. Thank you. Here you go. Oh, cutscene, maybe. Cutscene. Cutscene, chat. Cutscene. Oh, we got to do the feeding? Okay, here you go. Say, ah! Here comes the plane! There you go. I don't know why it sounded so crunchy like that, because neither of the things that we got on the plate should be crunching like that. That sounds like I'm opening a bag of chips. Okay, next bite. Is it good? Can you say something? Can you tell me if it's good or not? Okay. See, that's that crunchy, that's that crusty on the egg. Yeah, I feel like something bad about to happen. Chat, prepare yourself for a jump scare. They're setting us up for one, I'm telling y'all. You still want some more? Still want some more? I'm kind of tired. Can I have the rest of it? No? There we go. W Caretaker. Hope you enjoyed.
W Caretaker.
I'm gonna get your medicine from the fridge first. Okay, let's go do that. I'm gonna close this for you again. Put the plate over here. I'll do that later. Yo, Star with the 5. W Star with the 5. Yes, open the fridge. Okay, she's not complaining about the crust. You're just a big crybaby. Okay, yo, Remy, keep eating your crust-laden eggs. I'm fine not eating crust-laden eggs. You can keep. I'm sorry, I can't do eggs with the crust on it. What you want me to do? I can't do it. It's nasty. The texture, chat, the texture, it don't go together. Y'all know it don't.
Y'all know it don't.
Huh. Mom only has 2 doses of medicine left. If it runs out, what should I do? Get some more? What you mean? Does she not get it, like, delivered, or? I got you medicine. You ain't gonna get nothing to drink with this? Here's your medicine. She ain't talking or nothing.
Queso didn't come out with a new episode of the zombie one, did he?
Why did I ask that? That wasn't food.
Oh, he did. Yes. Episode 4 of the zombies out tonight. Ugh.
Let me know if you need some water or something.
I love that series.
Okay, let's lock the gate. Me personally, I would have had it locked just because it's daytime. Don't mean you leave your door unlocked. Like anytime you're at home and nobody's outside, the door's locked.
Yeah, episode 4, the zombie. Well, watch it when you get home. There's only a little bit of time left before you get home.
I don't really know the point in locking it, because if you want to get in here, all you gotta do is step up. I should lock the front door too. Who was that? Have a good night, whoever you are. Okay. Lock the front door real quick. It's locked. Yay, nighttime! I need to lock the front door. Well, I fear that that's not an option. How do I lock the front door? Oh, now it's gonna wait. Oh, the hitbox is insane.
How much is that game? The zombie one? That's an amazing question. Quarantine Zone. $18. A little steep. A little steep.
There we
It looks
go.
like a good game though.
Turn off
That
all
you would
the
love.
lights in the house. Really? No, bruh. Porch lights off. Hey, I'm gonna cut your light off, okay? It's nighttime. Night-night. Dude, nothing in there? No fan? No light? No nothing. Okay. Turn the lights off in the kitchen too. Where the light switch for in here? Is this it maybe? Yeah, that was it. All right. Sleep. TV's got to be on when I sleep. I got to have YouTube playing, and I got to have at least 3 fans in the room. At least.
Sounds about right. You gotta have YouTube playing, at least 3 fans.
Please don't tell me we're waking up at like 3 a.m. Please. No. Who's that? It can't be their mom because she wasn't even able to move or talk. I hear mom's bedroom door opening. There's footsteps too. I should check it out. Oh, nah. Imagine she's up when she couldn't feed herself. So how's she gonna be up walking? situation. I would be so scared. Like, you want to help them, but I would be so scared, dude. I might just have to leave the house. They did not have to do that. You did not have to do that to me. Make us feel better.
You are more resilient and capable than you realize.
True. That was a dream, though, at least. That was a dream. We know nothing's creepy going on because it was a dream, chat. We're good. Ooh, it was just a dream. It's 5 a.m. now. I need to shower and get ready for school at 5 a.m. What? You getting up at 5 a.m.? What? Take a shower. Okay. Let's get all the lights turned on and everything. Get ready for the day. Let's check on her, see if she all good. Why's the hitbox weird? You okay in here? You okay? She alright. She sleep.
I thought he was going to be selling something at night. It's just selling fried rice at night.
That's so
But it seems more like he's caretaking some old lady.
You know, my dad used to wake me up when I wouldn't want to get up and go to work, or not work, school. If like, say he woke me up to go to school and I didn't get up the first time, second time he would come in, flip the light on. Third time he would come in, turn the light on, turn the fan off, all at the same time. Worst way to wake up literally ever. Getting your fan and your light, fan turned off and your light turned on at the same time. Worst way to wake up is getting your fan turned off. I'll be waking up ready to fight him. And then you ain't got no option to get out of bed then, because what you gonna do, just lay there with no fan going? Ain't no way. Alright, let's take a shower, get ready for school. Alright, let's do this. My brother flipped my bed over. Oh, see, now that's grounds for a physical altercation.
True.
Are we back from school now? What is this? The sky is really cloudy. I don't mind a cloudy day. I need to take all the clothes off the line before it rains. Okay, let's do that. There's one. Yep. A W chore doer, though, not gonna lie. This kid be taking care of business in this house, for real. Mom's sick. You know, you having to take care of all of it on your own. A shout out to this kid right here. Cooking. Yep. Getting all the clothes. What is that shirt? I don't know what that is. I've taken all the clothes off the line. I need to put them in my room and iron them later. No, get them quick! It's raining! I'm waiting for the sound to lower because we're inside. I'm gonna have to lower the volume, I guess. Yo, bad with the 5. W, bad with the 5. Thank you. Where am I putting the clothes at? it in our room, maybe? Maybe I put them here? I have no idea what to do with the clothes. Oh, set in my room? Okay. There they go. Lord have mercy. Y'all can't admit that rain is loud. Like, listen. Oh my God!
Okay. This is not what I thought. I thought you were working. Oh, big excited. Okay.
Said there's no such thing as a scammer from South Africa. And one of my viewers proved me wrong by saying that the latest episode of Scamfish actually has a specific South African scammer. And I watched the episode. They're right. I'm wrong. But at the same time, I'm not. Let me explain. The person who's getting scammed doesn't actually know why he's getting scammed. He might be in the right, but for the wrong reason. I feel like you're gonna have to watch it to actually fully get what I'm saying, but I'm both right and wrong in this episode. It's true.
California
There actually
queef.
seems to be
Nice.
someone scamming from another place other than Nigeria. So I guess we're improving. Woo! Africa. Yeah, but at the same time, I'm very disappointed that my country is scamming people. I thought we were good enough with the violence and other very, very bad things. I thought we were good there. Anyway, let's take a look at this episode. There's a 61-year-old and he is getting scammed. But realistically, as soon as you see him and what the hell he's doing, don't think you're gonna feel sorry for him. I feel like most people on the show, you try to feel sorry for them and then you see them and you're like, it's like my grandpa if he was evil and on crack. It's kind of like that. Also, I just want to say two things. My mic may seem a lot smaller or I may have gotten a lot bigger. No, I didn't drink like super potion and turn to 10'6". This is a mini mic. I'm actually filming this in my friend's house. I've been every type of sick in Europe before I headed back. I lost my voice for the last week and I just got it back. And I very much wanted to do this video, but friend allowed me to film in her home. Two, if you see a black cat shaking its tail feather around me, it's Bailey, and I love this cat, my friend's cat. Shout out to Bailey. Also, if you haven't subscribed, do it for Bailey, because Bailey would want this to happen. If this actually works, I'm gonna get a pet just so I can guilt trap people. I mean, I've never got one for that reason. I don't even have a pet, but if that's what gets people to subscribe, Bailey. She doesn't listen.
This man fell in love with an OnlyFans model.
Drew came in hot there. This man came in with OnlyFans. So within the first few seconds, you can see what the issue is, right? Old man, only fan. There's already a very, very contextual clue here.
So let's get an OnlyFans account.
After sending $70,000 for a girlfriend experience.
There it is. Okay, now I'll tell you what.
$70,000.
Like if you have a girlfriend, you have to spend $70,000 on her. That feels like the girlfriend experience at times, but I will tell you what, old man. Back in your day, I don't know, maybe one beetroot and a nickel would suffice for the girlfriend. I don't know if you think that Gen Z and stuff
And
needs
a
to
nickel?
shell out $70,000. But you're making it harder on the rest of us, because then girls are gonna be like, this old man spent 70K on me. What can you do? And it's like, we don't even have 70K. Okay? This man had pieces of land that he used to try and get some ass. I don't have that. I'd sell a piece of land for some ass. I don't have the land.
Tom felt Allison was someone he could start a future with.
And yeah, that's Tom on the left. He looks like, well, I don't know how to say this in any nice way. He looks like,
Tokyo
he got flashbanged
McLovin.
by
That's a
his
cool
own
name.
Photo. Like he tried to take a selfie and flashbanged himself. And Allison looks like someone that
Sneaky,
he
slippery,
wishes he
bright-eyed.
dated. It kind of looks kind of like his granddaughter, really. So that's disgusting.
I'm not paying for you to be a girlfriend. I'm paying for you to be my future wife. Can't even think of how many gifts there were.
So, guys, we have a new case. The man by the name of Tom reached out to us, and he wants to verify who he's talking to online.
Okay, so we got Tom, and he's 61. This is bad, right? Like, I don't know if I need to say it. 61, Tom, and then the word OnlyFans at any given time. Like, there could never be a good sentence like, I'm Tom, 61. My granddaughter does OnlyFans. You should check her out. That's not, like, at no point is that cute. So there's no way you can put those three things together and have a good result. Automatically mixing this makes a very bad concoction.
And so I'm just going to read his email.
On November 21st, 2022, I began a girlfriend experience relationship with an OF model named Allison Gray. Oh no. It's bad. It cost about $170 a week for her to be my pretend girlfriend. How down bad do you have to be at 61 years old?
Get a real girlfriend. You can afford it.
Does simping never stop? Does it get worse when you get older? People become more desperate every day. It's every day, bro, with the desperation hoe. She supposedly lives in South Africa. What? Why is that hard to believe? What? She lives in South Africa? What is that, Kenya? So of course we've never met and never video chatted. Again, I'm sorry to be, I feel a little insulted here. What does that mean? Of course we have never video chatted. Do you not think South Africa has power? It doesn't, but you shouldn't assume that. I started paying her rent and bills every month for the past year. You problem. I had a stroke, sorry, in May, and have never been on medical leave ever since. I shouldn't say this, but you wanted a stroke too, you know? Okay, I'm not getting paid currently, and I've run huge debts for her. Again, you problem. I've realistically spent about $75,000 in the last 2 years on her. I'm having a hard time. You want to have a hard time dealing with this. I suspect she's a catfish, but I don't know. Thanks for the help, Tom. 2 years, $75K, haven't video chatted her, haven't seen her. It's a catfish, bro. It's a catfish. But like I said, it gets deeper than this, because even though it kind of seems that way right now, when you actually get to know Tom, his intentions sort of make you question the legitimacy of if it really even is someone who's fake or just someone who's after money.
I don't walk as much a day because I've had 2 strokes in the last 2 years.
That's really sad, right? Look, I mean, honestly, that's really sad. It's very tough to recover from a stroke. Sometimes you don't really even get your full, you're not fully 100% even after a stroke. It's a very devastating thing. And having 2 in 2 years is tragic. But, I mean, you know, Tom seems to have had a stroke of genius by thinking that he's going to go on OnlyFans and just find some ass. Like, I would hope that he would just take some time for himself instead of trying to bust nuts every day, bro. Tomothy.
Now I have to have a cane to walk around. I'm an admin assistant at the local university. I love working with students.
And that's great, right? He loves working with students. Awesome. When you start to realize that he likes the younger girls, when he says a few things that you'll see just now, then you realize, why is he at university?
It's a very dynamic environment. I've been married twice. 2 divorces.
Successful. Nice. Glad that you've said that, because you're on Catfish. If you didn't have 2 divorces, I'd be a little just a little scared, but thank you for that. Actually, to be honest, people come on the show and they're like, yeah, I'm married, but I'm searching for a girlfriend. I have a wife. I just need a side chick. Doesn't anybody have that in Gen Z?
My first marriage was 21 years old, just out of college.
I don't know if it's just like me saying this from my perspective and why I feel like, man, I gotta wait till I'm fully sure. But like lots of people on this show and just people I know in like the past generation, basically, they're like, yeah, fresh out of college, got married. And like, I don't know if it was like there was a reason. Sometimes it's like, I liked her. I like Burger King. I don't want to fucking marry it. You know what I mean? Like, why? What's the rush? Why 21? And then he got divorced so long ago that it's been 20 years since he got divorced again. That's crazy.
What's my next album going to be based on? Divorce, babe. Divorce.
I feel like that's wild to make such crazy lifelong decisions only to be like, because you had 2 kids from it. Those are 2 human lives that have to live with divorced parents, I guess. And then he did it again.
The last marriage ended in 2011.
Oh my God, the last time he was married was when Chris Brown was still the man. That was a long time ago. Wow. He got last divorced when Drake had the motto come out. People were saying YOLO when this dude got divorced. YOLO to that marriage.
So I've dated some since then, on and off. Nothing very serious.
That's a dangerous thing to say for a 60-year-old. Nothing serious. We're just casual. She died. Her hair. But her friend died of old age. Yep. She's 138. She said she saw the Titanic being built.
So after my first stroke 2 years ago, I was very lonely, and so I went to OnlyFans looking for companionship.
No. This sentence is just wrong.
Because I knew the holidays were coming up.
No, motherfucker. The holiday. I was looking for companionship on OF because the holidays. Hey, mom and dad, look at my girlfriend Gina. Gina busted open. Spread your legs like, yeah. She got a potty trick. She can make some jingle balls, right? You know what I mean? She can jingle my balls. Yeah. Sorry.
Who's jingling
how's that?
balls?
So I knew I'd be alone for the holidays, so I started looking for someone to spend time with, to not avoid being lonely.
I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to say this. Probably my whole life, to be honest. It's probably worth it, like, to be alone, like to be okay with being alone. Because if you don't, then you'll feel like this, and then you put yourselves in positions of desperation. Because let's be real, Tom probably doesn't want to resort to this. He probably would just like to have someone who can hold him at night, but for whatever reason resorted to this because he felt it was the easiest way to do that, to feel something. And we all want companionship and shit, but like, if this is the only way you can get it, I feel like it might just be better to not have it. I feel like
31%,
I don't want
17%.
be desperate and then find someone. I want to actually choose. Oh man, sorry Tom.
I knew the OnlyFans offered this thing called a girlfriend experience.
How though, Tom? Because in the last 2 years you've had 2 strokes, you've been in hospital and sick. What the hell have you been browsing on those pages at the hospital? Do they have like site blockers, Tom? Are you in the hospital just why you use a cane, Tom? How the hell does he know about the girlfriend experience? My grandson told me about that girlfriend experience. He said, you go on OF, and he said, Grandpa Tom, you type in that thing, you pay $30 a month, and you will be drained from the balls. That's how I talk to my grandson. It's very bad. Oh, let's see. Girlfriend experience. Tier 1. Good morning and good night text. I can get that from my local bank. 1 hour something with 1 exclusive photo. 1 hour hugging, touching, I don't know. 10-minute phone call. All day safe for work text. Oh, wow. That seems like it's for $30. A day or a year?
An online girlfriend experience is a service that involves more personal interaction. This would require the paid girlfriend to send more text messages and phone calls to the client.
So instead of like OnlyFans just being like, yeah, I just want to see that butt, girlfriend experience from what I'm seeing is like, basically it's like, yeah, I want to see that butt sometimes, but I also want you to pretend to love me, which seems
Wait,
like
the pastor? Is that who I'm
I can
supposed to
ever
talk
hear
to?
in my life. Paying someone to
No,
pretend to
can't
care
be.
about you just makes
Not
me
the
want to cry.
pastor.
It's how I live, but it makes me want to
Ernie
cry.
and Lisa
Making them feel like this person, well, is their girlfriend.
5 days after I got out of the hospital, I requested a girlfriend experience.
Brother, I've been to hospital. I felt alone. I was there for weeks at a time sometimes when nobody could visit and stuff anyway. I felt very alone. I get it. You come out of hospital, you feel that blue feeling. I can empathize with him. But at the same time, I don't think I came out the hospital and been like, I want to come now. I was just happy to be out of there, and I was like, man, I want to take a walk. I want to sleep in my bed. I want to watch movies. Damn. Tom came out there. He's like, woo. So he requests a girlfriend experience. 1 week after coming out of hospital, he's back. He's, back in business.
So the OnlyFans girl named Allison DeGrant. She was 5'3".
She still could be 5'3", actually, because hopefully she's exactly the same height as when he left her, as where he found her. Okay, Jeffrey Dahmer? All right.
Reddish hair and freckles.
She still has freckles. Again, I just want to say Tom didn't do anything crazy because he didn't meet her.
She had brown eyes.
She still has brown eyes. Tom, please.
She had no tattoos and no piercings, which is also very attractive to me.
Yes, someone like Tom. I don't mean to say this like in any negative way. I mean, I'm trying to be like nice here, but you've seen Tom. Everyone in their head has been thinking it. I'll just say it. He looks like a cosplay of a white man from a farm in the 1400s. He looks like an evil character in Get Out. He just does, okay? That's Tom. But that doesn't mean that he's bad. That just means that it's kind of weird to say things like, I don't like tattoos and piercings. Back in my day, we didn't even have that. You didn't even show skin.
I like girls that are fresh look.
Tom, okay, all right. I think maybe this is just an old person thing. Because old people maybe don't understand. You can't, it's 2024. You can't talk about a girl like you would a fruit, Tom. You can't say, I like him fresh. You can't say, I like him ripe. You can't do any of that. You can't say, I want to eat
Can't
at
do any of
Groove
that.
store, Tom. Okay, we gotta stop that so we can be a little more respectful here, buddy. I think we draw the line there.
She charged $170 a week.
I thought it was $30 a week, Tom. Or is it 30 a day? Okay, maybe she gave him a discount. Damn. All right, so $170 a week. That's Jesus Christ. That's a lot of money per month just to text Tom. Wow, maybe I should do a boyfriend experience. Hello, how are you, honey? Yep. All right, good night. Does anybody want to pay for that? Oh.
No.
Nope, all right.
We have a lot in common, like same values.
Do you have the same values, Tom? Do you really have the same values, or do you just say that you have the same values? I feel like you're just saying it, Tom. I don't believe that shit.
Same music.
We even like the same music. Tom, I don't believe that. I don't believe that she likes the same thing. Because you like music that came from Beethoven when you were around, okay? Just stop.
We liked a lot of the same things. Favorite foods, colors.
Favorite colors, Tom? Did you seriously ask this girl what's her favorite color, and she was like blue, and you're like, I like blue too. Oh, okay. Wow. Oh my god. Can you make it seem like it's less of a relationship? It's like they're in a classroom and like they drew pictures of like their family and stuff. This is mine. What's your favorite food? I guess the food is okay, but the color is god. Tom.
We talk so much, like twice a day, every day. I would talk early in the morning and late in the evening.
It sounds like a show and tell. We would talk every day, twice a day, early in the morning and then in the evening. That's my girlfriend, and she has the best 2 cheeks ever, and I kiss them every day, but it's not on her face, it's her ass.
There will be phone call once a week, just phone, not video.
I wouldn't I need the video. Just a phone call. It could be anyone. It could be, I don't like that. So he was getting phone calls. He was getting that. I guess what Tom wanted was that sort of human experience, that just the voice to hear someone feel like they care.
She had an English accent. It sounded very, very much like a South African accent.
All right. Well, that's like saying she had a Chinese accent. I guess she was Jamaican, because those are 2 completely different accents, bro. There's not even close, actually. It's maybe the 2 furthest accents. What the fuck, really, Tom? Do you even know where South Africa is, Tom? This is an insult. And I take this personally, because South African people sound hilarious to me. She had an English accent, she was South African. That doesn't even make logical sense. It doesn't make sense to say, Tom. Alright, Tom, okay. We're focusing on the wrong things. Things I like about Tom. He's pretty fly right now. He's wearing what I think is a champion hoodie. He looks like he's about to drop 20 on the Dallas Mavericks. He kind of looks like Greg Popovich stunt double. Things I don't really like about Tom, everything else at the moment. So we're gonna need to fix that.
I told her I was in love with her accent.
Oh my god.
The bond really began to grow between us.
Do you know, I don't even know what he thinks she was talking like. Like, I don't get it. He was in love with her accent, and then this is where things start to get weird, right? Because he started saying things like, I'm in love with this part, or I'm in love with this or that, he expected her to reciprocate, even though he knew he was paying for a service. This is where the line starts getting blurry. He paid for her to act like the girlfriend, but then developed real feelings and expected somehow her to reciprocate those feelings, knowing that that's not what the job entails. I don't know if that's a scam.
We started talking about love and affection.
Tom paid himself to play himself. He paid and got played, but he paid to get played. Damn, Tom.
3 weeks into it, we had an argument where she seemed like she didn't know who I was. Like, I could tell something had changed about her.
Arguing with fake OF models after paying them for like their services is like, I feel like you gotta reevaluate your life. Can't be doing that, man. Can't come out of hospital, be like, yo, it's 5 days later, I got a girlfriend through OF. Oh, yo, it's 2 weeks later, I'm fighting with her. Life is like, that's too much stress. You like outdoors, go, take a walk, go on a boat ride, do something, Tom.
Talked to her and found out her sister was using her account, helping her run the business. It was their sister I was talking to, not her.
Her sister was posting pictures of her busting it open. That's just good business.
That's
If you
just
have
good
your OF
business.
account, who do you get to run it? Who else? Your cousin. Hey, cuz, does this picture of my bulge look good? Oh my god. Is what really? Could you not at least think about, is that really something someone would do? Really like that?
Money came up as around Christmas time. So I wanted to buy her a gift for Christmas. So I bought her a new Samsung phone for Christmas.
Samsung is probably watching this video like, no, don't mention us. You bought the new iPhone for Christmas for that hoe. Samsung, we don't zoom that far.
It took a lot of financial resources, but I got her the phone she wanted. It was $1,500, the latest model Samsung.
He doubled down. He doubled down. The latest Samsung phone, the Galaxy S23, is the phone that I use to get scammed with. Samsung. Or is it more like Scamsung? You know what I mean?
And she showed me the phone when it came in. I felt really good buying it for her. It kind of made my Christmas. Making her happy.
That's such a sweet thing to say if he said it for like his granddaughter or kids, right? It made me happy seeing her happy. If he referred to his child, his any family member or random girl, and there wasn't this extra like layer off like she's sending me nudes, like then it would be the sweetest thing. But because of the nudes and everything else, it's like, oh, you old man, you dirty man.
I want to conveniently she asked for a new laptop and some other things for her room and other things she wanted to help.
Ooh, okay, here's what you do, Tom. You say the classic words, no. And if you forget that, it's the words on backwards. Like as in put those clothes on. You just think about that last word, on, turn it around. No. If you say that, that'll save you so much monies.
So I helped out with that as well. Well, at first, it was very sexual.
Okay. Here, I want to hear a man who looks like Santa Claus say sexual.
Because the girlfriend experience, part of the deal that she had.
It's almost time to come home.
You're allowed to do
singing twice a week. Holy shit. That's good. The voice is gonna love. I'm just kidding. They were talking about a different kind of thing. It's like texting, but a S in front of it. It's not texting, but you know, it's close. So they were doing that. Just imagine you're whatever age you are, 20, 30, even 40. Double it. And then imagine that. Imagine your grandpa being like, what are you wearing? This is disgusting.
Like people would request certain things, she would do videos for them. At first, I didn't have a problem with that.
That's good, Tom. I mean, that is her job, and she's not exclusive with you, believe it or not. $170 a week you're paying this person to be your fake girlfriend doesn't entitle her to ruin everything else that she does. It is just a way of making money, after all. Thanks for your clarification there, Tom.
Thinking of her as a partner, just a business partner. But yeah, eventually it would become an issue. I would think the things she did was...
At some point, Tom says, I want you to stop making videos for other men. You're supposed to be my girlfriend now. I imagine sometimes Tom's kids watching this from the 2 marriages. Sometimes I even imagine the 2 ex-wives being like, whew, dodged a bullet there. Tom, why you make yourself look so bad?
But eventually came out that she said that she wasn't doing those things anymore.
I'm not making videos anymore, babe.
She was retired, she said, and she said her sister was in business.
The $170 a week you've paid me has made me retire. I've got enough money to last 1, 2, 3 weeks, tops. I've retired from everything. Thank you, Tom. You've really made my life much better. My sister is now running the business, not me. We look close enough that we're just white people from South Africa. Nobody would ever tell the difference, Tom.
Yeah, all this content stored up. She stopped actively participating, which is what I wanted to hear.
That's good, as long as Tom's happy. He wants to now control his girlfriend that he doesn't have. That sounds like a very good, that sounds great. I like it.
And since that time, she had supposedly rediscovered her Christianity. And in fact,
there's always time to do that, so can't hit on that. This is what happens. Tom like says, I want the girlfriend experience, and the nastiest girl could be like, ooh, let me go to church. This is a sobering reality. Oh God, no thank you.
She said we'd have no sex before marriage.
OnlyFans model, and then like you you pay her to be your girlfriend, and she finds Jesus, and she's like, yeah, I know I busted open for 1,000 men, but I'm not giving it to you until you marry me. Oh my God, maybe your favorite color is blue, because that's the color your balls will be, Tom.
I'll come to America and we'll move in together and marry me. Last year, I began to offer to pay her rent every month.
Why? So at this point, she's retired. She's saying all the right things. And Tom's like, okay, you want to move in with me? How about you don't move in with me? I just pay your rent. All right. I thought Tom wanted to be with her. It feels like he's like, ooh, you want to marry me? Move in here. I'll just pay you to stay there, actually. You stay put. Ugh. But I do like you. It's weird, Tom. Weird move, I gotta say. I've never seen this move in chess.
Her bills, at least $2,000 a month.
If you're living in South Africa, I can tell you with absolute certainty, $2,000 US is more than anything you will ever need in South Africa for that price. So, no.
Periods where her car broke down, her refrigerator broke down, all sorts of things.
She's having a breakdown. You better pay for that. Gosh, you paying for her therapy for this? Maybe you should pay for your own therapy, Tom. I mean, if you spent $75,000 on any other amount of things to make you happy, I guarantee you wouldn't have lost years of your life and felt cheated. All for the pursuit of a nice, warm kiss from a girl who's like 100 years younger than you.
She had trouble with her PayPal. She wasn't.
Isn't it sad that like old horny people, I'm just gonna call it like how I see it at this point, old horny people know enough to not know enough. And what I mean by that is like none of these horny people know anything actually about Bitcoin, but they know how to use it, how to send it. They know enough to not know enough. Like, I wish there was a horny enough old person on the show and she's like, send it through PayPal. And he's like, which pal? Who do I have to pay? What? Bitcoin. I haven't Bitcoin since I was fucking 30, okay? Like, I wish there was an old dude who was like, Telegram. Bro, I use a telephone now. I just need some old person to have so much security because they're so dank they don't even know what they're doing. But it seems like old people are like, man, okay, so I gotta do this to get the app. Okay, I gotta learn PayPal, Bitcoin, and then they stop learning thereafter. It's like they don't learn enough to know what a scam is, but they don't learn little enough to not know how to even start the scam. Like, they're willingly doing it. I hate that.
I authorized her using this thing called Tap and Up, which allows you to tap your phone, charge things to it, and so my bank called me.
I think what he's saying, I don't even know if this is, I didn't think this is legal. He's authorizing someone else in another country to use a card to pay, and it's through his bank. I didn't even know you could do that. That seems like legitimately the only use is to scam people. That seems like ridiculously dangerous. So I don't know if that's actually a thing, or I'm not sure what's happening, but that's ridiculous.
I gave her my last paycheck, so she knew the money was going to be running out. I was told by HR I couldn't go back to work till November 1st.
Why did you? Oh my God, can I know why he couldn't go back to work? He was told by HR he couldn't come back to work. Something, there's got to be something up. It can't be like, oh, you're sick, you got to stay in bed till you're. I feel like there's a story there, Tom. I feel like there's a story.
Allison was also asking for more money than she had originally promoted on.
You know, maybe, Tom, you didn't have to pay her for those 2 months. You know what I mean? This is not like a house. This is not a mortgage. I thought that you pay for a month. I don't know how OF works. I've never been on it. When I'm in dire need, maybe I'll bust my cheeks open. Who knows? But I don't know how to use it. All I know is that I'm pretty sure like any other subscription base like Netflix and stuff, if you don't have the money, you cancel it. Right, Tom?
I'm pretty much tapped out. Ruined my credit basically because of her.
But it's not because of her. Because you seek her out. Like, Tom found her and then was like, you ruined my life. She was just existing. And then Tom was like, oh, come into my life, baby. And then proceeded to say this. I can't agree when people like say other people ruin their life when they willingly do it themselves. I feel sorry for Tom, but like not sorry enough to not call him out on his bullshit, if that makes sense. I feel like that needs to be said.
I paid at least $25,000 on credit card payments for buying things for her.
I don't even know what to say. I don't know where this. It's clearly a thing. It's a thing. People like, I have no game. I know I don't really have much, but I got some money and I can give you that. And then you give me that ass. And it's like, bro, you gotta have a little game or something. I mean, if they're not interested in you, it just doesn't feel right that you're paying someone and expecting some bodily exchange. I don't know, Tom. Credit card. You have a stroke. You gotta, oh my God. I feel like if this was my grandpa, I would like have to like wrestle him and be like, look, I'm sorry, Grandpa. I'm going to have to slam you into the canvas for you to get some sense back into your head.
I figure $75,000 at least have been spent on her.
Bailey, $75,000. Bailey. $75,000, Bailey.
She planned to move here last year. But then her mom had to go in the hospital.
All right, so finally, everything's happy and good. Psych. Everything sucks. But she's supposed to move to America to be with Tom at some point. I don't know how this like really became a thing. But then she's like, look,
It
my
is
mom has to
done.
go to hospital. I can't move. And so that's not happening.
Her mom had surgery on her foot. I forget what it was, but it didn't heal properly.
Okay, so her mom is Michael Jordan, leads the Chicago Bulls in points per game, dunked on a hoop, and then broke her foot. Sad. South African Michael Jordan's in the hospital. Her foot is not healing, and she can't leave her mom.
And while she was in the hospital, she got very sick. There was an infection that wouldn't go away, and the infection eventually killed her.
Right. So Michael Jordan from Chicago Bulls, South Africa, has now died because of the infection in the foot. Now, I'm not a doctor or an idiot, so I'll tell you this. Usually, and even in war, once something gets infected, you amputate it so that it doesn't actually get further up. I know South African doctors can at times be a little incompetent, but come on, please. Don't insult people's intelligence. You telling me that she got such a bad ankle injury? She played basketball that hard that she died? That's crazy. That's bull is life. Bull really is life and death there.
She said, my mom just died. I can't move.
My mom has died. I can't move, and neither can she because she's dead. Amen.
Told her dad, supposedly, he apparently had real shock about that. Was very upset.
Yeah, because his dad's probably younger. I mean, sorry, her dad's probably younger than you. That may be the issue. That might be a thing. I don't even know if this is real still, because I'm still trying to figure out if it's fake or real. But like, it's a pretty real concept that like if someone was like, hey, my boyfriend's 61, I'm 23. How does that make you feel, Dad? And then the dad goes on a rampage because obviously. But not only did the mom die, but the dad's upset. Not so much that the mom died, but like that the daughter's dating an old man.
I was basically his age. He disapproves completely, and there's no way she'd ever move here without his approval.
Is that not weird though? Like, I don't know. Can someone leave it in the comments? Is it weird, like, let's say you're the age of your like spouse's like parent? If I was like 50 and I was dating like a 22-year-old and like her dad's 50, you know, I would be like internal screaming for days. I don't really see that happening. I don't know. That feels like a very situation, in my personal opinion. I guess it's legal, so I can't say much, but like, it's a bit weird, right?
My dad is never going to prove us, so I can't go against my family. I can't offer him anything else than that.
Well, there it is. She can't go against her family, but also most of her family, one of her family died, remember? The dad is like really annoyed that she's dating an old man and her sister runs her OnlyFans. So like, it's a cool family, but it's also a tight-knit family. And although Tom wants to get in, he's not going to get the approval of the father. So I think he should take his chips and run.
The whole last 2 years of my life have been wasted on her.
Again, Tom, I don't know if you can say that it's been wasted on her. Maybe you can say that, but it's not really her fault. Could have maybe spent some of that time with the kids that you created from the other relationships. I feel like being lonely is only a very temporary thing in that sense. I don't know, Tom. I don't know. But now we're going to get to the nitty-gritty of this.
If you could talk to her and reveal that she's real and that she's coming, I'd love for her to come here.
Okay, Tom, it's not gonna happen, Tom. You can't. I feel like he thinks Catfish is gonna be like, yes, Tom, you're right. She was just hiding and waiting for us to find her. Here she is. He wasn't like, if it's true or if it's fake. He was just like, if you could tell her that it's real and just make sure she comes here.
That would change my life.
You want to look at some of the chats?
So finally, we get to look at some of the chats. Bree and Drew actually take a look. Now we're getting into the telling him what the actual thing is. And this is where it just gets weird because we don't know if this person is real or fake. So the first thing Bree notices is that unlike a lot of the messages, everything is grammatically really well done. And then Drew makes a very funny comment. I'll tell you why.
I mean, you could normally tell when it's a person out of Nigeria, and this is obviously not.
That's hilarious. He was trying to basically say that Nigerian people speak with incorrect grammar, which is just an honest way of saying things, but also not true. What he meant to say was like, conventionally speaking, like even when Indian people do scamming, they'll be like, hello sir, how you are? And it's like just a sort of broken English that people sometimes speak. He just made it sound like, yeah, well, I can tell a Nigerian person when I see one. Crazy. I know he didn't mean that. It's just very funny. But yeah, no, it seems like it's a person who's very well versed in English and knows how to talk super well over text, so maybe it could actually be her.
So I found her Linktree, and here are all her social media profiles. She has 2 OnlyFans accounts linked to it.
Which is so weird.
I know.
How many OnlyFans people are you checking, Brie? What are you doing when your husband is away? I know OnlyFans is for girls and guys. I don't know. I don't know how many link trees you have. People already have too many links. Okay.
What about her Instagram?
It's not available.
See, this is the thing that makes me feel like this could be real. This whole thing is real because what I know of OnlyFans, and I don't know a lot.
Shut up. Yes, you do. Come on. Don't even say that, Drew. He was way too hesitant. He's like, what I know, which is not a lot. I don't know anything. What even is fan onlys? What? I never heard of her.
But one thing that I know is that they do not have an algorithm. To promote your OnlyFans, you would post more frequent on like Twitter and Instagram.
God damn, how do you even know that? I didn't even know that. God, what? I don't know much about it. Knows like the algorithm. Jeez, it took me years to learn. Even YouTube's one is changing every day. Damn. Drew? Yeah, so Drew comes to the conclusion that it could either be someone who's taken the profile, which would explain why she's not on Instagram and you can't find her on other sites, or it's actually her, which is both things that we didn't really see coming. I thought it was going to be a completely different scammer. You know how you have celebrities and then you have fake profiles, but you have to be verified to be on OF. Like you have to, it's like the Tinder and all the dating sites. You have to verify to get the tick. So there's like a weird push-pull here. Like, I don't know. Is it her?
Sorry for being away so long. I'll be around more this week. My mom sadly passed on. 2 months later, she adds another post. So maybe it got hacked between this time?
Wait, so I don't know if this is true. Like, did the mama actually pause? Oh, that's really sad. Also, I mean, I don't know how OF works, but like, I never thought to tell like my fans, like, I'm sorry guys, won't be busting it open. I'm going to a funeral. Have to wear black, but not the black you want to see. Huh?
Yeah.
But in this case, I think I need to sign up for an OnlyFans account and subscribe to her.
Whoa, is that the last resort?
Shit.
It feels like the first resort. I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys. I tried messaging her, so now I'm just gonna subscribe for 1 year.
To see what I can find. Drew, she messaged me. Hey Brian, how are you? What sort of custom you like?
She went from Brienne to Brian. That's nice. All right. If Drew ever gets one and he has to be a girl, it goes from Drew to Drew Barrymore. Right now.
Hey Tom.
Hey Tom, how's it going?
Good.
So you found yourself in this relationship with Allison.
I feel like Tom need to clean just a little bit of his look up, right? Like, look, 50's not actually old, right? 40's not
Come.
old.
Come.
Your baby. 60 is not as old as it needs to be. Like, actually, this is true. I went to a British, like, war museum and stuff, and they had, like, an interesting fact. The average life expectancy for males in 1914 was 50 years old. That was life. You passed away at 50. Can you imagine doing that now? People will be like, only 50? So I feel like life's definitely got a bit different. And I feel like at 60, you don't have to, you know, look like you're on your way out. You can still do some things. Tom, maybe you could clean yourself up. Maybe go to the gym. Maybe do a little walking or something. You don't have to resort to OnlyFans experience.
What exactly is the girlfriend experience?
You have a virtual girlfriend. She acts like your girlfriend, says nice things, treats you nice, but she's also OnlyFans model.
Damn. This is the same thing, like, you know, going to a restaurant like KFC being like, you know, it's healthy food. It tastes healthy. It's great. It looks good, but it's KFC. You know what I mean? Like, you can't lie about these things. This is what it is. You paid for an experience. You got the experience. You know what I mean? Like, what else are you expecting? You paid for exactly what you got. You knew what you were getting. I don't know if he's really being even scammed.
So they're occasionally once or twice a day, maybe video, and there's also twice a week.
On schedule, just like a girlfriend. I'll send you one butt picture and I'll say, let me slurp it up once or twice. And then we'll go back to normal conversation and my week will be done. Is that okay with you, Tom? Damn, Drew, I've never seen Drew look like Drew looked like he hit that pipe, man, that once or twice a week.
And it depends. Each girl's different. Because of her life circumstances, we got closer and it became a real relationship, or so I thought.
Yeah, well, you thought wrong, didn't you? Because I don't know where on earth I've heard that. I watched this whole video, never heard her say anything that would insinuate you guys were in a relationship, unless you consider buying someone a phone a relationship. In which case, there are a lot of relationships that don't know they exist.
She said she was really going to move here and she really wants marriage.
I know you have questions.
Well, I didn't know about the thing, but that's part of what you were paying for?
Yes.
He's not. Look, man. Some people are like, oops, I was being a little naughty. This dude is like, I I get 2 strokes. I've been sending her some damn things. I got no shame. No shame in his game.
For the weekly contract.
Now, Tom, this is the first time you've ever done anything like this in regard to the girlfriend experience.
No, multiple times.
Okay, well, there's the Honest Tom. The Honest Abe, move aside. Honest Tom, it's back here. I didn't know that. I thought this was the first time, but here we are. Multiple times he's done the girlfriend experience. When he was saying he was casually dating, I don't know if he means actually or he was just having the girlfriend experience. Oh my god, Tom's the type of person to go to a massage therapist. I'd be like, why'd you touch me if you didn't love me? What the hell, Tom?
But let's say she's real. She really is Allison. In her mind, she's already thought, all right, this guy is basically a walking dollar sign.
My husband at that time said, if it's real, you found a unicorn.
Okay, which is hilarious, right? Because the irony is that unicorns aren't real, you know? You know what I mean, Tom? Maybe your friend is so smart and witty. He was trying to say, if it's real, you found a fucking leprechaun. Didn't you, Tom? Did you understand? Also, having a housemate and you're like 60, Tom. I'm not telling you how to spend your money, please. But like, brother, you could use that 75K on yourself. Spoil yourself, son. You deserve it.
Does it sit better with you knowing that your money went to, you know, some pretty girl's vacation to go hang out with her friends in the summertime?
No, I want to find out why she did it.
Because she wants money. Oh my. She wants money.
I mean, realistically, if she was real, what did she do wrong in your eyes?
The money, weekly amount.
Yes. He loves. How do you feel about it? Well, he loves her, but the point is that he actually doesn't love her because he just
he loves that ass.
The attention. He doesn't even know her. They love the same colors. That's the difference. That's the difference.
Realistically, if she was real, what did she do wrong in your eyes?
The money, weekly amount of money to provide certain things.
Whose show is this now? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
But never to have fake feelings.
This is the problem. He thought it was someone who doesn't have fake feeling. Of course she's gonna have fake feelings. You paid for it. This is like going to Amsterdam red light district and, you know, paying for the services there and then being like, but I thought you loved me. You can't say that, dude. You knew what it was when you signed up. The contract says 2 weeks of, like, you know, dirty talk or whatever. Like, it's in a contract to do stuff like that. That's not natural. That's not. How could it be love? It's not natural.
We discussed it many times where it was like, I'm not paying for you to be a girlfriend. I'm paying for you to be my future wife.
Oh my God! Then you should have got the future wife experience.
Yeah, it's a different
all
cost.
of your dignity and gullibility. That's it. That's what it costs. You paid for the future girlfriend, or you paid for the girlfriend experience, not the future wife one. That's such a crazy line. That's so distorted to be like, I paid for the future wife experience. I thought I was training you to be my wife or something. Wild. Sorry, Bailey.
What's the closure?
To find out she had no intention of ever doing it, ever meeting me, ever coming here to marry me.
That's so crazy that you pinned your whole life on this. Why would you do that? What? Yes, hello. Why would you do that? How could you possibly? Where is this coming from, Tom? You came out of a hospital, you got a girlfriend experience, you were like, all right, twice a week for the holidays, you're gonna do this. Then you bought her a phone and a laptop, and now you're like, marry me. Oh my God, dude. I don't know. In back in the day, maybe it was that easy. Like, you could promise a girl a laptop, and it was like, well, I guess I'm married to you now. Nowadays, that's just called a purchase, Tom. So then Brienne and the team look into things, and then they come back to Tom, seeing if it actually is fake or not. Because at this point, we still don't even know if it really is Allison or someone who's actually just faking it at this point. So now we do the final test, which is like basically saying like all of the stuff that he bought and things. Did she receive it? Did she show pictures of it? She showed the phone, so that feels like it's, I mean, it really got to her. Those addresses really existed, I guess.
To you, and you can verify that she got the present.
2 phones, 2 microwaves, refrigerator, a headboard for a bed.
She broke the last one, having sensual relations with an actual person, Tom. Maybe that's just the news you needed to hear. Not wanted to, needed to hear. so that you can move on, okay? Who needs 2 microwaves, Tom? What kind of life do you think a person with 2 microwaves has? That's a fool.
A phone for dad.
Of course, because her dad doesn't approve of you, but if he has a telephone, maybe he will. 2 phones plus 1 for her dad. You could have just said 3.
Medicines.
Why would anybody need 2 microwaves?
That's what I'm saying. Sorry, I'm too sorry. That's what I'm saying. Does anybody need to, do you need to heat food and then heat it again in a different microwave to see if it was really heated? Are you that like paranoid that like the first microwave won't heat?
Does she ever buy you any presents?
Oh, no, never.
Oh, wow, what a sad relationship, right? Never bought me presents. I paid for the girlfriend experience. She didn't pay for the grandfather experience. I don't know. It feels unfair. So it feels like the person who told him to switch to Telegram was a fake. So he could be getting faked out, but everything else was real? All right, wait, hold up.
But what if the OnlyFans account that you were chatting with was the fake one?
You're right. I don't know, but it could be.
Oh, I thought you had to be verified. I don't. You know what? I don't know. I can't even say. Maybe it's a fake fully, right? But it feels like they need some sort of thing because then everyone could just post other people's pictures.
When we sent out the IB tracker, we have a click from Pretoria, South Africa.
That is the first time I've ever heard that part in South Africa have one of those Pretoria. Everyone there's like, holy shit, mate.
And so the majority of the charges are all stemming back from South Africa. You sent quite a bit of money to Dirk and Johanna.
Who the hell's that? So, okay, I thought he sent money to Dirk and a Johanna, but that's not Allison, so.
If she was really Allison, she would have you send the money through the platform or to a Cash App. She wouldn't have you send the money to a third party.
Oh, yes, that was a real red flag.
Oh my god, dude, did you ever think to mention the red flags before? At the end of this whole thing, he was like, yeah, I found it pretty suspicious that the money I was sending was to completely different people. Well, of course it's a scam then, jeez.
If this person in these videos, which is the real Allison, sounds like the person that you've been talking to over.
So now he was getting calls from someone, and he said it was an English accent, and Drew and Brianna, like, they subscribe, so they actually have her actual voice. You know, needless to say, South African accent sounds completely different. It's half Dutch, half, like, it's Afrikaans. It's different sounding to an English accent.
I can start off all right, and it's not too bad. But it doesn't take very long, and suddenly I'm from Dudley.
When he hears the voice, he's like, oh, that's not the one that I heard.
Hi, humans. This is Addie. Welcome to my page, and thank you so much for your sub. I appreciate it lots.